Guys, like the vid, guys, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, my people. Like the vid, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button, my people. Smash the like button, guys. Like the vid, my people. So, guys, finally, is officially the transfer window is about to close. Like in the next 20 minutes, it will be officially be closed. So, we're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff. Arsenal versus Manchester United in terms of the Sunday match. We're gonna be talking about the transfers. Cole Palmer to Chelsea, Mathias Nunez to Manchester City. We're also gonna be guys. We're gonna be doing the UEFA Champions League draws in terms of the reaction. Some potential matches we're gonna be talking about. Why some matches gonna be like, okay, where is the Arsenal shot? Who is this and who is that? Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Get that likes up. It's very important. Get that likes up, guys. Like that damn vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Guys, smash that like button. Get that freaking like up. Like that damn vid, guys. Like the vid. Smash the like button, guys. Like the vid. My people like that vid, guys. Smash the like button. Like that vid, guys. So, guys, it's a Friday night hangout. Friday night football. Like that vid. My people, let's bounce. Everybody, let's go. Yo, my people, how una dey now? Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Officially, the transfer window has officially been closed. So we're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. We're gonna talk about the Chelsea squad. We're gonna analyze some of the squad and the players also too. We're also gonna talk about some of the opposition team in terms of their squad also too, and do some comparison, guys. We're also gonna do the UEFA Champions League draw. It is very, 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 very important. That is the big and pivotal point. Some of the group of death, some of the group where we are like, okay, who can beat the shocker, who can beat each other here. We're gonna talk about it, which is very, very important. It is very pivotal to have that discussion. We're also gonna talk about some of the transfer that has been going on. Nottingham Forest sign what's called Callum Hudson-Odoi, sign so many players. I'm like, I understand they wanna stay in the league, but that's a lot of signing. But it is what they do because they want to stay in the league. So I don't blame them. Mhm. I don't blame them, though. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. But also, we gotta talk a lot. A lot needs to be discussed, man. A lot. But overall, it's been a very beautiful summer window. People might say we spend 1 billion this, 1 billion that, which is very, very important. 1 billion this, 1 billion that. Sometimes it's difficult to call because we talk about money this, money that, money this, money that, money this, money that. But we have to improve the score, which is very, very important. People need to understand that we gotta improve the score. And if you don't improve the score, there's no way. I keep telling people, if you do not improve the score, there is no way you win football matches. There's no way. You cannot win football matches if you do not improve the score. You can't win football matches. So it is very, very important to win football matches if you do not improve the play, which is very pivotal. We're also going to talk about Mohamed Salah's Saudi Arabia's what's called potential bid for 150 million euro, which was rejected by Liverpool. So, do you think if because I think the transfer window for Saudi Arabia closed around September the 7th, if I'm not mistaken. So I think if they can try their best and submit another bid for like maybe like 180, 170, that could be possible. But now that's where the problem is. Will Liverpool accept it because it's gonna be the close of the transfer window? Would they be able to accept it? I'm not sure. So it's a little bit difficult, man. It's a little bit difficult because I'm not sure they're gonna be able to accept it. I don't think they'll be able to accept it. But like I said, we will see though, because Salah is 31, so I think it needs to move for the betterment of its career. If a profile might say, yeah, what are we seeing? But the problem is you have to understand Salah is here because Salah is 31 already. He is 31 years of age. He's not getting younger, he's getting older. So whether you dice it, you put it into perspective, you do whatever you want to do about it. Mohamed Salah is 31. He will be 32 or he will be 32 soon. So it's a little bit complicated situation where it is tough. But like I tell people, Salah will give you more. This is what the problem of Liverpool is. If you let go of Salah, who do you replace Salah with? Who do you replace him with? It's difficult because I don't know who they replace Mohamed Salah with. I don't know. Because if you lose him, you gotta replace Salah. It's been a very pivotal player for them. You have to replace him. You have to replace him. But like I said, it's gonna be very difficult to replace a player like that. But like I said, Liverpool have to find a way because Liverpool are trying to say they don't have money, but they put that money 150 million for Caicedo, but they don't have the money. So sometimes Liverpool reporters and their fans kind of annoy me sometimes. You really claim you don't have money, but you can put up a lot of money out. So it depends though. We're also going to talk about Sofiane Amrabat potentially. So we're going to talk about Amrabat potentially joining Manchester United. They don't deal already. So we're going to talk about the permutation and combination of the deals and everything is going to improve United going forward and everything. We're going to talk about it. It's very, 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 very important. It is very important. Graven badge to Liverpool. It's very important to guys. And so Fatti to Brighton. Guys, I never saw that coming. Wow, guys. I did not see it coming. Graven badge to Liverpool. That's interesting. But Fatti, I did not see Fatti coming. But this is the bit of the Premier League. Some of the things you never saw is going to come. It's coming. Some of the things you never saw is coming. Some of the things we never saw coming has been coming. Damn. But I'm happy though. I'm happy. Overall, I'm happy because the squad is being shaped up and everything. And like I tell people, the transfer window is finished now. So I think we can easily analyze the squad and look at the squad we have. Barring injury, and I think with injury or no injury, I think we should be fine for me though. We should be fine for me. Bar injury or no injury, we should be good for me though. So I think we should be fine for me though. Injury or no injury, we should be fine. For me, we've done very well in terms of out and comments, in terms of in and out. We've done very, very well. People might say we spent 1 billion, but you can't forget we also shipped players out a lot. So we might spend 1 billion in terms of what people talked about, but we ship out a lot of players. So whether you like it or not, we ship out players. So people might talk about about this money spent, this, that, this, that. But guys, you are forgetting something, guys. You are forgetting something. We shipped out a lot of players. So whether you like it or not, we shipped out a lot of players. We shipped out players a lot. So whether you like it or not, we shipped out players. So it's a little bit situation, very, very dicey one, because people only talk about the player we bought, the player this, the player that. But people never talk about the player we sold. People don't ever talk about it. So people doesn't talk about the player sold. They only talked about Chelsea spent 1 billion. I remember the day when Manchester City spent close to 800 million or 900 million on defenders. So it is the market is all about spend. You gotta spend money. You gotta spend the right amount of money, and you have to spend right. You have to spend right. It's very, very, very pivotal. You have to spend right. It is very important. You have to, whether we like it or not, we have to spend. So football is all about spending, and if you don't spend money, So it's a little bit dicey situation, but it is what it is. We spend very well though. We spend very well. And for me, let's see how everything goes and how everything works out. But for me, it's overall, we've done well in terms of recruitment, in terms of going out and then coming in. We've done very well. And some of the signings I've been seeing in the EPL, Fatti, very interesting. Mathias Nunez to City, Obama to Chelsea, Gravenberch to Liverpool, Amrabat to Manchester United. Isn't it? It's gonna because like I always tell people, midfielder is very, very important when it comes to Premier League matches. It is very, very important. United have Amrabat, Chelsea have Caicedo and Lavia and Enzo Fernandez. Arsenal have Thomas Partey, Declan Rice, and Martin Odegaard. So Manchester City have Kovacic, Matthias Nunez now, and I think if KDB is fit, he will play. So they have a lot of variety of players around them. So which for me, they have so many amenities around them. It's gonna be interesting to see. And guys, and the UCL draws, oh my days. I've checked the draws. Oh my god. The group of death is Newcastle, AC Milan, Borussia Dortmund, and I think Paris Saint-Germain. Wow. That is very, very interesting. That is very, very that's a group of death, man. That's a group of death. That's a group of death, man. That is a freaking group of death. I'm looking at the group and the group, the group of death for me, man. That's a group of death, man. That's a group of death. Damn, man. That's a group of, but overall, we've seen what UCL has given us. So you can't, sometimes we can't, sometimes we can't judge too. We can't judge, but like I said, we'll see. I'm not worried about our squad because I'm happy with the people might be angry why they waste our Palmer, when we have Bacola, when we have this, when we have that. Guys, this is football, and sometimes when the board shows kind of the squad and the profile of player they want, I think guys we have to understand the board. They are not dumb enough not to just go to the market and just be buying. It doesn't make any sense. You can't just go to the market and buy. No, you can't do that. It does not make any sense. You have to be sure of how what you want to spend and how much money you want to buy stuff. So buy, but doesn't make any sense. So but for me, overall, I understand people's fear with our player, but guys, the transfer window is finished now. And I think Port will stop this experiment. So I think it will actually place actual formation, which for me will help us in terms of transition and the way we want to play. But overall, I'm confident. Overall, I'm confident. Like I said before the season started, my pick is to finish second. I've not changed it. I've not changed it. I've not changed it. My pick is supposed to finish second. So I've not changed it because we don't have an European footballer ahead of us, which is very pivotal because teams that have been playing European football, you have to travel, you have to recover and everything. It's gonna take a lot in your body. It will take a lot in your body, but people don't understand it's gonna take a lot in your body. So I think playing one match a week is very, very helpful for me. In terms of the way I look at it, it is very helpful because for me, is for me it gives time for us to kind of relax our body. After relaxing the body, and do some recovery period and everything, and get set to play. So for me, overall, it's not that bad because I've been impressed with the way Ingles are coming. And I also think if I'm looking at the transfers now, Nunez and Mathias Nunez is a very player I kind of like. But him going to Man City is a very weird situation for me because I look at that squad: Rodri, Kovacic, Nunez, Bernardo Silva, who again, if KDB comes, KDB is going to be in that midfield. Those are quality players around them. Those are qualities around them. Very good quality players around them. So those are very quality players around them. Looking at Arsenal, Odegaard, Fatti, Rice, so many players there. But Man City for me are very quality team, and Nunez going there for me, it's not a big downgrade. It's a big plus because it's gonna be playing around world class. It's gonna be playing for me around the world class team, which for me they've dominated for a very long time. It's gonna be playing around the world class team. So for me, I think it's in a safe hands for me though. It's in a safe hands. He will play around the world class team. So on overall, I'm not pissed. I'm actually happy because at least we fixed our midfield for the next decade. That for me makes me happy because our midfield is in the next decade. Our midfield has been fixed, which we have been crying out loud for a very long time. In the last 3 4 years, we've been stuck with Kovacic, Jorginho, and N'Golo Kante for like 3 4 weeks now. And out of those 3 players, only one of them stay fit for the whole entire matches, which is J5. The rest of them get injured a lot. Another one, Kante get injured a little. And if you look at Kovacic, his productivity in front of goal is beyond explanation. It's worse. So we're only left with Jorginho. For us to move from Jorginho, Kova, and Ngolo to Lavia, Caicedo, and Enzo for me is a big plus for me, for us. Now the midfielder is top for me. And the attack, we might slice and dice it for. I still think we need a number 9. Someone like Ivan Toney and Victor Osimhen. I still believe we need a number 9. So Palmer is here now with Ukuku coming back in maybe early November, December. Sterling, Madueke, these are players that need to step up. Mikala Modric, Chukwuemeka coming back. So I think the team overall is shaping up. The defense is already shaping up. So I think the team for me, overall, the team for me look very good. The team is shaping up, and which is what I kind of expected and wanted. So it's shaping up to exactly what I want. And now it's all about getting the right formulas and chemistry together. Getting the right formula together. So it is very, very important. Very, 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 very important. How are you doing, Stephen?
Yeah, so I'm good. I'm good.
Overall, give me your take on the summer transfer we've been having in terms of from all clubs into Chelsea Football Club. Give me.
I think it's been a fine transfer window overall.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of the outgoings, especially because the main goal for us this summer was to get majority of the dead without, and we did just that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and I mean the fact that we managed to scam Manu and Arsenal with Havertz and Mount individually, big bonus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the scenario where everybody says we spend 1 billion, and I think yes, you can spend money, but you have to spend money. We have to spend money to compete. There's nothing you can do. Manchester City spend close to 900 million euro on a defender. So I understand people say we spend money, but you still have to spend money. It is very, very important. You have to spend money. You have to. It is pivotal. You gotta spend money. So overall, do you think looking at the squad now, because I'm still gonna bring out the squad, we're still gonna talk about this and a lot of stuff, but looking at the squad now, ingoings, outgoings, what's your take on that? Ingoings, outgoings, how do you feel?
Yeah, like I said, I feel good about both the ingoings and outgoings.
Mhm. Okay.
And the thing is, I'm happy about Nkunku, because at the end of Nkunku, he can not only play striker and right wing, but I think he can also play center attacking mid. So
Mhm.
that's a huge plus, because the fact that we managed to re- replace both Havertz and Mount Wint and Nkunku, that's a big bonus for us.
Mhm. Yeah, for me, that you're right though, because the issue we're having right now, it's the same issue Arsenal United are having. Mason Mount and Kai Havertz. Where do you play them? What's their best position? Mm. And the answer and the question I'm asking myself is, yes, you can buy versatile player, you can buy so many players, but the problem is before you buy player, you have to make sure you analyze the player you buy, because I'm looking at our squad before we kind of buy this player. For me, we've done very well with regards to recruitment, which is key for me though, because we've moved on from a lot of bad players. Where if you look at our squad, we've moved on from Kante, Kovacic, Jojo. We've replaced them with Labia, Caicedo, and Enzo Fernandez. Those are quality players.
Mm-hmm.
And look at our defense also too. Yes, Silva is 39, but for me, I don't expect him to play all matches. That's me.
Uh-huh. And
I
we
don't
have
expect
we
him.
have
Now
loads
that
of other talented defenders. Because like our
yes,
defense is set because we got Cowell,
Kowal,
we have
Badiashile, Badiashile,
Disasi,
Disasi.
Badiashile.
Exactly. So I think the defense is okay for me. We have a replacement for right back
Yeah.
and left back,
Hey, I
Gusto.
remember you. What was your name?
So for me though, I think for me we are good with in terms of the defense and everything for me. So for me it's for me I'm happy because I love the way the shape of the squad is. And people might talk about money. Guys, this is a football club. We have to spend money. Guys, we have to spend money. We can't see, guys, we cannot we cannot slice and dice this. We have to spend money, whether we like it or not. We have to spend money. It is very important. You have to spend money. If you do not spend money on quality players, how do you win football matches? You have to spend money. Like I said, people, I'm confident with the team and with the manager because I know now the transfer window is closed now. Everybody will be focused on the football. No more player
Yeah.
wants to go and everything. So with the squad we're having right now, we should be able to kind of win matches more, have more chemistry, have more consistency, and have more communication a lot. For me though, because now no more transfer window. Transfer window is officially done. So right now we can all focus on football and enjoy football because that's what all the manager wants. No more transfer window because sometimes when the transfer window is open, sometimes it's a little bit annoying because it's a little bit annoying when the transfer window is open because now you have to concentrate on matches, you have to analyze team. So many stuff is gonna be happening. But overall, now that it's finished now, we can now focus on football. You take
Uh-huh. Yeah.
so your take.
Take on what? Sorry about
So
that.
your take on the overall looking at the squad now that the transfer window is finished now, you can
Yeah.
easily get
Yeah, with the score that we have now, we should at least try, yeah, at least try to get back into the top four, at least challenge with
it's gonna be
Arsenal.
tough to dethrone Man City. It will be tough to dethrone them. It will be. It will be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think looking at this Chelsea squad that we have, I mean, it's young but it's exciting. I mean, I think with the money that we spent this summer, we should not just focus on getting back into the top four, but at least try and challenge the likes of City, United, Arsenal, Liverpool. I mean, I know many people are going to call me crazy, Abdullah, for putting Liverpool in there, but I do think Liverpool. I think Liverpool do have the quality. I still think they do have the quality to try and challenge City. But I mean, I don't think that Liverpool win it, but I do think they'll challenge. I think they will still challenge, in my opinion.
Yeah, the problem I'm having with Liverpool is their defense. Challenge is a big
Okay,
one
yeah,
because
that's my only
their
problem with
defense
Liverpool.
doesn't give me even confidence going forward. Yes, Liverpool will compete. We know that. I have no issue with them. We know Liverpool for that. They will compete, but also their defense doesn't inspire me. Now that Van Dijk is gonna be out for like I think 3 or 4 matches now,
Yeah,
that defense doesn't look good for me. So I'm yes, they've won
and
Gravenberch.
and, and I
They have
think yeah, Liverpool they did need at least two new defenders this summer. I don't know why they didn't try to go for a defender. They should
and I
have
think
at least gone.
my problem with Liverpool is they have been doing a scatter gun issue because you know you need a defender. You should have done it in the whole entire market for me.
Yeah,
Buy a freaking damn defender. But you wasted the entire market, going for going for McAllister and Jabashita as
Grab
a
him, but
relief, and started paying 150 for Caicedo when you know he's not going to join you guys. So it's a little bit weird in terms of the way they they run their transfer. It's
uh-huh.
weird because Van Dijk is already out, is suspended already. Konato is not fit. So now are you going to rely on Matip and Gomez for the whole entire matches? I'm not sure. In as much as I bought Graven Batch, that midfield for me still need that Liverpool midfield for me still need some quality. I'm not too sure about them yet because I'm like I've seen them play, so they don't give me
It,
confidence going forward. It
it
doesn't.
and the thing is it's just like my word with Arsenal Abdullah, because I
Mm,
came on the panel a couple weeks back, and
mm,
I said Arsenal are my favorites to win the league. I think they can stop Man City, but
mm,
my problem with Arsenal is um it's kind of the tracker situation, but it's depth overall, because the reason why Arsenal didn't win the league last season is
mm.
basically like depth, and they had so many important players going down with injuries, and that's why. Because, and I think it could be the same factor again this season. I think Arsenal, they should have got in like a proper striker, and I said they also needed like an extra defender in there. They could have gone for a fullback, center back,
Mm-hmm.
but instead all they just did was, I mean, Julian Timber's a good buy, but Timber's out for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
And who
Out of
else
the
did they
season.
buy? They
Out of the
bought they
season.
bought Havertz, and who else did they buy?
Declan Rice.
Oh yeah, Declan Rice. They should have. I mean, I know that they did have a good season, and they finished they finished second, but they still could have at least bought 6 or 5 new players
I
at
think
best.
the issue for me it's gonna be not Arsenal. I think it's gonna be Arteta because I think Arsenal lack for me mental fortitude. For me, they lack
Yeah,
mentality. And when you come to when you come to a game like a Champions League game, you're gonna need those mentality to win Champions League matches because if you don't have the mentality to win Champions League matches, you're gonna be in serious trouble. You will be in
yeah.
serious trouble.
And the thing is, I,
You
I
might
give I
skip through.
give
You might
Arteta the
skip through in group
credits.
stage, but you won't skip through in round of 16. You might skip
Uh
through
huh.
in group stage, but the round of 16, the big boys league in February, you're not gonna skip through in February because you're gonna be facing big teams. You can face City, Paris Saint Germain, so many teams. So if
But
it's not get your shit right, you're gonna get rolled over big time.
yeah.
So I'm still
But
not
I,
sure
I
what's
still I
happening.
still do think I still do think though I think they'll invest in January though. I think they will. They'll try and invest in January and try and push on. It's not the end of the world. It's
Yeah,
only like
the
four
problem
weeks
with the
into the
problem is
season.
I look at this our squad. I look at the majority of the squad now. Man City, apart from Man City, for me, I don't fear any teams apart from Manchester City. For me,
Me
looking
too.
at the squad, I do not fear United. I
I
don't
mean,
fear Liverpool.
I
I don't even fear Arsenal. For me, looking at
I'll
the
be
match,
honest.
looking at them. For
I
me,
fear I fear City, Arsenal, and United. I do for United.
I fear City because
I kind of fear
City.
United.
No, I fear City because they have a goat as a manager. So which is Pep Guardiola, who are kind of is that is unreplaceable, unreplaceable for me. It's very unreplaceable. So
Yeah.
apart from that, United, I don't know what quantity of team we're gonna get from United. It's a little bit we'll see. Liverpool, we know their host. We know Liverpool's host. So Liverpool for me is a quantity you already know already. So Liverpool, I'm not surprised because we've seen them play. So Arsenal is Arsenal. So for me, they like that mental fortitude, which I'm like, I still want to see more from them. I'm not confused with them, but
Yeah, me too. I just want
like
to
I
see
said,
more from them, and
it is what
yeah,
it is. It's football.
you are right about the mental fortitude.
It's football. Mr. K, how you doing, brother? K, how you doing? You there?
I think he's trying to get back in.
Guys,
I'm
like
looking
the
for.
vid, guys, like the vid. People like that vid, guys. Like the vid. My people, like the video. Guys, like that damn vid, guys. It's very important. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. So Overall, it is very pivotal to make sure we get it right. It is important because people are saying about money, 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 money. But guys, we have to understand something. We're talking about money, 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 money. I understand people's fear when it comes to money, 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 money. But guys, guys, football is not played on the brick; it's played on the pitch and on the grass. So if you are not good enough, you won't be able to win football matches. And I tell people, I love the squad. I love the shape of our squad. I'm happy. I'm happy because we have a variety of players that can play multiple systems. Whether we like them or we don't like them. Whether we like them, we don't like them. Whether it's our cup of tea or not our cup of tea. We have players who can play multiple positions. Whether people like them or not, we have players who can play that. So people might try to slice and dice it that we spend money. Yes, we spend money. But guys, in as much as we spend money for me, in as much as we spend money for me, I'm still very okay with our squad because at least the transfer window is finished now. We can all focus on football and enjoy. Because
Yep.
because the transfer window was open, it's difficult for manager to concentrate. It is for me though. It's a very difficult for manager to concentrate on what they want to do in terms of how they want to plan their team, play against opposition team and everything. But now that the transfer window is closed now, so teams can easily plan. And after the match, international break is upon us. So it's a little bit weird because now there's an international break, which I don't like. But also because international break it breaks the rhythm of the team, which sometimes it annoys me. It annoys me because it breaks the rhythm of the team. But okay, but it is what it is. You have to go to international break. It is what it is. It is what it is. You're gonna for me, you have to. It is what it is, man. The international break is very, very pivotal, man. International break, it breaks the rhythm of the team, which is a little bit but still, you still, do you think the international break will, oh my, what's going on? Do you
Oh,
think the
sorry, there was a
international break
plane.
do you think the international break will break the rhythm of the team in terms of injuries and everything? I'm like, we're cool.
Um, Maybe or maybe not. But at the end of the day, it's the international break, so it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Certain things happen for a reason.
Mm-hmm. I agree with all. My problem is due to the international break now for me, the rhythm of the team is going to be broken down because now we'll have to travel, and also apart from that, so many injuries, which sometimes it fears me because yes, injury is part of the game, but also if international break is breaking the rhythm of the team, it's a bit annoying. It's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Like like I said, the transfer window is closed now. So I believe for me, I believe now this is time for the managers to kind of figure out whatever bullshit is going on and fix whatever needed to be fixed for me. Therefore, for me to be fixed. And overall, I'm happy. And not just that I'm happy though, I'm very glad with the way everything is being shaped up. So, Steve, Kopama, give me your take on Kopama. Because for me, I never expected that to happen, but it is what it is. It's officially a Chelsea player. Give me your take on Kopama.
I don't know what to say, Abdullah. I don't know what to say. I haven't watched much of the guy. All I know is that he scored an amazing goal in the community shield. I mean, I did
Mm-hmm.
watch him towards the end of last season, but I don't. I think we're making a big mistake, and especially with 45 mil. And many Chelsea fans have been calling me overreactionary. Who knows? I might be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong. But the thing that and the thing is, I'm not blaming Bowley for this deal. I mean, I'm blaming the scouting team because you take a look, Abdul, we had all that time in the world to get in a proper winger. Like we were in for Mohamed Kudus. We I think terms were agreed and everything. We just had to. you know, find an agreement on the wage structure and everything, and we backed out all of a sudden. It's not as if I actually rejected the terms or anything, because I was willing to let him go, and now we've let him go to West Ham, and we could have got him for an absolute bargain. We were in for Rayan Cherki, but there were no concrete talks. The thing is, there were so many other better young and up and coming wingers that we
Mhm.
could have gotten instead of Cole Palmer. So I'm questioning Joe Shields again, and I'm not going to question Bowley because
Mhm.
Bowley, he said he was going to back away from the the deals this summer, especially the outgoing. So I'm going after Joe Shields. I'm going after Joe Shields and the rest of our scouting department because I personally don't think that this is the kind of winger Abdullahi that fits our profile. But again, I'm willing to be proven wrong. I hope he proves me wrong. But if I'm proven right, then I'll have to say I told you so. I told y'all. But
Mhm.
again, I will save my criticism for later.
It is tough because I'm not a big fan of Kopama, but also again, like what I've watched in him, he's a damn talented and quality player for me though. So now the issue now is bringing him in ahead of Kudos. I can understand Kudos. I understand Kudos. I'm not a big fan of Ryan Cherky because it looks somehow to me. I'm not a big fan of that. But if Poch endorse Kyle Palmer and say I want him in my squad, we cannot fault and do anything about it because that's what the manager wants. So we just have to back the manager and back the recruitment team because those are big decisions they all make together as a team, and they believe going forward this is we're gonna have in the squad. You cannot blame them. You cannot. But also again, this is what I'm gonna say. It is a very very dicey situation for me. It is dicey. Why I say dicey is I rate Cole Palmer. I rate him. But my problem is, did I rate him highly? Ah, no. Because for me, I still believe he has so much to give to this team. He can play as a ten, he can play as a right wing. So it depends on how Poch wants to set up it. And I don't believe Poch is crazy enough to play back three. Mhm. I don't think it's crazy enough to play back three. But people might say, I might be wrong though. I might be wrong. But I don't see him playing it. I think I might be wrong though, but I don't think he is crazy enough to play back there because for me, Ben Chilwell is just one or two matches away from getting out of the season. For me, he's just one or two matches away from potentially being injured and out of the season. So I think we need to tread with carefulness in terms of the player, man. We need to because majority of these players are on red zone. They are on red zone. So if you are not careful with them, if you're not careful, majority of them will just kind of collapse on the floor and it won't make any sense. I'm not a big fan of Cowell. I said Cowell, Chilwell because he's an injury player. So am I will I be proving on? We have to wait and see. But like I said, he is a quality player. I'm not gonna doubt that. He's a quality player. He's a quality player. Whether people like it or not, he is a damn quality player. Now it depends on how the sport wants to use him in the squad. It depends. It depends. It depends on how coach wants to use him because point have to have the way to must have a way to find a way to use him. So it depends. How do you think? How do you see Poch playing using Cole Palmer as a left wing or as a 10?
I think Pice CFC Pice tweeted it, Abdullah. I think he tweeted it yesterday. I think he tweeted that Poch wants to use him in like the number 10 role, or he wants to use him like on the right wing. He
Mod,
said that.
please kick out. Hold on, Mod Reaper underscore 74. Mod, do your job. Mod. do your job. Mod, do your job. Do your job. Do your job. Ripper underscore 74, please, needs to be kicked out. Thank you. Mod, do your job. Mod, do your job. Continue, Steve.
Yeah, so that's why I could potentially see him playing right wing.
Mm-hmm.
So I
So,
feel like the striker thing. Yeah. So yeah. So I think one of the Chelsea sources said that we might be going in for Ivan Toney in January.
yeah, that is who I'm thinking we might be going for, because for me, we need an experience in terms of goal scoring. It is very,
Yeah.
yes, because Nico Jackson is going to have contact combination with Senegal. So it's a big risk. Just the reason I say it's the big risk is Jackson is gonna be there in January. So we have to bring someone in.
Yeah, and the thing is Tony is a cheap option because
Mhm.
Abdullah, my thing is I said it on the panel a couple weeks back when it came to the striker situation. I said this the striker market is it's not really that good as the past few striker markets the past few summers because because I said as much as I wanted either Victor Osimhen or Vlahovic. I personally would have preferred Osimhen or Vlahovic, but I would have been fine with Vlahovic either way because I know what he could do as the number nine. But I said my problem is Vlahovic is he's got a a huge worrying record of
Mhm.
um groin injuries, and
Mhm.
I want that kind of striker in our squad who is just always going to be out with groin injuries. No, I want a number nine who is going to be ready and fit for match day, week in and week out. He's going to be ready to bang in, goals after goals. And I said, Osimhen, I've always loved Victor Osimhen. I've always rated him highly. I've been watching him since his real days. But I said my problem with Osimhen is
Mhm.
that when the Napoli president came out and said that if you want Osimhen, you're gonna have to pay 150 million. I'm
No,
like,
he
hell
said
no.
200. He said 200.
Oh, 200. I thought he said 150 mil. Oh,
Not
200.
200.
I said
Because
I said hell no.
Saudi Arabian League bought him 140 million. He rejected it.
Oh yeah, I know about that one. Yeah. And because I know Osimhen, he grew up a huge Chelsea fan, and he was he said Drogba was his idol. So who knows? I mean, it could still happen. Maybe next summer we might go in for Osimhen, but I think Tony is the more cheaper and better option. At least he doesn't cost like a crazy amount of money like Osimhen. So I would take Tony, honestly.
Yeah, I get you. I get you, bro. I get you. Who the hell is this guy spamming message? Mod, do your job, Mod. Do your job. What the heck? Mod, do
And
your job, man.
and I think speaking of next summer, I think we might go in for Musiala, Jamal Musiala, because I don't think it was going to be possible for us to get him like at the end of this window from Bayern.
Hmm. But the problem is, if you're gonna go for Musiala, you're gonna pay some ridiculous money for FC Bayern Munich. So will they be able to lose him? I'm not sure. It depends on. It depends.
I mean, well, Chelsea loves spending money these days, so who knows? We might splash, I don't know, 100 something mil on him just to bring him back. I mean, we did with Caicedo, we could do it with Musiala. And the thing is, I don't blame Bayern for putting up, how that much money for Musiala because he's a very talented guy. He
He's
deserves
a
the price
talented player.
tag.
Yeah, I agree.
And the thing is, surprisingly, Abdullah, I didn't know he was part of the Chelsea academy.
He is. Yeah,
When I
he's from the
started when
he's
I
from the
started
Cobham,
watching
yeah,
him,
he's from the Cobham Academy. Yeah.
yeah, and I'm like, damn, Chelsea made a huge mistake selling this guy.
I wouldn't
But
say mistake, but it can happen sometimes.
it,
If
it, it
it,
happens
if
though. It happens though. It happens though.
sometimes if things doesn't work out for you, you gotta go out somewhere else where you're gonna
Yeah,
be appreciated. So I'm not gonna say it's a big mistake. I will say, guys, on the YouTube stuff, is this shot showing? Because this shot here, I don't know what the heck with this person. Is it showing on the YouTube? Because I don't think it's showing this shot here. I don't see it showing on the YouTube stream though, but it's showing on the stream here. What the heck is going on here? Mod, do your freaking job here, man. This person just spamming mess. I have to kick him out. Okay, but keep talking.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, I'm like, yeah, let's wait and see. Maybe we'll try and bring him back.
Ivan Tony is a little bit. It's a little bit. I love Tony because for me, I still believe he needs to be put on that level. He is a damn good goal scorer, but also with the amount of money Brentford are kind of calling out for like 80 million. So it's a little. I don't know.
Oh! I thought it was I thought he was valued at 45. Oh, well then if that's the case, then no. If that's the case, then no.
But the problem is you can't say no. You know why? Because Jackson is gonna be going to Africa Cup of Nations. So we're gonna be fixated in January where you have to bring in an elite goal scorer to push the squad forward to finish up the Champions League stuff. Because you remember in February it's gonna be Champions League round of 16 with the teams gonna be playing for that. So we are lucky. I won't say lucky. I would say we are blessed because we don't play so many matches. One match is a week. Now that the international break is finished now, and I internationally win a lot of matches where we can build momentum. We can build.
Oh wait, but Abdullah, we don't have Champions League this season.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We don't. So it's easier to beat around because no Champions League this season. Where teams have a UCL, they have to rest players, they have to recover players, they have to prepare for the game. So it's a little bit difficult for them because now, if a team is having a Champions League, you have to prepare for Sunday matches. You have to recover player first. Especially the team that travels to a very long place. If you are traveling to a long distance place for me, if you are going there, this is where the problem is. This is what the problem is. You have to come back on Thursday, maybe around Thursday morning or Friday morning. Once you come back early, you have to recover the players, make them last training maybe on Thursday in the evening on Thursday, then Friday they have to do one training and prepare for matches. Saturday they have to do that training. So I think the players are professional. They'll be fine. They should be able to cope though. They should be able to cope. So they should be able to cope though. But overall, I think we're gonna have the advantages because now we will rest players and we'll recover players. But overall, it's been a frenzy. It's been a frenzy. How do I put it? Transfer market because the worry was, are we gonna be able to offload the deadwood in our club?
Yeah, that was everybody's worry. That was
the worrying.
But I was confident because the reason why I was confident, Abdullah, is because that was our number one goal. And I know us Chelsea as a club, normally we always achieve our number one goal, especially in the transfer market. So I really wasn't worried about offloading the deadwood. But although that is something that we have struggled for the past many summer windows, if you check our history. Because especially after that terrible season we had back in 2017 to 2018 when we finished fifth and we couldn't retain our title, we struggled massively to offload the deadwood, if I'm not mistaken. We struggled to offload the majority of our deadwood. Although I know we did loan out Bakayoko, but still, we failed to offload Morata and get a different striker in, and we decided to give him the we decided to change his number from number 9 to number 29, thinking that he will now change and he's gonna do better, work hard for the
Mm-hmm.
team, and score goals. But we all know how that went when we changed his number from 9 to 29. It was still the same Morata. So
Yeah,
yeah,
but overall, looking at the score, because the score for me is shaped up very well for the new season. It is shaped up very well. Looking at the score and looking at other scores too, I think other scores has more O's in them than ours own. Bar Manchester City, because Manchester are a quality team and they have a for me they have a growth of a manager in Pep Guardiola. So apart from them, I think the score. Yes, we are a young team, but I think with young team we have to play with consistency. And we have to play with communication and leadership skills, which is very very important and pivotal. Because in the Premier League, you have to win. Like I tell you, in the Premier League, midfielder will win you matches. While defense will win titles for you. If you do not have a good midfield, you're gonna be losing a lot of matches because you need
exactly.
a midfielder. And the way and the level we we recruit the midfield makes me so much happy, man. Makes me so much happy, man. Makes me so much happy. So overall, people might not like it, might be people's cup of tea and everything. They might not like it, but I can guarantee you one thing: it is what it is. You might not like it, but at least we've recruited. United got Amrabat, Liverpool got Gordon Page. We have Caicedo and Lavia. So people might not like it, but I think we have midfielder for a decade where I'm confident about a teams in Premier League. We can match their intensity for me. We can, because our midfield is very physical. Yes, we might have a problem in scoring goals and everything, but sometimes we have to remember something. Sometimes you have to remember something. When you have a technical midfield, I don't think it's just gonna affect you when it comes to your defense, because if you have a technical midfield, it will help you a lot going forward. It will help going forward. It will. It will. It will, man. It will. It will. But overall, your take, like, because I still want us to talk about others transfer, but quick on most of the transfers. Amrabat to Manchester United. How impressive were you? Yes, they get him late, but does that scare you as an opposition watching, or do you be like, let's see how it's gonna go?
Yeah, I'm about a good signing. I'm about a good signing.
Yeah, but does this scare you in terms of going forward? Did with the get Amrabat now? I'm worried and everything, but like,
Yeah, yeah, it kind of scares me.
because Amrabat is a quality player, whether people like it or not, he's a quality player. He is. He's a quality player. So whether people like it or not, he's a damn quality player. So you might not like it, you might like it. Sofiane Amrabat is a quality player. So people might be a little bit on the edge here, but he is a damn quality player. You have to, and Sofiane Amrabat, watching him at the World Cup, he is a phenomenal player. Amrabat is a damn good player. Phenomenal player, man. Like I said, I think United kind of wait so long. I think they waited so long to get in, which for me doesn't help. They waited so long to get in, which for me doesn't help. But finally, they got their man, which is who they've been wanting for a very long time. Now, it depends on how Ten Hag wants to set up, because you need kind of player in Amrabat where the team can be built around him. Amrabat is a quality player. He is a damn quality player. So overall, United is having because sometimes you can play Casemiro from the bench and Pablo can go move him. Or go a little bit of defensively, like Amrabat and Casemiro as a double six, then push Bruno Fernandes more as a forward. So that makes you have two destroyers in the pitch, where now it's difficult to get the ball off them. But also, I also still think that United defense still doesn't give me confidence as a fans watching. That defense doesn't give me confidence. For me, though, it doesn't give me confidence. So if I'm a United fan, I'm a little bit worried because I'm looking at that defense. United and Martinez injury out of the entire season. Luke Shaw is out until I believe December. So if Luke Shaw is out until December, you gotta go on until January. It's a little bit dicey situation because I don't see we're gonna offer him more. But it is what it is. Sometimes football, the way we analyze and look at it might be a little bit different. We have to analyze it very well and look at it in a very different way than way other people looked at it. But Sofyan Amrabat is a quality player. I cannot doubt that. He is a damn quality player. Very good player, technical player. Now, it depends on how Ten Hag want to set up. Does it go 4-2-3-1 Amrabat and Casemiro with Bruno Fernandes, or put Casemiro on the bench, rotating both of them together? Because I believe Amrabat can play as a single six. He can also play for me as an 8. It's more even it's even a very good player playing as a number 8 more than Messi. But and how you want to play him, it depends. But they are getting a quality, damn good player. No doubt. Quality player, no doubt. So, okay. Sofyan Amrabat. So, potential. What do you think is going to break into this squad in terms of him overall and the United want to set up? Okay, are you there?
I mean, Manchester United are getting a very. I think this is probably their best signing. The guy is a quality player. So I'm actually interested to see what he brings to that team. I think with Amrabat and Casemiro, I think that's a much balanced. What I put it, much balanced pivot compared to Casemiro, Mount, Bruno Fernandes. I think now with Mount out injured, I think it's gonna actually come in and probably show Ten Hag why he has to put Mason Mount on the bench. So this is a very, very, very good signing for Manchester United.
Because now the problem is how people are, how did they set up? Did they go for Amrabat and Casemiro, or sometimes because sometimes you have to rotate and put one on the bench and play one. So like, how do you see them? How do you see it panning out? So how do you see it going forward? How do you see it working out? Are you there? Because this is the scenario now. Amrabat, I watched him in Fiorentina a little bit in terms of not much but bit, but I watched him very well in the World Cup. This guy is an anchor. He can anchor the defense very well, and you can trust him to galvanize his team. And he's a technical, damn good player. Very, very good. Very good player. But also, remember, I kept telling people, Premier League is a different ball game to the Serie A. It is. It is a different ball game to the Serie A. It is a different ball game to the Serie A because the Serie A, you can understand. But Premier League will expose you, man. It will expose you. It will expose some difficulties and some deficiencies in you. But also, it doesn't negate how quality of a player this guy is. He is a damn good player. But like I said, now it depends on how Erik Ten Hag want to set. So, for me, okay, how do you see them setting up? Do you see them going Casemiro and Amrabat, or Casemiro on the bench, Amrabat start, and sometimes Amrabat on the Casemiro? Because you're going to need a lot of score, especially the UCL, where you're going to be playing a team like Bayern Munich and Galatasaray, the away matches where sometimes you have to rotate and sometimes you have to go all out. Now it depends on how Ten Hag want to set up. So how do you see him setting up?
I think he will play both Amrabat and Casemiro. I don't think he will bench any of those guys. I think he has enough depth and quality on the bench with McTominay because they wasn't able to sell McTominay. So McTominay can still come in if, let's say, one of them gets injured. So McTominay can just play. So other than that, I see Casemiro, Amrabat playing, and Bruno right in front of them. Then probably Rashford on the left, Anthony on the right, and they're gonna play Hoyland as their striker. I think that's the way it's gonna go.
Because for me, I'm still not in terms of rival watching. I'm not afraid or scared of United because I see believe they have a lot of holes in their defense which they need to fix. Yes, I'm about the scoring.
If for instance, I say this guy Luxor injury. I mean, if it comes back early enough, I think Manchester United will probably finish second.
I think Man
U will probably finish second.
The reason I say that is because
second. I can see them finishing second. With this Amrabat, except let's say Amrabat or Hoyland, one of those two struggles to actually fit into the Premier League. But if these two guys brings in the quality we know they have to what Manchester United already has, they'll finish second easily. I don't see anything better than Manchester United other than Man City right now.
For me, I don't see them finishing second, but we can agree to disagree. I don't see them finishing second because United are Lisandro Martinez out of their season collapsing. For me, Maguire and Lindelof is not a good pairing at all. Especially Maguire. Pairing him together with Lindelof is calamity for me. So that I'm not sure. And Lucha's gonna be back it won't be back until December. So now they have to show some of the players into the team. Some matches they will win, while some they will lose, while some they will draw. It's about having that consistency. Can they have that consistency until Luxor come back? I doubt it.
And that's what I said. I said if let's say Luxor injury, for instance, like it gets well before let's say October or something like that. Yeah, I see them actually challenging, but without Luxor and let's say one of their guys get injured again, let's say Martinez. Yeah, I see them struggling for like fifth. They'll probably end up fifth, but without all that injuries, I think they're a very, very good team on paper.
Yeah, I know they're a very good team, but I see a little bit of because I'm looking at team in April now, except Man City. I'll probably say Liverpool, but still, as a Liverpool fans, I'm still not gonna put Liverpool because that defense in Liverpool, that's a too much of an hole. Where I believe Liverpool should have fit. Yes, they will have fixed the midfield, but that defense was number one priority they should have gone for in this summer. For me, they should have fixed that stuff right for a very long time, but they didn't fix it. For me, so is it because now Van Dijk is gonna be out for like 3 or 4 matches now. He got a suspension against Newcastle and he's been banned by the FA because of what he said to the referee. So now you are losing Van Dijk for like 3 or 4 matches now. Ibrahim Konate is not fully fit yet. Are you gonna be playing with Matic and Joe Gomez? You're gonna be showing on some of the defenders in. That's a little that will stop the balance of the team for me. It will stop the balance of the team. So Liverpool have a lot of gaping holes in their defense where it needs to be fixed and eradicated as soon as possible. I can understand United, but like I said,
the Endo guy can slot into the defense.
I don't think we've never seen him play defense, so I wouldn't say that.
But he can slot into the defense. The guy can
slot in. But see, there's a difference between playing in the Bundesliga and the Premier League. Because Premier League will humble you. And Premier League will expose you a lot. Even how good of a player you are, you will get exposed in Premier League. So if you are not on it right at the moment or immediately, you're gonna get massively exposed. That's a bit of the Premier League.
I mean, I feel like every team, other than
Mhm.
Man City, I feel like every team has something they didn't take care of. Like Arsenal, for instance, Arsenal needs to bring in a striker. They didn't bring in a striker. I think that's gonna be a problem. You can see them struggle at the beginning of the season. Liverpool, they've had the same front four for like the past, I don't even know how many years they've had that the same back
7 years.
four.
7 years.
Yeah, the same back four. Then they needed to bring in a refresher. Same way Man City is doing. They don't wait till every single one of those guys, they
Mhm.
run them down before they start bringing in reinforcements. So even Liverpool, the defense looks doesn't look good. Who again? Newcastle. That's one. I feel like with the amount of money they claim they have, I was hoping for a little bit more from them. So I was just hoping for you know them to actually go into the transfer market and bring in some solid ballers into their team. But I didn't see that. I mean, they signed Tonali and Javi Barnes, but other than that, that's pretty much it. I don't think
Mhm.
that's good enough. I don't think that's good enough to for them to like actually compete long term. Who again? What other team do we have?
Tottenham
Um,
Hotspur, Brighton.
oh, Brighton. I think Brighton might actually will give all those guys, the big guys, like the one for their money. Probably they'll try to break into that top four, but obviously Brighton is now they are not there yet. But I think with the coach they have, yeah,
Mm.
and also Tottenham, the same thing goes to Tottenham. I feel like Tottenham, they got all that money for Harry Kane,
Okay. Mhm.
didn't go out, they didn't buy any. I think it's a disgrace. They are a disgrace. The team, the ownership are a disgrace to everyone because you got a lot of money for Kane. The least you can do is just spend some money to bring in, even if not someone of that quality, you can at least bring in someone to just help, you know,
Mhm.
bring in someone that didn't reinforce. So and they have a really, 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 really good coach because I think that guy is really good. Angie,
Mm. Angie
very, very
Martinez.
good coach. So I think it's just a disgrace that they didn't actually back him and give him some good players.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much like all the things that I feel like can challenge for the top four.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I
So
mean
your quick take, because bro, I was very surprised. Ansu Fati to Brighton of Albion.
that's a good transfer. That's one I'm actually looking at, and I'm actually excited to actually see what he does at the in the Premier League. I'm
Mhm.
really excited to see what this
So
guy
if
can
it does
do
well,
because
other Premier League team, the
I
problem is
remember I
if it
remember they
does
gave
well,
him.
sorry, if it does well, other Premier League team I want to buy him when the season finish. If it does well.
Yeah, if it does well, yeah, I see Premier League teams going for him. Then that's good for him. And
Mhm.
Sufati on one side, Mitoma on the other side is
Mhm.
gonna be it's gonna be scary.
Yeah. Quality player, very quality. Because I think the problem with him has just been injury, but this guy is quality. You know his quality. When you see players, you know their quality. It's just because he's been injured a lot, so people doesn't talk much about it because of his injury. But he is a damn quality player. He's a damn quality player. He's a quality player. And Barcelona doesn't want to sign because they believe it's the part of their squad, which I'm not sure because Sabi doesn't want to use him in his squad. So it's a little bit Fati is in a difficult situation where he wants to play games for me. he wants to play game. And if he's not playing game the way you want, I think he will push for the move. I don't blame him in pushing for the move that he wants to leave because he believes he should be starting in that back team. But if Ferran Torres, Rafinha, and Co are starting ahead of you, that's a serious problem, though. That's a serious problem because if you believe you are good enough to start, and should be able to start ahead of them, shouldn't be a problem for me, though. But like I said, Xavi as a manager, I don't rate him as a manager for me. I don't. For me, though. I don't. It's not an elite of an elite. It's just an upcoming manager for me. That's what I can say about. And so, Xavi Hernandez for me, though. So, if he has some holes that needs to be fixed in terms of his managerial career, that's what I can say. But I like to do this stuff, taking out players away from the manager because as a player, he is a quality player. As a manager, no, I don't rate him, man. As a manager, I don't rate him. I don't rate him, though. What do you think was the detriment of the problem in struggling a lot at FC Barcelona, though? Okay, your Fatti, him struggling at Barcelona, you think him pushing for the move ahead of Torres, ahead of Rafinha. So
I mean, that's baffling, but we'll see. We'll actually see the reason why he's being benched. So we'll see. That's an interesting one.
because if Fatti believe is better than Rafinha and Ferran Torres, he should be playing week in and week out. But the problem now is Xavi Hernandez is the problem because does he trust him more to play him? And I think where the problem comes out from, I think Xavi told him that it's going to be the number 4 choice, not the number 1. It's going to be the number 4 choice. So that's the reason he wanted to put for him that I need playing time, though. He said he needs playing time. So that's the reason he left because I think he believes he's better than Ferran Torres and Rafinha. And I don't blame him. I do not blame him. If he believes he's better than them, I don't blame him. But like I said, okay, when you have a manager like Xavi Hernandez, it's weird, man. Very, very weird. It is very weird, man. It is.
I mean, I think Barcelona too wanted to like reduce the wages of their wage bill because the wage bill for Barcelona right now is really high. So it's probably one of the reasons why.
Yeah, and Fatti is one of the highest paid players in that sport.
Yeah. So it makes sense.
But we all know his potential because we know how good of a player he is. We know. But the problem now, if he does well for Brighton, how much does Barcelona sell him if he potentially wants to? Because I believe he's 20, and if he does well for Brighton, he will want to stay in the Premier League. Now Barca needs to make a choice because now Barca already signed Joao Felix on loan, and potentially in the summer they want to buy him as a permanent deal. So now you can't have Felix and Ansu Fati together in the same team. Somebody has to go. Someone has to go. So looking at it now, what do you think would happen? Because
yeah, I mean that's the idea. They are hoping it comes to the Premier League. He does well, smashes it, then they will be able to sell him for like 100 million. Then use some of that money to go buy someone like Joao Felix if they want, or go for someone else. That's the idea because it's not gonna make sense for them to have him on the bench depreciating and no one will want to buy him. But if it comes to the Premier
but
League,
based on the report I'm hearing, that as long as Xavi is the manager, Ansu Fati will not be it will not be
yeah, that's
starting.
what I'm saying. They will sell him. They will sell him next summer. If he does well, then they can use the money to reinvest on other players that he really likes.
So yeah, but the problem I know he's been injured a lot, but I don't understand why Xavi doesn't rate him and is rating Ferran Torres ahead of Fati. That's a little bit confusing for me, though. A little bit confusing for me. It is confusing for me, though. Or but do you think there's a little bit of politics in this stuff? Because as the belly for me, Fati should be starting ahead of Torres. For me, though.
I mean, the situation on the wings for Barcelona is very tricky. So I mean, they are both decent player. I've seen Ferran Torres. I watch him play for my club City, and watch him play week in week out. I think he has a potential. Well, I don't think he's better than Fati. I don't think so. But whatever Savi thinks, he knows the kind of system he wants to play. So, and the board is backing him. So we're just gonna see the way it plays out.
Yeah, I agree because if you're having a player like Ansu Fati, who we know, yes, because he's been touted as the best thing in world football, and like I said to people, injury are part of the game. It happens. Player will get injured. It happens. I'm not disputing that. It's part of the game. Injury is part of the game, man. But we know how good of a player Ansu Fati is. We know when he's in form, very difficult to stop. When he's in form, it's very difficult to stop. We know how good of a player he is. That's why I'm looking at personal decision. That why do you make those decisions? Why? It's a weird decision for me, though. It's a weird for me, very very weird for me, though. But overall, it's like I can understand them wage bills, everything. Yeah, it's a good move. Yeah, for me, it's a good move. But now, this is where the dilemma is. He does well in Brighton. He wants to stay in the Premier League. Now, Barcelona needs to make a decision because how much are they going to recruit from getting Fati with the way the Premier League is? I don't think Brighton will buy him for 100 million. I don't think so. But I'm also surprised Brighton are covering 80% of his wages. That has not been happening before in Brighton's when it comes to Brighton. So I think because of the Europa League they are right now, they have more money and more leverage. Okay, I can understand that. But it depends on what Barca wants to do with Fati. Because if it does well for Brighton, now you have a player who is happy, who wants to play, who is playing regularly, who wants to keep playing, who is in a better environment. Now, Barca needs to sell. How much? 80, 85, 90, 95, 100? I don't see them getting on the night. It depends. It depends. It depends. But okay, let's say it does well. How much do you think Barcelona will be willing to sell Ansu Fati to whoever club wants to buy him?
Like 100 mil.
100 million? Do you think teams will pay 100 million for him? People are saying if Mohamed Salah leaves Liverpool, maybe it might be the replacement for Salah. Do you think so? Hmm?
You have to consider that this guy is really young. You gotta
Hmm.
understand, he's like
It's 20. It's 20.
he's really young. So anything less than 100 mil, I'll probably say maybe 70 to 100 minimum.
Mhm. Hmm. I agree though, but because after Lionel Messi left and them giving him the number 10 jersey, I don't think he's a pressure, but I think injury did not help him though. I would say that injury did not really help him because injury was yes, player gets injured, but when you're getting so many musculars injury, hamstring injury, it's very difficult to come back and play your football. So I think injury was a little bit factors to Fasi's inconsistency, and I think this guy he is a damn quality player. For me, he's a quality player. He's a quality player. When he's in form, it is difficult to stop. I tell people when Ansu Fati is in form, you're gonna find it hard to stop this madman when he's in form. But again, Barcelona is Barcelona. They've sold some of their souls and they've done wedding, they've done Nikai, they've done a coma, so many stuff, naming ceremony in the stadium. So they put so many levers in their stadium. So I can understand why they let go of Fati. But again, I still stand by my word. I believe Fati is better than Ferran Torres and Rafinha. For me, I still believe he's better than them. For me. So if you're gonna let go of player for me, it should be Rafinha or Torres. But again, Xavi Hernandez is the manager. So Fati is having a problem with Xavi himself because Xavi already told him it's gonna be the number 4 choices. So and Fati believe why will I be number 4 when I'm better than Ferran, I'm better than Rafinha. So why would I be the number 4 choices? That prompts that he wants to leave. So I don't blame Fatti wants to leave, because if he believes he's better than them, he's better than them. It's showing enough to guarantee the demand from that. But the problem now is you're having a rookie manager in Xavi who I have a problem with his coaching ability. I don't even class him as an elite. It's for me just an average manager for me. So it is what it is. If he balls for Brighton, now this boils down to the question: how much will Barcelona be able to buy him if he ball? Because a player like him is very young. It's like he's 20 already. Different environments.
Abdullah, because we think he's better doesn't mean he's better. Because we think he's better than those guys. What if it comes to Brighton and he stinks up the whole place?
I don't think he will stink up. I don't think so.
It's possible, right?
It is possible. Maybe a little bit of adaptation to the system, to the weather. Yes, but I don't think it's stink up the good. I don't think it's
there's a possibility it happens. So
see, you're right. There is a possibility, but for me, I still don't think so. For me, though.
Yeah, because, I mean, let's see how it does. He has to,
because for me, watching him play, I think it's better. For me, I think it's better than Ferran Torres and Rafinha. For me,
how is it better than Rafinha?
It's better. Forget.
That's what I'm saying. Well, how do you know it's better? What if it comes here and stinks of the whole place? On what have you seen that makes you think it's better?
What's the evidence?
For me, watching him play, close control, passing, goal scoring, and everything, he has it better than.
Have you seen Yamin Lamal, a 16-year-old?
Yes,
and that is what I'm saying about him.
I get what Fatti will stick it up in the Premier League. He will not bench Mitoma.
I don't think, for me, I think both of them can play together, but it depends.
He cannot bench Mitoma, and he's not going
to
play.
Yes, I know he can bench Mitoma, but again, both of them can play together.
How? He's a left winger.
Because December play 4-2-3-1, and City is out of the season. So Mitoma, Fatti can start in that number 10, while Mitoma play on the left.
Number 10 in the Premier League.
It's possible. guys, we are talking as if this guy is a bomb. This guy's not a bomb. I just checked it. I just checked before coming in right now. In I think something appearance, if I'm not mistaken, accumulated with injuries and everything, he scored 27 goals and he had, I think, 15 assists or 10 assists. That is not that's not the best start.
100 and what?
I think maybe 120 something appearance.
It might be 175. I mean, the guy is just one of those academy players that they hyped in Spain. There's nothing special. He's just like Garnacho. He's more like a Garnacho of Barcelona.
I think it's better than it's better than Garnacho.
How is it better than Garnacho? What has he done? Just like 4 or 5 games in La Liga when he did like step over and all those things, and he went out on injury. And you're not coming to the Premier League that is even faster than La Liga.
Yes,
more physical.
But King Black, you have to use this. King, sorry to cut the short. You have to have context to this. Yes, I agree with what you say 100%. But again, injury is part of football. We know that for a fact. Injury is part of football. But again,
you cannot tell me it's better than Rafinha. How?
Maybe for me, everybody have a different opinion. But for me,
no, it's not about opinion. The proof is in the pudding. You have watched him, I have watched him. The statistics to back these players' form, the players' ability, what they can do, their short accuracy, short target, everything is on. It's not as blind as this is not 1972, where you can just say, I have my opinion on this. The proof is in the pudding now. You can see, you know how tall the player is, you know how fast they can run, you can make this all measured now. It's not 1972. Where all these Pele were playing, they say he scored 1,000 goals. Maybe it's monkey pose. We don't know. Maybe it's
even the velocity at which the ball is moving.
The velocity.
I'm just checking now.
Yes.
Wait.
I'm like,
See, the speed of the passing.
I get you.
The how many times they can press, how they can track back, how they can receive the ball. How they open their body,
because I think
how they can shoot,
I think how they receive the ball.
You deal with statistics a lot.
The position of their body.
They even have expected assist. Even if your teammate is rubbish, Abdullah. If your teammate is rubbish,
they'll tell you.
They'll say, the expected assist. That means the assist that you're supposed to have, that your teammate deprived you of.
I think King, you love statistics a lot.
Okay, are you getting me?
Wait,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
So,
guys,
even if
Everything
your
is being
teammate is bad and
documented
you're
now.
exceptional
the
around
same
your
Rafinha,
teammate,
they're playing in the Premier League.
statistics
West to
will show you.
in Barcelona now.
So
So
don't
I
say for
understand.
me.
I understand
Abdullah,
what you guys are saying.
Abdullah, there's no for me. There's no for me in football
Again,
anymore.
For me, see,
There's
that,
no,
back
it,
in that
that's
friend
it
with
doesn't
for me.
exist.
everybody has a different opinion. For me, I think I stand by
It's
it.
not opinion.
I think
Football is not opinion
it's
based
better than
anymore.
Rafinha and Ferran Torres. It's better. Guys,
Black,
for me, it's better than
remember,
Rafinha and Ferran Torres.
Black, remember back in the day we would say, JJ Okocha is better than Messi. For me,
That
For
one
me-
does not exist. That one does not exist.
Guys,
JJ Okocha is better than Messi, but for me,
guys, even if you use
For,
statistics,
but for
expected
me-
goals and assists for me.
JJ Okocha is the one that teach Ronaldinho. But for
Guys,
me,
Ronaldinho has to
guys,
dribble.
even if you use expected assists and expected this, I'm still gonna stand by my word. Fatti is a better player than Rafinha and Ferran Torres.
That's how you said Harvard is better than everybody.
Fatti is not a bomb.
So why did I take?
I know
why
you
did I
do
take
with
it serious
statistics,
now?
guys. I'm checking it right now. I know you do with stats.
anybody
you do with stats a lot.
that hates
I don't do with stats.
anybody
but
that
I
hates
know you do
Harvard
with
on
it a
this
lot.
tweet,
I'm looking at it right now.
I don't even listen to them. anymore.
Rafinha appearance in Barcelona right now. I'm checking it right now. Right now, overall in his La Liga career, 36 appearances, 7 goals, and 7 assists.
That was last season. That was
when he
just
went.
last season.
Last season, yes.
No, that was in La Liga alone. Check his overall go. Check it now. Go to Transfer Market.
I'm telling you right now.
What website is that? Go to Transfer Market. You will see both everything in Copa, whatever, Champions League or Europa League that they play. You will see the assists. You see the goals
for both players.
Yeah,
you see it.
Let's do both players because I get what you say, but because we can agree to disagree.
You are still arguing like this is 1972.
See, King. I still stand by my word, and I'm still understand it.
Abdullah, if we bring our kids to academy, they will start measuring. If you can say, because it's my kid is better than your kid. You can just say that in between yourself, like deluding yourself. But when they start to analyze both players, it will be easier to tell the better player. So this is not old school conversation.
Based on statistics.
King, I get
Yes.
you.
Baba, how do you think Man City are scouting and signing players?
The problem
That's
is,
how we scout. We scout with sense.
King, I get you.
That's how we scout. We scout with brain. We don't just buy anybody.
You're a guy who deal with statistics. I get what you said. I don't deal with statistics. I kind of work my own ball. But yes, it has been very unlucky.
What I'm trying to tell you, Abdullah,
it's been very unlucky with injuries. Now he's in Premier League now. All lights is gonna be on him. Let's see. All lights is gonna be on him. So for him to challenge Savi and tell Savi it's better than the players around him, he believes in himself.
I'm not sure he said that.
That was the report that he challenged Savi that he's better than those players around him, that he wants to play. And Savi told him it's number 4.
I'm not sure he made that report after going out for 1 year. Going out for 1 year, coming back from it.
King Black, this guy is one of those guys that thinks because they've handed him number 10 jersey of
He's
Messi.
Messi Mount type of player.
Guys, I don't like you guys doing this. I don't think it's a Messi Mount. No. Guys. Football has grown up in London.
King Black is following me. I'm not saying he's Messi Mount. It's those kind of players that thinks, I'm actually better than what they actually are. When you actually see them,
it's the family that there's always causing the downfall of some of these players. These players, Barcelona put 1 billion euros in this
cost. But Black, we know Barcelona does that.
That pressure alone, See, I'm sure Barcelona is the downfall of this guy. I saw his potential. It was crazy. I saw his skill. Before me, I'm arguing with you here. It's not as if I am just seeing him for the first time. I took time when I saw Fatti, 16 years old. I said, who is this boy at 16? This boy could dribble anybody. He was brave. Exactly how Garnacho popped into the limelight in Man United. Exactly. Just the same way. Immediately, they started putting him in first team. I'm like, you want to destroy this boy's career? They didn't manage him very well. There was no senior player. Just throw a 16-year-old. The next game, you want to play Madrid, throw and Fatti there. The next game, he will do one skill, he will score. The next game, start again. Manage this kid.
This kid, his bones
have not even fully developed. to match with adults on the pitch. So you have to let him know that you have to be in the position or like a pair, so that those boys will respect you. Because at the end of the day, when those boys start seeing their goals and checking their highlights, they are deluded. They're in their delusional state of mind at 16, 17, 18. They think they are going to be Messi in just 6 months. They think they will
Your
win Ballon
point,
d'Or
Black,
next week.
to your
So you
point.
have to be in the level of.
To your point, this is why Pep, if you watch my coach, if you watch Pep, he doesn't just throw anybody on there. Even Phil Foden, he's still managing minutes for Phil Foden.
Which your coach?
Don't
Pep
mind.
Guardiola.
Man City have not accepted your this thing yet. You are just on loan. You're on loan for 3 months.
I haven't ended my
I'll come back to you guys. Let me come to Abdul on this. Abdul,
since Chelsea don't know what
let me come to
what
you.
is going
And
on with
Fatti
them.
to Brighton. Abdul, clean your take.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Big up, brother. Finally, the transfer window is closed. A lot to talk about. But go ahead, brother.
Good evening.
Yeah, I just shut down 3 minutes ago.
King Black, Key, how are they?
My boss, we do.
Hello.
So,
my
okay,
boss.
this deal went through, Abi.
Yeah, it
This
went through.
Fatti.
Yes,
Oh,
it's a
okay.
better.
Now, yeah.
So, Abdullah, what was your question? You said
My
as to what?
question is yes, for me, because Kingback and Key are different kind of the way they analyze stuff. I believe it's better than I believe it's better than Rafinha and Ferran Torres. That's me. Because when I look at Barcelona, yes, players are lucky when it comes
They
to
don't mark us for that.
they are players get injured. We talked about a lot of players. Pogba,
How old
he's
is he
20.
now? How
He's
old
20 years
is
of age.
Fat?
He's 20.
20, Abi. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
and Sebastian is 20. We talk of players that have potentials, that they can be an elite of an elite. Pogba have potential. Injury killed him. He wasn't able to show enough. Same thing with Fatti. He's been unlucky with injuries, but this guy is a damn good player. So the report by Yannick from Spain is there is a problem between him and Xavi because he believes in himself is better than Rafinha and Ferran Torres and Yamal. The new player that just got him from the academy. If a player is telling a manager like that, like a manager like Xavi, I don't even rate Xavi as a coach. I don't rate him as a
The
coach.
thing is, I kind of see what he's saying, but the thing is, he's still 20 years old,
Yeah.
and it's difficult to, as I've said, it's difficult to depend on some of these young players. I mean, they will deliver, but you cannot really say, "Oh, I've got 50 games this season, so 90% of the games I'm going to depend on them." It's very difficult. Everybody has his opinion on this kid. For me, as you've said, um, I prefer him to Rafinha, but you see, the league or the season is not just one game.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you prefer him, you will still have to depend on Rafinha because this one he's just 20 years old. You can't really rely on him
Yeah.
or depend on him. So that's where the difference is. But me, I kind of prefer him because I think he has more end products to his game than somebody like Rafinha or Ferran Torres. But that's just my own opinion. That's not to say, like somebody said, I think it's King Black that said earlier on, is the management of this young player that maybe might have been his problem.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they didn't. There's no how the guy was talented at that age that he was coming on 17, 16.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was just, having too much pressure on him. Oh, is it the next Barcelona superstar? Will he be able to, take over from the likes of Messi and all those
Yeah,
things?
next Messi, they even gave him the shirt. Gave him $1 billion,
Yeah,
$1 billion
yeah.
pounds.
So that's
Release was.
even me, self, that I'm not involved in club football. I kind of was thinking it was too much for the guy then. And I think, injury has sort of disturbed him a bit, but I don't think that should limit him. I don't like him going to Brighton because sometimes with young players, what happens is when you want to take them out to somewhere that you think you are actually helping
Well,
them.
I
That
think it's on loan though. It's
you are,
on loan, so it's okay.
yeah, I know. Even on loan, I wouldn't want to take him to a Brighton because some people would think like, oh, let him just flourish without the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes they actually need that pressure to flourish.
Yeah.
They require that pressure to actually flourish. And in a way, just like we are discussing that day with Iheanacho, that might give them some level of comfort, which then will sort of bring down their performance level. So I would not have I would not have brought him to a Brighton. But that's not to say it cannot work. It's difficult to say what you do, from Barcelona. It's very difficult.
Yeah.
Or maybe they are scared that if they take him to Tottenham, he might not start and all this kind of things. So, but I wouldn't want it to be just more than 1 year loan. But we
It's
all
gonna be
know
one year.
it's
It's
going
gonna be
to,
1 year loan.
yeah, but we all know it's
Because
going to be more than 1 year
this is
loan.
where the issue, because sometimes those Spanish reporters, they might go overboard in terms of the word they report. But I asked some of the Barcelona fans who I spoken to on Twitter, because I have them as friends, and they tell me there's a rift between Fatti management, entourage himself, and Xavi Hernandez. There's a problem with him and Xavi.
No, forget about all those ones. Those ones doesn't really matter. It's not Xavi who's going to be playing the football for you.
No, the problem is, I think he believes in himself that he's better than Ferran Torres.
Yeah, you have to. Me, I'm just saying, sometimes taking them away from the pressure, you might think you're helping them, but it's actually that pressure that is actually helping them to maintain focus and intensity and deliver. So but then Brighton is a very strong and up and coming, so sometimes it depends on them. I just hope the problem with young players sometimes is once they have the ability, it then boils down that do they have the right teachers or the right support around them. People might overlook it, but it's very critical, especially when you're growing up.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to wait and see what happens. I mean, people like Samuel Eto'o went on loan as well from Real Madrid to Mallorca for like 4 or 5 seasons, and then he went to Barcelona. So I just hope the kid by himself is actually very, very hungry, football wise.
And for 4 seasons?
No. You mean
I thought it was bought.
No. Eto was bought. Sorry, he wasn't on loan, but he left. What I'm trying to say is he left a big club to just a club that is like average, and then went back to a big club. So
what year did he went to Mallorca?
Sorry,
Was it 02 or 03?
Yeah, no,
No, I
Eto
can't-
left Madrid to Mallorca and then went.
What
to
year was it? Is it 02
Barcelona.
or 03?
I don't know what year, but he's still a lot.
Two seasons at Mallorca, right?
Is it not more than 2 seasons?
I think it's more than 2
4
seasons, though.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was like 4 seasons, but what I'm trying to say is, I hope taking him away from the pressure of Barcelona doesn't actually bring down his level. I'm hoping that doesn't bring up his level, because
I don't think.
Abdul,
I don't
Abdul,
think
because
I don't think
Abdul,
the reason why
King, sorry because Abdul, this we are different when we analyze stuff, but I won't say it.
Abdullah, how can you bring out this level? He's going to Derby in a Brighton team where he's going to play week in and week out in the Premier League. If the level is going to
but
increase,
it's
that's why
different. No, but it's different now when you are
How is it different?
there's somebody's background.
Somebody's
There's a lot of
playing-
noise from somebody's
Somebody's
background.
playing music. Is it Tom and Jerry or cartoon? No.
So the thing is, it's the pressure level is obvious. Being associated with Barcelona and to deliver for Barcelona.
Yeah, but that's
on a
not
weekly
going to bring
basis.
down his level. That's not actually going to increase his level. The fact that he goes to a team that's already cooking in a system with a manager and knows what he's doing is going to improve his level. It's not going to bring his level down. That's why Barcelona sent him there. Right? If Barcelona knew his level was going to go down, they won't send him to Brighton because the asset devalues.
It's going to improve.
Yeah,
That's the whole idea.
Mr. Carl, I agree with you, but at the same time, I believe the pace, the speed at which the Premier League moves from someone that
King Black, we always hear
Like I
that.
disagree.
We always hear
haven't watched
that.
Fatti
We always
play.
hear that story, and that
We say
story
that
is
story
actually
a lot.
it's
Fatti
actually
is
the
a
myth.
very damn good player.
It's all the myth. The
No,
Premier
I
League is
know.
quick.
See, I'm not saying he's not going.
Guys. What
What
me
I'm saying
I'm
is
trying to
for
say
someone that went out for Ogaka, for someone that went out for like a year, his injury is not like knocks or some muscle small. He had like surgery after the first leg. They went to the second leg. His injury was severe.
Then
and
the
it affected
problem,
his
then
speed.
King, then
It affected his
the problem is with
movement.
Barcelona, not the player.
Not
The
the player.
Yeah,
problem
that's what
is
I'm
with
saying.
Barcelona.
I'm saying Barcelona really messed the guy up.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
anyway.
The boy,
What I'm
this boy
saying
is going
is
to do well in Brighton now.
He
This
will
boy
do
is going to a manager that knows what he's doing. I'm
But
telling you.
Carl, Mr. Carl, before you came in, I said the same thing. I said it to Kim Black and K. I don't rate Sadio Anet as a manager. I do not rate that guy as a manager. For me, Fatti backing himself, challenging Savi that is better than Ferran Torres and Rafinha is not stupid. That's not a dumb. That is not being dumb. He trusts his ability as a player, and he believes himself.
Every player, every attacking player. Do you think Garnacho don't trust himself? You see what
Garnacho cannot face Ten Hag because he cannot do it. Garnacho cannot face Ten Hag.
Anyway, just for me to if I should just round up, what me I'm saying is the kid's reality now is he's a Brighton player, and I'm saying I hope it doesn't have an impact on him, and I'm praying that he actually succeed, either at the end of his loan or even if he ends up being a permanent buy. After a short while, he bounces back and goes back to the big stage because there's no comparison between Barcelona and Brighton. There's no way we want to twist it. So that's. But I'm excited. It's another superstar added, in my own opinion, added to the Premier League, and what that means is I'll be watching closely. I'll probably be cheering for him. But then, well, I don't want to go into too much details. I just hope he starts doing well. That's all. Because I love the kid when he first came on the scene. I don't know what happened per se along the way.
Yeah, no.
I'll pass the mic.
Mr. Carl and Fatti to Brighton.
I mean, this is just speaks of Brighton's arrival on the stage, right? I mean, who'd have thought that Ansu Fati would be Barcelona go to Brighton on what grounds? I mean, that's the pull that they have. And they get these players for peanuts. They sell them to the likes of Chelsea and Liverpool and all these big clubs for massive money.
Yeah.
It's the institution. They're doing something right. They're running the organization in a very, very, very correct way. You know, it's an example for everybody to look at. It really is. And if you're a Premier League director, you need to take lessons from Brighton. They're doing something right. How do you buy a player for 4 million and sell it for over 100 million? How do you get Ansu Fati from Barcelona on a loan and Barcelona trust you to keep their player and get him back to fitness? It's magical. You sell Ben White to Arsenal. You sell McAllister to Liverpool. You sell so many of the players to Tottenham. Right? You sell the goalkeeper out to another club. They're churning these guys out, right? And they're creating big fees and big wages. And they also made Europe.
Yeah, then you go
Yes, I definitely captain Brighton. I definitely captain them for what they've done. It's not about Ansu Fati for me. It's about the fact that Brighton have positioned themselves to be able to do this kind of stuff. Incredible. This was a club 3 years ago.
And he had a U-turn from the Zerbi.
This was a club that was fighting relegation 3 or 4 seasons ago under the other man, the coach. If you remember, they changed everything around. Now, I respect what they've done. I just love my captain.
Okay, no. Mr. Emi Ansu Fati to Brighton.
That is a fantastic deal. As in, if someone told anyone 5 years ago that Brighton will sign the number 10 of Barcelona, I'm sure people will laugh out like, what? You're sick. You need to drink some more Tumbo. But apparently, it's happening right in front of us. This guy will cook. I think he's going to the right club. that plays the kind of football that actually brings out the best in him. With the Zerbi, they play on the front foot. So Mitoma will be on the left. He's going to play from the right, right?
Or the middle, or at the number 10.
Or as a number 10. But I
But
think
Ensenso is out until April next year.
oh, okay. But I won't be surprised. Yeah, he could play through the middle. Like, don't be shocked. They don't play a lot of long balls in Brighton, right? So they don't play all those area balls. So this guy could be, you know how Sarri used Mertens, where Mertens.
The first 9.
Exactly. This guy could be that guy, right? Because he could get that ball and be another threat, from the middle or through the right side. Mitoma is already a threat, so Mitoma is going to drag at least 2 defenders to him because he needs a lot of attention on the field.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have this guy running, Marsh, all those their players, all running at the same time. They have a very good squad.
That's a deadly weapon.
Brighton, I see Brighton finishing 5th or 6th this season.
It's possible. It is.
Because I know people
might even win the Europa League.
They might even win Europa League and go into the Champions League group stage next year. It's very possible. They have a good team. The Europa League is not okay, of course. Okay,
it's out. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. I know the Champions League. Third.
That one big. When I had a serious convo about that one, but
this guy, I'm so happy with this guy because this guy is going to light up the Premier League.
It will light up.
Yeah, this guy is good. He's good. He's a good, very good player. And I know this time around he has, fire in his belly. He's going to want to show that, hey, I came from La Liga and I want to tell people I'm not a flop, right? Hey, I'll score some goals. At least he can score 8 to 10 goals in the Premier League. It's a good deal with about 10 assists too. It's not bad. It's not. But
bad. This is it. If it does well for Brighton, one of the Premier League big guns will have to buy him from Barcelona. Would they be able to? Would they sell him? That's a big question. Would they sell him? It's a big question. If it does well, a big club can say, okay, Barcelona, let's have a discussion. We want him to partner our team. How much? And now, players' mentality is very key because if he's happy in Premier League that he doesn't want to go back to Barcelona, that's a dilemma for Barcelona.
I think Barcelona will let him go. I think if he plays well in the Premier League, he settles in. Brighton's is a good city. His age mates are a lot in Brighton. There are a lot of young kids in Brighton because it's a college city. And they have, there's water there. He won't feel bored. Hopefully he doesn't get lonely. And he has good buddies, young people like his mates in Brighton too, So I see him settling. One thing about young kids like this coming to a different country is the adaptability, the ability to actually settle down. People take all those things for granted, find a house, go know where the stores are, know where to get the kind of food you eat, all those things. Those things actually take a while. And the good thing is he has 2 weeks.
Sorry because I heard the news. I was just laughing when I heard the news that when Tonali came to Newcastle, they wanted to buy a drink and I think chips. And they told him, Mr. Man, you're not in Milan. This is English Premier League. And he said, the best way they get him to, they said, he should go to Wendy.
Wendy's? Oh my God. Yeah, Wendy's.
Wendy's in America, yeah. That's what they referred him to.
Oh, Wendy's, no, Wendy's is not good enough. But anyway, that's another thing. People don't talk about that a lot, but it affects. Those are definitely factors. So I think he has 2 weeks to settle down. But I can't wait to see him. He's a good player. No doubt. It's a good buy also in the right team. And they're playing the right way too. De Zerbi, the guy, a lot of Italian coaches have always sung his praise. People say, oh, he concedes too many goals. The reason why they concede a lot of goals in Brighton, to be honest, is because, that defense is not as good as their midfield on attack. I'm not sure if he had the budget of some clubs.
They take risks too. They take risks in defense.
Yeah, they do. I think they even take more risks than your club because
they do.
Because they go 1v1 all over the field. Like they go 1v1 and they trust that you have your man. They don't have like a second structure when your man beats you, right? They believe that you defend on your man, you win the ball, and then we move together as a group forward. It's a very, very, very rigorous system. Like they They must be very, very fit.
In fact, I mean, I would even venture to say, I mean, that Pep is actually copying the Zerbi. Here's what I mean by that, right?
Yeah.
So if you ask the question, why is Guardiola buying Guardiola, all these players who can actually carry the ball one-on-one, because they're learning from the Zerbi. What Brighton do, they play man-to-man. They trust themselves so much that they say, if you have the ball, you beat your man.
Yeah.
If you notice the game that we played against Brighton ended last season, 1-1. What happens when the goalkeeper has the ball? He waits and he waits and he waits. And then if you know, the City was kind of stepping back, not wanting to jump. But then Erling Haaland now jumps out of position, and then once the keeper releases the ball and sees on goal and scores a goal.
Yeah.
So this man-to-man, ball-to-ball, win your battle is what I think the Premier League is now changing to, from this box midfield to more of a man-to-man marking, man-to-man system.
And
which
also,
is really, really interesting.
Yeah, and also just to add to that, you also notice that the movements, with their players, they don't just stand. You never see a Brighton player standing. They never stand. They're moving. They're moving into the next zone where they expect the ball.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
They're all cut in stripes. So the field is cut into many segments, right?
Yeah, 20 zones. 20 zones, right.
As soon as you move the ball up to a particular zone where that player is, you believe that player should beat his man, and you go to where you expect to be, where the ball will get to you. Like, they play very, very, very structural, methodical football. It's very hard. I know many people will be like, oh, Amy, don't come again with this heavy preaching, but it's just interesting to watch how they play, and you'll be like, wow, it's like an art. It's beautiful to watch. And they score goals. When they score goals, it's just that when it doesn't work, people will be like, see you.
I agree with you, because the way the Zerbi plays, sometimes the risk taker, which is sometimes might backfire, sometimes it might work. So I understand that sometimes it might happen, it might work in a very positive way, and sometimes it might backfire in a very negative way in terms of low block and everything. But let's see. Another one I want to talk about, Mr. K, I'm gonna go to you on this.
Yeah.
I watched him a little bit in Florentina, and I watched him. I clear my eyes a lot when we did the World Cup watch along Sofia and Amrabat, Manchester United.
It's what they need now. That's what they need now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you think it was
too
late for them getting him, or
they got him in the end now? Didn't they? On loan?
Yeah,
right?
With an option to buy for 13.
Yeah, it's what they need now. They need Casemiro don't finish now. Not be run. Be run now. Amy. Casemiro not be run now. They need that guy who can run, in the midfield to help cover him. Eriksen can't do it now.
It's not even just run. It's not even just run. They need someone to control the midfield. They don't have a midfield controller in Manchester United, right? You cannot play modern football without a controller in midfield. Now, absolutely. A controller in midfield is that person that that moves the ball, that is able to move the ball either up or move the ball sideways, that knows when to actually
they set the tempo of the game, the rhythm of the game,
that keeps everybody in the right tick and move. They call it that tiki taka person, but it's not really tiki taka, but if you know what I mean. So Casemiro cannot touch the ball 100 times or 70 times. He can't. He doesn't have the ability, he doesn't have the energy, he doesn't have the power. For you to be that man. In Chelsea, it's Enzo Fernandez. In Man City, is Rodri, right? In Liverpool, it's SUBCRIBE, right? You need that midfielder. And guess what? In Brighton, believe it or not, it's Gilmour. It's Gilmour. Gilmour is their guy. Gilmour is the guy that Zerbi trusts to actually touch the ball that many times. Now, this guy would actually help that Man U midfield come together like glue, right? So Casemiro can just concentrate on what he does, and which is just break up play, get the ball from the defenders and get the ball to this guy who now either connects Casemiro to Bruno or connects the midfield to the wingers. Now they have to get fullbacks. I don't know, they got Reguilon, right? Okay, they can get Reguilon up. Yeah, they
because
can get
Tom will be back in December, January.
yeah, they can get Reguilon off the field to add in that left side of the attack and get what's his name? Rashford cuts in, right? Rashford cuts in from that left side. So Rashford will be like an inverted winger on the left, while Reguilon will run up and down that left flank. And then you see this guy just stays and maintains that balance in midfield and allows Casemiro to mop up just in case there's a counter, in the space where Reguilon vacates, right? So it's going to be very interesting to see how what's his name sets up. Eric Ten Hag sets up. I think he's going to play 4-3-3 with this guy now. I think they now can play 4-3-3.
No. Abdul, Sofiane Amrabat, we watched him together in the World Cup with Morocco. He is a damn good player. Very, very good. Abdul, go ahead. Amrabat. Okay, Abdul, I'll come back to you.
No, I'm here, man. I'm here.
Go ahead. Amrabat.
Yeah, I don't know why this deal took so long, to be honest with you. It took
They are broke. They are broke. They say they don't have money.
A big club, you gotta have money, man.
They say they are broke.
Yeah, but this deal has been talked about for like 2 months now or so.
Yeah.
Everybody has been screaming, Amrabat. I'm actually shocked that he. So the question is, why didn't anybody get him in January after the World Cup? Because his performance was very good at the World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
And I
But
think,
it seems
I don't know. Nobody knows why. I think maybe that's even one of the reasons United have him on a loan instead of a real. Like they didn't acquire him.
Oh, you see, they even have him on the loan.
The reason they don't want to buy it because they have a financial FFP problem. So that's the reason they don't want to buy him. They don't have the financial muscle to buy him because Florentino said 35, but they say they can go on loan with option to buy.
You see, that's why I said I don't think he's that number one. I don't think he's well. If you look at United here, you will say he's critical to what they need or what they want. But then if you look at the whole thing, you will think like, hang on a minute. If this player is what we saw at the World Cup, how come nobody is desperate for him after in the January window? And how come clubs are not all over themselves, considering he wouldn't cost much? I mean, this guy wouldn't cost much, man.
It's 30 million.
And even
Abdul, maybe it's because in January he goes to that Cup of Nations. That's 2 months out, right? And kind of cover
no. Last January now, after the World Cup, last transfer window.
No, I'm saying even now, right? Even now, the fact that nobody really went in for him do you think that the fact that in the heat of the moment, in that December January time frame, when games are faster, thick and thin, he's off to Cup of Nations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of not sure. So I'm starting. Then after then, when I saw that his demand wasn't really as much as I was expecting, because I was really impressed with him in the World Cup. Then I started watching him a bit closely at Fiorentina, and what I realized is some people might argue, but this is just an opinion from what I've seen. He plays a very delicate role. He plays the DM, but he doesn't look like he has that. I think I was saying it earlier on Twitter. I said physicality, but that was actually the wrong word. I think what I was trying to say is the wear and tear. Like he doesn't have the wear and tear for the Premier League. He looks to me like a guy that I don't know, man. To be honest. So I just hope he surprises me, really. But in terms of just football, if you just look at it in terms of football structure, it's actually what Man United need. Because currently it's Casemiro, or maybe it's Casemiro doing it for them. I don't think Casemiro has been able to successfully do it for them. But Amrabat really suits, if you look at him like structurally, he really suits what they need. If you look at it from Ten Hag's formation. But we'll just have to watch because he's never played in Premier League before. This guy might come into the Premier League. Actually, he might be more motivated and he might just deliver beyond our expectation. But I think this will free people like Bruno. It will help people like Bruno. Allow them to do other things, to focus more on doing other things. But another good addition to the Premier League, or another good talent. I hope he's able to uh, deliver well, but not to deliver too much where United are suddenly, far ahead of Chelsea. So, but let's wait and see, Sha. Let's wait and see.
Fair enough. King, Amrabat.
Yeah, I'm Rabat. Um, I actually liked him after the World Cup. I like the way he plays. He looks robust on the pitch. I'm actually, first of all, I'm happy for him. At least we're able to get another African six. It's been a long time. I think probably since DB. I don't think there's any African number six. Maybe Bisuma now. I don't know.
Are you
But
talking about
I
the
think there's
defensive
a lot
midfielder?
of yeah, and a defensive midfielder.
Hmm.
We don't have a lot of them at all coming from Africa at
Africa,
all.
for me, is a very good anchor. When you're talking about someone that can anchor, Amrabat is that guy. He can anchor the team very well. He is a
Yeah,
very good
it
player.
does. But my issue with this is what is Ten Hag? Is he trying to build up with Amrabat or because the way they
I
bought
think that's because
Onana?
everybody has been
If
asking.
if if Onana went to like a Brighton, it would have been fantastic. It would have been so good. But like at Man United, the way they play like a counter-attacking football, kind of soak up pressure and wait for you to make a mistake, then counter-attack immediately. They put bodies forward and on. It's going to help them to break up play anyway on transition. It's going to help them, but
Mhm.
ah, I don't know. Italian midfielders coming to the Premier League. It's not a lot of fantastic history historically. Maybe Jorginho, but then we'll see how it works because I think Casemiro, what they're going to do now, is going to be very difficult for Ten Hag now because you cannot bench Casemiro for Amrabat. What Casemiro will still give the composure, the way he's still going to break up play, the way he's still going to protect the defense, will probably still do it better than Amrabat. But mobility wise, I think Amrabat might be able to track 20 yards back to stop the play. I think Casemiro will do something similar as well. So is it going to play both of them as a number six and then play
It's possible
Bruno
he might play them and
and
push
and then
Bruno
and
Fernandez
then, and,
forward.
and then play Bruno? And then
Mhm.
what happens to Ten Hag signing of Messi Mount? Then is he going to now say to the board that sorry, I made a mistake, and now it's like I'm going to
Maybe,
bench
maybe there
Messi.
might be a situation where he might rotate. He might put maybe
Then
Amrabat on the bench or Casemiro on the bench and play Amrabat as
then
a sitting team. Then
uh,
play Casemiro and play
I don't
Bruno
think
Fernandez
I
and
don't think
Messi
he'll be
together.
able to take the risk. I don't think he has. I don't think Amrabat has the skill set, the composure for
I
the
think he
heat
does.
of
I
the
think he
moment.
does.
Premier League, it's quick and fast. It's quick and fast. If you don't decide immediately, they'll just snatch the ball from you. And once they snatch the ball from your number six, it's over. It's over. He either gets a yellow card or they go ahead to score. If you play like a Brentford or something, you are in trouble. If you are not composed as the number six in the team. And it's like they play
In
in
Black,
isolation
in
anyway.
Black, do you remember when
Yeah.
Rodri joined Man City, right? He used to lose the ball. He lost the ball a couple of times. So
Yeah.
would you
You
say
will take yeah,
it took him to
you
the
will take an
second?
adaptation. Yeah.
Yeah, there's an adaptation in every league. So if you could give Rodri that chance, right? Because when Rodri came, a lot of people said they should sell him immediately. I swear, every weekend there's a Man City group on Twitter saying, "Who is this guy that they bought for so much money?" And they bought him from
But,
is it
but, but that's
Valencia,
but that's probably
Atletico
because at
Madrid.
that time.
Atletico,
But that's
huh?
because at that but that's because at that time they had Fernandinho. And so that's how we worked. Like they had Fernandinho
Yeah,
who was like number one.
but
So
Fernandinho,
he was probably the captain or something. Sef.
Did
So
Rodri play against Chelsea in that final?
so it's like he was always getting introduced.
No,
That's why I like Pep.
Oh
It's not
no,
like I bought you 60 million and now. you are the starter. No, because that will put a lot of pressure on you. You probably make more mistakes than you make the last time.
Yeah.
So what Pep will do, it took him like almost a season before Pep started even playing. I think
Yeah.
at some point
Yeah.
he played
Because
Fernandinho and
last
Rodri
season he started playing
together.
regularly. Yeah.
So he played Fernandinho and Rodri together. They say, okay, let me see if you can do this. So it's going to allow him to learn a lot and be able to say, okay, now I'm taking over this mantle. So that's why I feel like that's what I feel like Ten Hag is going to do if he's smart. But then I don't think he will do it. I think
Then let me ask you a
because
question.
because Mason Mount
Mhm.
because Mason Mount, he bought him specifically because of his press, because he's able to help to press high, because of how Ten Hag wants to play.
Man, that press ain't
And
working, bro.
you're not gonna use you're not going to use Amrabat to execute that press anymore. So that means
No.
you're going to press. So you are going to have to press with Rashford, who's probably not going to press, or Anthony and Holland or whoever the
Man,
striker.
Ten Hag has to figure that out. That's why.
So he
But
has
let me ask
a
you
whole lot of headache now.
let me ask you a quick question.
Either it makes a big decision to just bench
Mhm.
what's his name, Casemiro, which is it's crazy. If they lose one game without Casemiro or with Casemiro on the bench, he's under fire.
No, let me ask you,
So,
King Black. Would you play a double pivot of Amrabat and Casemiro for now?
I think that's the wisest decision. That's the wisest decision that you can make. Just allow Casemiro. Don't tell him to start running up and down, because a number 6 in his style, in his system, has to be very mobile. Very mobile.
But
That's why they're making
also Casemiro, I don't think Casemiro has ever played a double pivot. I might be wrong.
Yeah, he barely played in a double pivot in his life. So
yeah, he's always played as
Man United.
as
But at Man United,
I'm sure as he's getting older, he will be able to appreciate that double pivot.
At Man United, Eriksen feels better with Casemiro, but then Eriksen doesn't have the physicality. But Eriksen is very technical. He can actually control the game when in the heat of the moment. He knows how to do it, switch play. He take the ball from this side, he spread it 30, 40 yards to the other side just to take the pressure away from team. But then I don't think Amrabat has the skill set of Eriksen when it comes to controlling.
It doesn't have to. He might not be. He might not. But this guy, you guys are underrating this guy. This guy can move the ball.
No. See, if I'm see, it's not about moving the ball.
That's what Man you need. Man you need someone that can control the ball.
No, they don't. They don't need that one. The way I'm telling you, they wait for you counter attack against. If they play Man City tomorrow, where is Amrabat moving the ball to? They're just going to wait for Man City
to winning the ball and moving the ball. He'll be the one you want to get the ball to that can move the ball up the field faster.
No.
With long pass.
Wait now. He moves the ball in his half, away from his half, right? It's not as if he's moving the ball into the final third or he's moving the ball anywhere. He's not that type of player.
Remember the World Cup, right? There was this guy called Unai, right? Our guy, Unai. Unai is the one that actually drives the ball. He's their Bruno. So that's what
I'm saying. Amrabat is not Unai.
No, Amrabat is not Unai. No. I'm not saying he's going to be Unai. There's Bruno. I forgot there's a Bruno Fernandes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Bruno will be the Unai, and then this guy will just be behind, orchestrating and maintaining the balance, and then Casemiro can play by his side.
That's what I'm saying. It could work. It could work that way.
No. This guy. Once this guy plays, Casemiro is on the pitch. Is also on the bench.
That's
the conundrum, because it's like they're playing
that'll be disaster.
But that's what he does at Fiorentina. What do you mean that's the disaster?
That's Fiorentina, that's Serie A, bro.
That's 4-3-3 for you. That's the complete package.
No, he's not there yet. You need to give him some time. Remember, this guy has.
Forget about time. We're talking about when this guy is ready. When he's ready to deliver.
When he's ready, they'll still play Casemiro. I tell you.
So tell me, why would you play 2-6?
Who told you he's going to be a 6? He's going to be the connector between Casemiro and Bruno. Bruno doesn't have to come back to the center
How do
circle
you?
so much.
I don't think that's what I'm saying.
Which
That's what I'm saying.
Amrabat are you watching?
Hold on, Abu. I'm not
The
sure. I'm not sure
normal
Amrabat does not go and check his progress. His ability to progress. You are making him
Are you
feel like
joking?
he's going
This guy breaks the press.
Wait.
Which
He
break the
breaks
press?
the
This
press.
guy is as flat. This guy is as flat
No,
as
it's
the two
not.
center half sometimes.
It's not.
Then you
He's
never watch
always-
him now. You never watch
I
him.
didn't
Not
watch
seen
this
him
guy
before.
now. Did you watch
You've
him?
not seen him.
Did you watch him in the Conference League final?
I'm
He was man of the match.
multiple
Watch him, man.
times.
Okay,
Go ahead.
hold on. This is how I feel. This is how I feel like this guy's skill set. Pick the ball from the defender. Try to move the team up the pitch, because that's exactly what Casemiro does.
But Casemiro cannot touch the
So if
ball.
you are bringing
that
him
many
to play
times.
with
That's the
Casemiro,
problem, right?
but Amrabat doesn't touch the ball more than Casemiro does.
He will touch the ball. He has the energy to touch the ball more.
No. You see, this guy,
That's why
bringing this
United
guy.
bought this guy, because Casemiro cannot control. He cannot touch the ball. Okay, Chimere is even here. Casemiro,
I'm telling you now, Emi, even Ten Hag.
Casemiro
Even Ten Hag, until Amrabat
Casemiro's
comes,
average touches on the ball is 37 or 38 a game. That's too low. That's too low for a midfielder.
Emmy, when this guy is fit and ready and wears the jersey to start, Casemiro is on the bench.
I don't think Casemiro will be on the bench. Chimere,
United fans.
you can chime in.
No, I actually think Ten Hag will play double pivot of Amrabat and
they'll play the double pivot.
Casemiro will
leader
move
on the
forward a
field.
little
Yeah,
bit,
I don't
because
think he'll be on the
Casemiro
bench.
can still score.
Yeah. Casemiro got a goal threat, and he's a leader on the field.
Chimere,
Casemiro has
you are a
Casemiro can
United
still
fan.
make
Yeah,
that
give us
movement
the
into that box.
So who will be on the bench?
Mason Mount.
So who will be
Mason
on the
Mount
bench?
Mount.
It's either Mason Mount or what's his name, or Bruno. Bruno and Mason Mount.
That's what you.
Bruno will never be on the bench.
No.
He's their captain.
No. You see, that's what you guys.
Mason Mount will be on the bench.
Mount will be on the bench.
No. That's what you guys want to see. That's what you guys want to see. That is not practical. It's not practical. Mason Mount and Bruno will not be on the bench. Those guys will start.
I said Mount will be on the bench. Bruno will start. It's gonna be a 4-2-3-1.
They wouldn't play like see, Chimere. What's your opinion, please?
Chimere, Amrabat.
No,
it's gonna be Amrabat,
Let's him
Casemiro.
talk. United fans. Yeah, go ahead.
I think.
Because
Go ahead, finish up. Then I'll come to Chimere.
No, I'm saying I think we're.
So I feel like. So see, go on, Chimere.
Go on, Chimere. Go on.
No, I'm saying I think we're doing. I think the reason Ten Hag is getting Amrabat is, and Emmy, I listened to your I listened. What is it? I think maybe 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, because I was driving. I was listening to you speaking, and I think you were spot on about what you said about why he got Amrabat, because Amrabat is a profile we're missing in the squad.
Correct.
We don't have a deep line playmaker in the squad, and if you, like Emmy said, if you want to play, especially modern football, like Emmy was saying, you need that kind of play in your squad. You can see it's lacking, but has nothing to do with Casemiro himself. It's about what we're missing in the squad and what Ten Hag is saying we need, because at the end of the day, like when you play those kind of matches, like for example, when you're playing the Champions League, you need both Casemiro and Amrabat. You need both of them, because what did Pep do last year? He played Rodri and Stones together in midfield. Because you need that balance. You need to solidify the defense. Like if you have Amrabat and Casemiro together, Bruno can roam knowing that the midfield is covered. The back line is shielded. When you're playing against Arsenal or City or Liverpool or these kind of Champions League away games, that's where Amrabat is useful. It's about having options in the squad. It's not really about, it's about Casemiro being benched, this guy being benched. It's just about adding quality to the squad, adding a kind of profile we lack. That's what I see with this transfer. So for me, it's not really about Casemiro. But even with Casemiro, when Casemiro is injured now, or he can't, or he needs a rest, you have another DM to play now. So we're not going to be talking about, Casemiro suspended, or what are we going to do, this, that, like we were doing last year. Now you have another DM to step in if it happens. So I think, it's a logical transfer because it's a profile we needed. And we needed a backup for Casemiro also. If Casemiro gets injured or suspended, and he can play next to Casemiro, and he can even
Is he
because
playing on Sunday or not?
Hmm?
He's in his good for Sunday.
No, I don't think he'll play Sunday.
I don't think he can play against Arsenal, but he'll be back. He'll be back into the squad after the international break.
International break. Who do you play after international break?
Depends.
Who do you
If
Yeah,
play?
he'll put, yeah.
he's
And
in training,
yeah, we play Brighton
He's in
after.
training. I
You play Brighton. Interesting.
Oh.
Interesting.
Where
Yeah, but
in Old Trafford?
Yes, at home. Yeah.
The field is even wide.
Interesting game. Okay, go ahead. Go
Where
ahead.
you guys,
Go ahead. Go
where you
ahead.
guys like blankets?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Chimere, I want to ask you a question, right? Do you see like a chaos looming if both this guy and Casemiro is on the pitch? Because as you know, how many red cards did Casemiro get last year? I think
Yeah,
Casemiro should have gotten a
2 or
red
3.
card already in 3 games. That's
No,
how
that- you
I
know,
see.
you know all those, you
Yeah.
know all those
You
red
see like a
cards are
chaos
because of
looming,
his.
especially with the way you guys play.
No, King Black. You know it's because of his athleticism has dropped, right? So,
No,
with this
but
guy,
No,
Black, he wasn't.
he has
guy
not.
by his side, with this guy
Casemiro
by his
has always
side, I
been
think
like that. He's
Casemiro will
not
not be
getting
that
away with
exposed.
it because he has been at Madrid. He's
No,
No,
no, he
always
wasn't. He
playing like
wasn't
that.
getting red card at Madrid. Now he wasn't
No,
a
it
red
wasn't
card
red
player at
carded
Madrid.
now.
Yes, because he plays in it's the La Liga. Here you will go late if you don't go early. If you don't go
Yeah.
in for
So
a
what that
challenge
means
early,
is
you will
what that
go in.
means is he
You
hasn't
will go in
adapted. He
late.
hasn't adapted. What that means is he's trying
Yeah,
to
he
adapt,
hasn't
right? So
adapted, and he might not adapt
he's
because
not
he's
he's
not
not a
going to
red
get
league.
younger.
He's not a red card player now.
No,
So
even
I
at
don't think
Champions
I
League,
will.
he was never getting red cards at Madrid.
But what do you know? How about Amrabat? Is he like prone to getting yellow cards or something? I've not checked, but you're a Man U fan. You should have done your you should have done your
Yeah.
You've done your
research.
report and your
Is it
research.
is it one of those? Yeah, you should have done your research. I don't know, but
He can
the way
be a
plays,
little.
I don't know.
He can be a little rash, but he's not like a Ramos, when it comes to getting a red card and all that. It's not like on that level, but he can be a little rash, yeah, a little bit.
Just like a Lisandro.
And with the way the officiating
No,
is
not like no. I think Lissandro is too. Lissandro is way more aggressive. I mean, Amrabat is aggressive, but he's not like Lissandro level
Yeah,
aggressive.
but the problem is with the way he play, any small tackle is a red card. So sometimes I don't understand this appeal.
No, especially if you're playing a big club. There's nothing wrong if you're playing in Fulham like Palinia. Everybody will be praising you. If you bring that Palinia to Man United now, bro, the first tackle will be scrutinized. It will be exaggerated. That's just but
Fair enough.
well, good
You
luck to
see,
you guys.
is a damn good player. Someone that
No,
can
but Amrabat, like this game against Arsenal, that would have been the kind of game he would have slotted in. And been
Yeah,
useful.
it looks like it could be a type of thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
So
Is it good on the
let me
ball?
ask you, Chimere, let me ask you a
Chimere,
quick question.
Is it good
So
on the ball?
Is he good on the ball? Yeah.
Oh,
Is
Amrabat.
it
Oh
good
yeah,
on the?
that's his.
Is it
That's
good
his
under
strength.
pressure when closed
Yeah.
down?
Oh yeah, that's his strength. That's his strength.
I was
don't know.
telling
I
you,
haven't
King
seen that.
Black.
We'll see
King
it
Black,
in
I
Premier
tell
League.
you know what this guy. Maybe when I watch him because now
Let me
African.
come, guys. Let me come to
I'm
No,
Rabatini.
Check out.
I'm
Let me come to
Sabatini
you.
Me.
I'll come to everybody.
Emi, I'm
But I want to
just judging by why you'd be. How old is he? At
27.
Fiorentina
27 is on his prime. He's in his prime.
till 27 years old, still at Fiorentina.
It doesn't
And
matter.
and
It happened.
you play as a lone six. If you are that good, man,
King
you're
Black.
not going to be 27.
Black.
I'm
Black.
sorry. This
King
is not
Black. Let me
1998 where Fiorentina was.
let me just put this analogy to you. Let me put this analogy to you. I would rather be like Amrabat that moved to a big club at 27 and play till I'm 35 than actually get bought by a big club when I'm 19 and only have a short career till I'm 24. I'd rather do what Amrabat is doing now. He's actually taking the right path. I'll celebrate it that way. Yeah, and that's the best. That's just the fact.
So let me come to Mr. Cow. Let me come to you on this.
But it's not his
Yeah.
choice. It
Yeah.
just happens
Yeah, what's
all
up?
the time.
Matthias
Can you hear me,
Nunez.
Abdullah?
Yeah.
Yes,
Can you hear
Matthias Nunez. Yes, I can hear you. Matthias Nunez to Manchester City.
I'm happy. I can't complain about what he offers. He's good on the ball, carries the ball well, dribbles well. He's aggressive, can play number 8, can play number 6.
Even can play wide if he wants to, but those are the two positions that he plays well. So I'm not complaining. It's a good depth player. Increase the squad, the depth squad. Can help Rodri out when Rodri is tired. So I don't see a problem. He can play the Gundogan role. I like the fact that he knew what he wanted and he went for it. He didn't faff around and joke around and do all this Kane stuff where you shine your teeth with the media, but then you go back to work. Nah. If you want to get out, make your stand, burn the bridge and move, which in my opinion was absolutely fine. So I can't complain. I'm happy with the deal.
There you know. Amy, Mathias Nunez, Manchester City.
Yeah, he's a guy that he came from is he not from Sporting? Right?
Yeah, to Wolverhampton.
Yeah, I remember when Sporting was when Wolves were trying to get him last season. I think Chelsea was actually linked to this guy. And I think that's a different story. But he's a good profile. It's going to be interesting to me how they combine him with Grealish and Bernardo Silva. Now that KDB is gone, right? KDB is out for a long time. It's going to be interesting how they played up. That five. They play this five behind Haaland. So it's probably going to be Bernardo, him. They have what's his name, Grealish. Oh, Foden. Yeah. How is this guy a different profile from Foden? Oh, Foden attacks the opposition box, right?
This guy is more of think about a Fernandinho, right? The way Fernandinho kind of aggression on the ball carrying. That's what he's like. He's not the creative kind of player like Foden.
Yeah.
Foden is just very creative, right?
So this guy cannot get the final pass. Is that what you're saying?
He's not like Foden or De Bruyne. They're two different kind of players. Foden is like the De Bruyne mold because Foden can give the final ball, can carry the ball, can pass, can dribble, can do all those things, can play left, right, and central. I think Foden will spend more time in that De Bruyne role, and then on the right hand side will be Jeremy Doku. He's the guy that I'm really looking to see play out wide because he's so good on that ball on the wide areas. He has the speed, the tenacity, and he's good in tight spaces. That's what I'm looking for.
I always tell people one thing about Man City is they have multiple. When you have multiple. Doku is going to be bad. When you have multiple players that can carry the ball positively into the opposition box, you definitely will create space and chances for your teammates to score. That's one thing Manchester City has piled up now. They have Foden, they have Doku, they have Grealish, they have Bernardo Silva. These are players that can carry the ball into your box.
There's another guy, Emmy. There's Guardiola. The reason why they got Guardiola is because think about Nathan Ake, for example, was good on defensively, right? One-on-one defending was very good. What Nathan lacked was the ability to carry the ball. So
Nathan can actually carry the ball. Nathan is was actually a left back, left center back, left back by trade from Nigeria, from Chelsea, right?
Yeah.
When he was at Chelsea, he was trained to play as left back. In his youth days, Nathan played as a left back in those days when he won
if you notice what Pep and Poch are doing right now, and I noticed with the Pochettino as well, if you look very carefully, right, at the trends, they're both going for players who are dynamic and can carry the ball.
Yes, that can break the lines. Like especially from that first line of press. If you have a player that can beat that first line of opposition press, the field opens up for you, right? Because you can now position the remaining 5 players to be strategic places to
So my point, my point is that while Arsenal are looking for ball players, 3-box-3 build-up play. Some of these clubs, Chelsea and City, are evolving to, even United, for example, with Amrabat, are looking for guys who can actually defend one-on-one and can carry the ball one-on-one into the final third.
Yeah, because that's the cocoa now. Like, if you the more players that you have in your team that can carry the ball into the box, into the opposition box, the more you can create chances. Because guess what? Even if you're playing a low block or a mid block, right? Those guys are going to come out from their zones. You're going to draw people out of those zones. And when you draw people out of those zones, your player, your carrying player can actually carry the ball closer to that place, and then they have different, more 3 or 4 options to actually pass the ball, and that's what the difference is, right? With technical players, when you have technical
yeah,
players that can actually get those
yeah.
passes and
And
make the right decision at the right time.
I mean, I think that as a group, as the Blue Studio group, I think we should
Mhm.
look closely at this trend, because you won't. I mean, other soccer football fans won't get it, right? They'll be like, "Oh, you can no." Look closely at what these clubs are doing, right? Chelsea, City, Brighton, right?
Even Newcastle with Gordon, right?
Newcastle,
Yeah,
right?
with
Look,
Gordon
they actually
and
buy
Tonali. Mhm.
ball carriers, guys who can penetrate the defensive line one on one to create chances for somebody to score.
And if you look at Newcastle, I'll use Newcastle too because people don't look at them a lot. You see what Tonali does for them. Oops.
Mhm.
Tonali is the player that actually breaks the first line of press because he has the ability to actually move that ball up, go
Yeah,
back,
yeah,
show for the ball,
yeah,
and get the ball in the center circle where he can now pin those passes either to Gordon or move the ball to Isaac. And
yeah,
Isaac, whether he's back to go,
yeah,
forward to go, Isaac can actually attack the box with the ball, right? He can actually carry the ball into that box and cause
yeah, yeah,
Almiron or Joe Linton
yeah.
running ahead of him. Joe Linton and
Well, I mean,
Almiron too
the the,
can do the
the,
same.
the,
Go
the
ahead.
Newcastle
The
the
Newcastle model
Newcastle
is
loss
different.
was down to Eddie
It
Howe.
was down
What
to
is
him
Eddie
at the hour.
Howe?
Yeah, Eddie
He
Howe
mis-
lost the game for them. I
yeah,
think he has
yeah,
made them lose
he
the
mismanaged the
City
game.
game and the West Ham game. The West Ham game was pathetic. At some point, I just said, these guys are going to make Eddie Howe like Moses. Like, he's not going to get to the promised land with this team. He's just going to be with this team maybe one more
Yeah,
season. And I can tell
yeah,
you, they are
yeah,
looking for a world class coach that can now sustain them playing Champions League season after season. Newcastle is a very good team. They lost to West Ham not because of the players, because of the coach. The coach they had lost them that game. The City game was almost also similar. They had chances. I'm not saying that he'll come to the field to kick the ball into the net, but yeah, just
Fair enough.
but let's talk about this Nunez guy, right? I'll let other people just go.
Because I want the other guys to talk about
no,
it.
yeah. Go ahead. I'm done. I'm done with my
Yeah.
comments.
Chimere, Mathias Nunez, Manchester City.
I mean, not much. I mean, it's just he's a good player. He's good technically, press resistant, can carry the ball, has some tenacity. He's a good player. He's gonna add some squad depth to the squad. I mean, there's been not much to complain about the transfer. I mean, we knew Messi was looking for another midfielder because with the KDB injury and also Gundogan leaving, they needed a midfielder. They got Kovacic, but we knew another one was coming. So, with the options available, Nunez is a good profile for what they have in the squad. So I don't really see any issue with the transfer.
Fair enough. Kim Black, your guy, is moved to Manchester City. So talk.
Mathias Nunez. Man, I wanted this dude at Chelsea then. Man. I was always screaming for this guy. I don't know. They just ended up not signing any midfielder then. But it's crazy. I like the guy's skill set. Very sharp. Very sharp. Very sharp. Quick feet. I love players that play with quick feet, not just slow. He plays the pass quicker. He moves into space. He can receive. He can defend. And he can actually move up the pitch. I don't know about his passing. I don't know about his long range, cheap passes or true ball. I don't know about those ones, but overall, it could actually end up being someone who can score goals at Man City. Who knows? In the long run, maybe it could just be that Ekagodogan that they've always wanted because defensively he's good. He's good on the ball in the tight spaces. He can actually get himself out as well. He's not a scrub. And then I think before he came to Wolves, I don't know why he moved to Wolves. Before he came there, he was actually scoring a few goals like where he was. Like he was actually basically making third man runs in and around the box and actually playing like someone who can attack and actually defend at the same time. But since he came to Wolves, because of how they play, maybe the whole thing just changed and it became more defensive and more cautious with his play. But I think Man City is just the best place he could go. I think it's perfect for Man City. I think there's something
I
about
think King
Man
King,
City
King
that
Black Ray King Black King Black, you raised something that I think is very insightful, very very insightful about his passing. In fact, I have a stat that when you compare him and Rodri and Kovacic, his pass completion is 83%. Rodri is 91%, and Kovacic was probably 88 or 87% or so. So your eye is very good that you noticed that about him. Maybe he will improve on that with
yeah.
better players around him, but I think that's a great observation that you made. I just want to
Yes,
highlight that.
I noticed he's not known for his passing and all, but I think just short passes and getting himself out of tight space. I think he can shoot as well, but at Wolves I've not seen it at all. Maybe that's why he hasn't been signing, or maybe because he's very disciplined player. He's just very disciplined. He doesn't make reckless passes as much, and and sometimes incomplete passes could be due to the position of your
Yeah,
your opponent or the person you're trying to pass the ball to as well. So
yeah.
it's a
That's
very
a good
good
point.
structure where you already know where your teammates are, and Pep Guardiola he knows how to take you out and bring you in. So that could actually just shoot him to the net. I think he can start scoring goals. I'm seeing him as a guy that can actually chip in a few goals in a season and be very crucial to you guys. I think Pep is trying to prepare for the departure of Kevin De Bruyne. I think he's trying to because that's Pep for
Well,
you. I think with his injuries,
yeah, he is. I
yeah.
mean, yeah, he is. In fact, let me share something with you guys on the Blue Series. So last, as I went to the Super Cup game
Mm-hmm.
in
Athens.
Athens.
Yeah.
So I did a VVIP package. Like the the VVIP package. So I'm right
Yeah.
behind. So we had a tour, like a whole dinner and stuff. And I was talking with some executives around, and they were saying that look, Kevin's 31. The injury is starting. They're clearly thinking about in the future a replacement, right? They're definitely thinking about that. It's no
Yeah,
secret, and they have
as
to.
if I
Any
as if I
any
knew.
sensible
I just
club has to think about that. Yeah,
yeah. I just knew. I just knew. Like Pep is not the guy to wait for good 14 games without you on the pitch, and then you come back and then no. He's the guy that wants a result to the next game. He wants the result and he wants it consistently. So he needs his
Fair
players
enough.
now. So he might just maybe at the end of the season or something, they might actually move him on. But
Fair enough.
let's see. I think Mathias Nunez can actually be the KDB guy, but it could take him time. It could take him like a season to actually get used to.
Fair enough. Vilton, Matthias Nunes to Manchester City.
I mean, it's just another signing for City. I mean, KDB is out, Gundogan left, so I guess they're just strengthening the team because it's gonna be a long season. They're gonna play a lot of game this season, especially with the Club World Cup and everything. So I mean, he's a quality player that they just added into the team, and also remember KDB's out for I think 3 or 4 months. So
Yeah, I think it's out until I think Mr. Carl until March or February. When is it out until?
no, it's that till I think January, I
Yeah,
believe.
January. Okay.
January. Yeah,
okay, so he's gonna be out
he's,
for a
he-
while.
he's
So
already he's already he's already had this. He had the surgery 3 weeks ago. I think it was a
okay.
grade two hamstring, which is probably 120 days or 90 to 120 days.
is he
So
is he
yeah,
32?
it's a
Odaka?
good signing for City. But my
Yeah,
dream
yeah,
is I hope
Oh,
I want to see Foden in the midfield since KDB's
yeah,
out.
yeah.
I want to see Pep give him a go for at least three. Even if his plays bad, I want to see him to keep playing him in that central midfield, man. Because I mean, the guy was really good against Newcastle. I get why he didn't start against Sheffield United. I hear he was sick, something like that. That's why he didn't start. But Phil Foden has been very good for Man City this far. I hope he gets a run of game in as a central midfielder. I would love to see it, man, because it's special. Don't get me wrong, Haaland gonna suffer a bit. I don't think he's gonna score as like the 36 goal he scored in the Prem last season because
Agree, agree.
him and KDB just had that telepathic like they just were telepathic. Look at that game against Arsenal. It's like like the second game where they won like 4-1. It's like they knew where each other was at. Foden has the passing ability too, but it's just not the same. Like KDB would just like for example, there in the game against Newcastle, right? Where City were in transition. In my head, I was like, bro, if that's KDB plays that first time to earn Haaland to run him behind. But Foden game is kind of different. So that's why I can't wait to see how the midfield is gonna be since KDB is gonna be out for a little bit. That's why I really do hope Foden succeed because this guy is a talent, man. That like he's just a talent, man. So and I like ballers, man. So I still think Haaland's gonna be top scorer. Obviously, I mean the guy just a goal scoring machine. But I just think that not having KDB there, man, especially the quality of service that he was getting last season. Like I mean, KDB got like 15, 16 assists last season in the Prem, guys. So we know, like, but I do hope that Pep give this guy Foden. If Foden is healthy, I want to see him in that central midfield, man. I want to see him dictate like David Silva. I want to see that role from Foden. I really think he can do it too, man. I mean, he showed it like in the
See, but
Newcastle.
Pep sometimes
He
Pep
was
is
everywhere in
nice.
that Newcastle game. He was
Yeah.
amazing.
In as much as I rate him highly, he's a great manager.
But as for Mathieu Nunez, I don't. Obviously, he's not gonna get into the team right away. He's gonna have to prove. That's how Pep does it. Pep. Oh, and this guy too, not Phillips, man. This guy, he needs to step up this season too, bro. Because come on, bro. Like Kovacic is playing. Obviously, it's two different positions, right? But Kovacic is already looking like a new man. And Phillips, you just sitting on the bench like a bum, bro. Like you got to step up. Rodrigo can play 60, 70 games a season.
He's gonna have to get told.
No, but Rodrigo cannot play
He's going to
60,
have to get
70 games
told.
again this season,
I'll be
bro.
honest.
Like Phillips gonna have to step up, man, and like
Yeah,
and do
they'll,
something.
they'll
Because
just they'll just play
especially if this
Kovacic in
guy,
the six.
if this guy Matthew Nunes make an
Pep.
instant impact, man, I'm gonna look at this guy, not Philip, very funny in the eye, man, because bro, you just collecting free trophies, man. But overall, it's a good signing for City, man, and he's a very versatile player. What's his main role? This guy Nunez, is he a central? Is he a box to box? Is he a
For
DM?
me, it's more of a midfielder though. It's like a number, if I'm not
Because
mistaken, number 8.
so he's more of an 8. So
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
He's
it's more
just
of an 8
he's
for
just
me.
a central
Does he have goals?
midfielder
Does he have
all
goals
round.
in him? Is he like a Gundogan where
No,
he has goals in him?
we can't. He's coming from Wolves. He had a few goals in him, goals and assists coming from
Okay.
Sporting. But then as soon as he got to Wolves, Wolves play. I don't know what they play. They change like how many managers. They play long ball to the striker and the Pedro Neto and this guy. Yeah, and so they left Matheus Nunes and one other midfielder to win the ball back. The football doesn't even encourage Matheus. Maybe because of him. Maybe it's his own downfall because he knows how to defend a lot. He can track back 30 yards and help the left back, help the right back out. Maybe that's why the coach sees him as a more, just stay here. Don't worry. I'll play once I launch it to the striker. Our wingers will make cross into the box. So I don't know. Maybe he's his own downfall for just working so hard and being a better team player, and then restricting himself or restricting him to play in a more controlled role instead of just being adventurous. There was this adventure in him coming from Sporting. Like, bro, if you go back and watch this guy, I'm like, bro, he can resist the press, and then his final pass is always very good.
And
All
it's
of a
good in
sudden,
shooting, though. It's good in shooting.
they don't even allow him. They don't even because Wolves doesn't even progress the ball through the middle at all. They just go through the wings. If Pedro Neto and this other guy at the other side, I don't know. After those ones got injured, they have the backup for those wingers, and that's all they play. They cross it to the striker. The moment the striker got injured, I remember they had no goal.
So you remember the guy's name is Providence. So it's
Yeah,
Neto
Podence,
and
or is it
Podence.
Podence or
Podence.
something?
Podence, yeah.
Yeah,
Podence.
so yeah, and they had this guy they bought for like 40 million. He has this Jerry Coyle on his head as well. I don't know where they got him from. Maybe as a striker or something. They've been trash. Wolves have just been very bad.
No, but they won a game, I think, right? They won their last game.
And the one last game, yeah.
Yeah, so the big.
Yeah, let me come to Abdul.
Jamotino left there, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Martinez won
Martin
there.
is gone. Yeah, Neves is gone too.
Yeah.
Abdul, quick. Mathias Nunez, Manchester City.
I don't know anything about this kid, man.
For real?
I don't know if he paid me.
Abdul, what?
Yeah. But what I just wanted to say was, how many players have City bought this window?
That's a good question. Ask
Maybe
Carl.
three.
Carl.
Maybe
three,
Oh, I
right?
think 4.
Or 4 or 5.
Wait, I know they
No,
bought.
we bought
Who is
Kovacic,
we? Get away!
What is
Get away!
Kovacic,
Get away!
Gabriel,
we?
Get
Doku, and
away!
Nunes.
Okay.
4.
Forget
We are
that
not
thing.
Oh,
Stop fanzing.
No, we,
Stop
partner.
fanzing this.
You. No, we. Why you
I need to
pluralizing?
kick you out of it. Tosin, quick pick. Mathias Nunez and
Yeah, it's just here.
Yeah, don't worry. Leave Tosin the list.
Can I
It's
just
behaving
make
like
a
a
point
baby.
on? Can I just make a
Tosin,
point on?
Tosin, you are doing like
I feel like
you know when
before you go to
when they have
Tosin,
money,
By the way,
they'll just
Tosin,
cut it
Tosin,
a
Tosin.
little bit.
I know we on
I
the
ain't
Tosin, we
Matthews.
get there, we
question,
get there.
but
Tosin, we
let
get there.
him
Like, get in
let's
there.
answer first. Let's answer this one
We
first.
get there. Tosin, Mathias Nunez.
We have to talk about PSG. We have to talk
Yo,
about PSG.
yo,
We
yo,
get
what's
there.
good?
We
What's
get
good
there.
with y'all? What's good with
Hey,
y'all?
PSG,
Tosin,
to sign Alpha.
there is God.
You guys just bought Kolomoani. Like,
Yes,
bro,
sir.
what are you guys
We'll
cooking?
get there,
Yes, sir.
guys. We'll get there.
What are you
Tosin,
guys cooking in that club? You
Mathias
have
Nunez?
We are cooking
Benfica
Paris,
striker also.
chicken peri peri, and you know.
Mathias Nunez.
Wow.
Go ahead, brother.
Oh, Nunez, bro, I'm a fan of this guy, bro. I've been a fan of this guy since Sporting, bro. There was a game, I think City, they slapped Sporting like 5-1, but he was still the best player on the pitch.
Yeah, I remember that.
I know that
game.
sounds crazy to say.
Yeah,
Like
first
they
leg.
lost 5-1, but this Nunez dude looked like the best player on the pitch. That's how good he was, bro. Like he has everything to be an elite number 8 from what I've seen from him. Elite turning radius, can carry the ball 20, 30, 40 yards deep into opposition territory. Like this guy is just he's
Can
a
you
freak.
shoot? Can you shoot?
You can, yeah.
I can't remember.
I mean, I
him
wouldn't.
scoring from
He's
outside
not
the
really.
box.
He's not really.
I can't remember him scoring from outside.
No,
the
he had a couple goals outside the box in Liga NOS. I can't speak for the Premier League because I don't watch Wolves. The minute he went to Wolves, I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed when he went to Wolves. I thought he was going to go to a top 6 club at the very least.
Yeah.
So I was shocked when he went to Wolves. And then I would look at his numbers at Wolves, and I would see his heat map, and I would see he was playing on the wing. I'm like, what is going on? Why is he playing on the wing?
Right. I think he was playing on the right. It was more right-sided, right?
Yeah, like his heat map would show that he's playing on the wing. So, like, bro, like, how are they even using him? His environment must be terrible for him to.
Yeah. It's because
like,
they had
develop.
Moutinho. It's because they have Moutinho and Neves playing through the middle. And then remember Jimenez, Raul Jimenez, Raul Jimenez used to drop into that Benzema, that role, drop back to get the ball, right? So there was no way for this Nunez guy to play in that hole in front of Moutinho and Neves, right? So the way they played him, slightly on the right to cut in, right? So that he can combine with Jimenez when Jimenez drops. But the thing is, Wolves didn't score a lot of goals last year. Even this year, they've not started so well too. But I'm so happy he's in City because now he's gonna get well coached, even better coached. And let's see where this guy goes to because I was really a fan of him. I agree with you, Tosin. Very big fan of him at Sporting.
Yeah, Pep said that after that game at Sporting, he said this guy is the best player in the world. I'm not even making this up. You can look up the quote.
Are you serious?
So it makes sense now why Pep took it. I know that's hyperbole. Pep can be hyperbolic.
Do you know why he ran away? Do you know why he ran away from the Brazil grind?
Who?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he was born in Brazil. Yeah, he was born in Brazil.
Wilton? This guy's Brazilian?
Yeah, he's Brazilian. Yeah.
Wow, why? Why did he leave Brazil? Why didn't he get to the Brazil national team?
He was born and raised in Brazil for like 13, 14 years. Then he opted to play for the Portugal national team instead.
Oh, he opted to play for Portugal?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you guys need this kind of player, right? You guys don't have this profile in Brazilian team.
But then Brazil were using.
No, Brazil actually do have they have a baller. They have a baller coming up.
Who? Baller?
From Fluminense.
Fluminense,
Andre. Remember the name?
Oh, okay.
He's gonna come to Europe in 2024.
I'll remember the name. Andre from Fluminense.
Yeah. The guy's a baller.
Let me quickly read the chat too. Vote for Face. Relax.
I think we'll
talk about him before we talk about the big one. What has happened? We'll get there. Relax. We'll get there. We're getting there. And Fatti is so good. I think it's a good move.
Yeah, I think so too.
Barcelona.
Wait. How is he? He's not gonna play Fatti. Will he? He's not benching Matoma. Is he gonna bench Enciso?
No, he's gonna play on the right. He's gonna play on the right. Come on the left.
Oh, Enciso's out. Okay, that's probably why they got him.
Much,
yeah.
Have you seen this?
Barcelona put
He's
too much
not
on
playing
the
on the
forward
right,
system.
bro.
Oh,
Let me
Jesse
He'll
Jesse
play in the
March is
hole. I
on the
think
right.
Fati. I
That's
think Fati will play in the hole. Then that means
I
he'll
think he'll
play
play on the
central.
hole. Yeah, he'll play in the
Yeah.
hole.
West
Play
Ham
right.
look good.
Yeah.
It's too early. Big up people. Smart like guys. Smart like button, man. Smart like button. Smart like button.
No, you guys.
Many club didn't go for him. He agreed personal time with United. They go and decided to wait for them.
Oh, that's
Wait, who's
Amrabat.
that?
That's Amrabat. That's
Amrabat.
Amrabat.
Bro, United have had a stinky summer, bro. I'm sorry,
Oh
bro.
boy. Where's
Absolutely
Let me
stinky
continue
summer,
with
bro.
you. Don't worry, Abi. We
Oh,
have
yes.
Swati, Coleman.
They're going for
Slide
scrub.
with a dagger from
They have to settle
downtown.
for
We
scrub
go win
now.
the league. Relax.
Crazy.
I don't feel bad for them. They have so
Mathias
many
Nunez
injuries.
is so good. I wanted him at Chelsea, excellent players. He can play as a right midfielder. He did that against Chelsea last season, and at Wolfsburg he scored, and he was the man of the match. I wanted him and Caicedo and Opanka together, and not like relax.
Yo, what happened to Lavia? I heard he ain't even trained. He can't even get a training session in. Damn, he can't even get a training session.
It's been physical.
This is why when you sign kids, this is what will happen. You know, when it's not in shape. It's not in shape. When you sign kids, this is what will happen.
3 weeks without
Chelsea,
playing.
man.
No, it's
playing.
always been like
Abdul was
this,
selling me
even at
dreams.
Southampton.
Abdul was selling me dreams, bro. Abdul
Justin
was-
tried to call us.
I'm telling you, Lavia is not fit. He's not a fit player at all.
The massive guy on and So guys, quick thing. Emmy,
Denny,
before we move on to the big one. Emmy,
Palmer, bro.
Cole Oluwabukola Palmer. Yeah, talk.
Who's this?
Cole Palmer, man, the guy y'all just signed, man.
Oh, let's not talk about Palmer. Can we talk about PSG first?
No, we'll talk about
No, leave Palmer. Leave
We
Palmer.
talk about Palmer. It's part of it.
Oh my
The
God.
chat people want me to talk about it.
guy
We are
can
talk
start
about
at
Palmer.
City. If he can start at City, he's not playing week in, week out.
Emmy, Palmer.
Oh, I don't want to talk about Palmer. I want to talk about PSG, man.
Emmy, Cole Palmer.
I don't know the guy. Carl.
You don't know the guy?
I don't know him. No clue. Just like I don't know who the guy is. I'm not. I don't even know what he's doing in the club. I don't even know what. I don't know jack about him, man. That's why I'm not really. I don't think anybody here wants to talk about Cole Palmer. Can go ahead.
King Black.
Let me go. Oh, okay, King Black.
King Cole Palmer.
Yeah, Cole Palmer. This guy, he's the Eminem for Chelsea right now. Man.
Eminem.
I'm telling you, have you seen this guy rapping? Have you seen this guy rapping?
We know who Eminem is.
This guy is
No,
he's so funny.
Eminem.
I am telling you.
Yo, isn't
I
this
saw
guy's?
his video, I'm like,
Yo, isn't it? You know he's mixed, right? Did y'all know he's mixed?
No,
he's mixed. That's exactly
His
what I'm
father is
saying,
black.
like,
His father is black. Did you know his
Are you
father is black?
joking?
I'm dead ass. I swear I could not believe it myself. On
Oh,
God.
I'm looking up right
Go
now.
look it up.
Yo,
Look it up.
bro.
I'm telling.
No, Tosin is correct now. I told you guys on Twitter.
Wait, this guy's mixed.
His father is black. Yeah, I could not believe it. I swear to God, I could not believe it.
He's like what's his name? That kid from Everton, Ross Barkley.
Ross
He's like
Barkley.
Ross
Yeah,
Barkley.
he's
Another Ross Barkley.
He was born in Manchester.
No. Look,
no. Just search Cole Palmer father. Just search it. You will be shocked.
Cole Palmer father.
Yeah,
Wow.
even Rich James' brother is just like that as well.
I'm still building for the future, man. I respect
So
that.
go ahead.
Anyway,
go ahead. Talk.
Well, but I see white dude though.
Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Uncle Palmer, like basically,
I see the guy.
I'm not gonna lie. My first.
Oh, it's from
impression
Jamaica.
Oh wow, it's true.
It's
I'm telling you,
crazy,
he was
huh?
rapping patois.
Yo,
He
the first
thought-
time I saw,
I'm joking.
yeah, he was rapping.
I'm joking
patois.
when I called him. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, what was this guy doing? I was like, hey, this is another gangster. It's man them, a white man them. It's crazy.
Shut up. Can you talk about the guy's football possess and his ability?
Let him Black talk. He said the man them. Let him explain himself.
The man them, the white version. No. I think he's a decent player there. There's a decent player there, but after this window, we can't talk about Kopama without talking about the whole business of Chelsea. What exactly we're doing, because at the end of the day, like if you sign a striker,
Nkuku is injured, and what's his name, Madueke, maybe he's not good enough. Modric is probably not good enough, and you waste our time only for you to tell us that there is a mystery. Like Fabrizio can fry things. He was just frying. He was frying the news as if he's going to tell us Mbappe is coming to Chelsea, and all of a sudden we wake up to Cole Palmer. I'm like, what? We submitted the bid immediately. Like we watched Kudus leave. We ignored Ryan Cheki. We ignored everybody just to put a bid straight up to Kopama. That's why I got confused. It's not the signing itself. It could become a very good player. It looks like a very clinical guy. It looks like a guy that could take his chance at the first sneeze. But bro, we're not gonna ignore all these players making moves all around the world just to get an opportunity. I think this was just an opportunity because it was in a mixture of negotiating his contract or getting signed. I think it was after Pep came out and said, well, it's going to be one of him signing a new contract or leaving. That he's not going to.
No. Mr. Carr even confirmed it after the Super Cup. They asked Pep is going to go on loan or he's going to get sold. And Pep said he's going to get sold.
No. He said it's
no. He said they will get sold. He said with their loan.
Wait now. Let me tell you. You can even bring out the news. He said it's two things. Either he gets sold or he signs a new contract. He said there's no in between there. That it's either one of the two. We want to keep him, but it's either he signs a contract or he leaves. And so I think as soon as he made that statement, I think
or he remains. He remains. Not signing a new contract.
It's either he signs a new contract and remains.
No. That's not what Pep said. Pep said it's either he stays or he gets sold. He's not going to go on loan.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You are saying the main. No, you are saying the meaning of what Pep was saying, but that's not how Pep put it.
Okay.
Pep said, what you're saying. No, what you're saying is correct. No, what you're saying is correct, but Pep did not put it like that. Pep said he either remains with them or he leaves. That he's not going to be going on loan again. You get it? So, but that's the meaning. Practically, that's the meaning of.
No, he said
that's the meaning.
He signed it because his contract was coming to they don't want to send him out on loan.
Mm-hmm. No, but you can't say. I don't think you can say that to a player. I don't think you can say that to a player like publicly.
Abdullah, please.
Can you say that? Can you say that publicly?
You have to Google.
What I'm saying is,
Pep can say it to anybody.
I'm not disputing what you're saying, but I am just saying Pep did not mention specifically. It's either he signs a contract.
He mentioned specifically. He has to.
Okay. Maybe I didn't.
He has to sign the contract and stay. He has to show commitment to the club. He's not going out on loan to anywhere. He has to either remain at the club or he's going to get sold. It's one of the two. There's no in between.
I found Abdullah. I just sent it to you in your DMs.
Okay. Let me find it. I think I saw a different one. Let me find it.
Yeah, just read it out so I can continue.
But the thing is, most of these kids have been at the club, the same environment, maybe since they were like 8 years old. Naturally.
Okay. This is what he said. After the Super Cup. This is what he said. Viton already said it to me. Thank you, Viton. So this is what Pep said. I don't think a loan is going to happen. He's going to stay or he's going to be sold.
Yeah, but that's what it means anyway. So I think the contract stuff is what it means.
Yeah, people. I think that's subject to interpretation. But anyway, let's move on.
Who also want to talk about Palmer?
Yeah, nobody's saying.
Of course, I want to talk about him now.
This one you know. This is what you know.
Can I finish?
King Black finish.
My bad.
Talk King Black. Sorry.
So this is where I was confused because this is why I was confused. This boy is a right winger who can play as a number 10, and I thought we desperately needed a number 10 who can actually play as a left winger, who can actually play as a striker as well. I thought Pochettino made it clear that he needed a striker who can actually play multiple positions. But now, Pochettino is getting a winger who can play as a 10. So that's where my confusion began, and I'm like,
No.
but then when I saw,
Wait,
King
can
Black,
this guy
just
be at the 10? Is this guy a 10?
He's a 10, yeah.
yeah, he said,
Honestly,
yeah,
King
he's more of a 10. Yeah, he's
He's a
more. Of
10.
Are you
a 10.
serious? Is it 10?
yeah.
So he can
Yeah.
stand.
Is it-
This guy is tall, though, so he can stand just behind Nicholas Jackson and orchestrate.
I don't know about that.
You don't have to stand behind the
No, but the
striker
thing
to
is,
play number 10.
the number 10 is a role. It's a role more than a
Yeah.
position.
So he can
Yeah,
play
yeah,
that
it's-
free role right in front of the double
Yeah.
pivot, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I like to see
So
him
I
first.
think he has the ability to pick up the ball.
He's raised up in that
pick up the
city
ball.
system. You know, I touch, you touch, one touch. You know.
Yeah.
And I think
So-
I think he's good in tight spaces as well, and he can beat his
Yeah,
man.
he is.
And
You know who he
Well,
reminds me of? You know who he reminds me of? This gonna sound crazy. He reminds me of Adam Johnson. Remember Adam Johnson?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
No, forget the allegations. Forget. I'm talking about when he was like a talent. When he was a talent on the come up with Balotelli around that time.
Let's be no, but let's be we overpaid for the guy.
So I'm like,
We overpaid for the guy, man.
so like,
Yeah,
I think
58
over-
million
I think
euros is
overall,
crazy.
No,
We'll overpay for it.
40 million pounds.
He's
No,
40 million pounds.
That's,
No, but-
yeah, that's 58. Isn't that like 50?
That's- yeah, that's-
50 million
that's-
euros. That's a lot of money.
That's
but that's too
God
much.
bless-
I don't
God
think it's
bless
up to
you.
58
God bless you,
million
Joseph.
euros.
God bless
No,
you.
but no, wait. These guys played 9 minutes in the Premier League. We bought for 40 million pounds.
Very
Colomwani
sideways,
is
very
80
sideways
Kenny,
transfer.
what we bought,
Very
what we
sideways
bought the guy
transfer. There's no
for
brain
is
in
his
this
transfer market is
potential. We
mad
bought
on
him
himself,
for his
bro.
potential. So
But
No,
what's potential?
no. What's potential? You have to show me potential. What's 9 minutes? What?
I'll
I
be
didn't
honest,
see no
bro. I
potential.
don't
Sideways
think
transfer.
in y'all's current scene,
And King
he
Black
doesn't.
finish up, Jerry. So we
I
can
don't
talk.
see how he start. I don't see how he starts.
Yeah.
in
It's a
the team,
sideways transfer.
to be honest.
So me, I think it may be. And this is my problem. I'm not gonna whatever happens this season for Chelsea. I'm not gonna blame Pochettino. I'm sorry. Whatever happens.
You already looking for who to blame?
I-
King Black? There's
No. I'm
Let's King Black
saying it
finish
right
now.
now. Whatever happens, whatever lack of goals, lack of you're playing close, I'm not gonna blame it on the coach at all. You can't be handling a coach this.
King
When he
Black,
needs to
King
when-
Black,
when he says
King Black. Hold
Black
on.
will
Let me
do.
just
Is
ask
it
you
because
this
of the
question.
Bible?
when-
Do you
when he
know?
made
Do
it-
you know?
he made it clear
Let me
that
just
he
ask
wants to
King
come
Black
in
this
here and
question.
win.
Ask him.
King Black,
And
King
you're
Black. Do you
signing
know?
these boys.
King Black, do you know? Pochettino came out himself and said he actually approved this transfer, so you can see this man doesn't even have sense.
No.
But what do you think he's gonna? What do you think he's gonna say? Do you think he's gonna say, "Oh, I didn't want the player"? Come on, like obviously, yes.
This is what you want.
But my thing
Doesn't have
is,
any
King Black. How can you not blame Pochettino? How can you not blame Pochettino, bro? When you playing one game a week, you're not in Europe. So how can you not blame
relax.
Pochettino?
Bro, relax. It's my club. I know the state of affairs of my club. You have no clue. You only know banter. You can banter Chelsea. I understand. You do not understand.
Yeah, but
You
you
don't
only play
understand.
one game a week, bro. What excuses?
It doesn't
Pochettino?
matter. One game a week actually could be detrimental. You think it's an advantage, but it's not.
King
It's
Black,
not. One game a week
understand.
is
King
game a
Black, I
week
understand
is
what you're saying,
not an
but this
advantage
guy, you can't
over
even
other
trust this
teams
guy
that
to
are playing
spend the
that-
money. You can't trust Poch to send the money to use brain. He's probably one of the people
No.
identifying
He's not the one
Palmer.
spending the money, K.
He's the one
K, he's
identifying
not
this
the one
Palmer
spending
boy.
the money.
It's not
K,
him.
no,
It's
no,
Joe
no, no.
Shields. It's not
the-
Pochettino.
Bro,
But you guys have
It's
no
cra-
hope for
no.
him at all?
Hey.
Is this like, why y'all doing this?
K,
He's better than Madueke,
no.
I'll tell you
I
that.
am-
He's actually better than Madueke.
I
No, wait.
I don't think
T,
so.
what is
I
it?
really don't
How do you know that he's better than? Why is he showing you to tell that he's better than? Like, let's be real.
From the
People
little
are
I've watched him. From the little I've watched him.
people are hyping him because he scored. He played well when he played against Arsenal when he came in, and he scored a
But
goal.
that's
in the
it.
second
That's
half.
it.
Just
That's
about
The first time I
one
watched him,
player,
no, but the
one-
first time I
one-
watched him was it was in Champions League. because we were in the
No,
same group with City and Club Brugge that one season.
Player, but
And he came
I
on
don't know,
and
man.
he looked really good, man. I was like, yo, who is this kid? Like,
I
that's
don't
the
know
first time I
about
watched him. Like, that was
King
2
Black,
years ago.
King,
That was
King
actually
Black,
2 years
can I
ago.
go?
Yeah, I'll take Tosin's assessment then. I'll just have to just be patient with this.
Why would
No,
you?
he's a baller. He's honestly a baller. He's a
Oh
baller.
God.
Why would you? Why did you not take my own assessment?
I don't understand.
You know why King Black? Because you wanted
Go
a
on,
different
K, I
player.
No,
beg.
but I'm gonna be honest though. I don't think he
Emi
starts for you. I don't think
is
he'll
a
start for you
politician.
guys at
No,
all. Like,
see, let me tell you why King
My
Black.
Emi is a
King Black.
politician.
I know I'm a politician.
King
Black wanted Mohamed Kudus, right? And
That's
Chelsea
what I
didn't
wanted
want
to.
him. So that's why he's upset, right? So
That's what I wanted.
No, I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm just confused. How?
no, but if you were gonna get
listed-
Kudus, you shouldn't
we
have gotten
listed-
Lavia. You shouldn't have gotten Lavia if you were gonna get.
No,
Kudus.
Lavia is not. Lavia is not Kudus. Lavia is not Kudus.
different
I have
profile,
not.
right?
I was not in support of Lavia. A lot of transfers that we
King
made.
Black,
I
you're not in
don't
support
even
of
like.
Lavia.
I was not. I was
Yeah,
not
me
keen
too. I
on
was.
Lavia.
I wasn't.
Number one, the reason why I wasn't is because this guy is not fit. He's not a fit player. He doesn't play 90 minutes for
Who is that?
Southampton. They take
Who's
him
that?
off. He's one
Who's
of the
that?
play. He's one of the. I watched as soon as we were linked when we put 50 million before the transfer window ended. Then I started watching him. This guy does not sustain 80 minutes on the pitch. Yeah,
No, but that guy is
either
a
go
good
down.
There's a reason why he hasn't even trained with the first team.
They
3
take
weeks
him
into
off,
the
and
into
then they reserve him.
into transfer.
Okay, I thought you're a Man City fan now, but
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just telling you my observation. I'm just telling
We
you my
loaned him out.
observations.
We loaned K out.
Emmy, actually, I've watched a lot of games for
So that's why I'm not
of that Copa Marquee.
even
I'm glad we got rid of that
Lavia
boy.
is not trained. How do you know?
I'm glad we got rid of that boy. We got rid of that boy.
Lavia is training. Anyway, let's go to
It's not
PSG,
training.
man.
What's
Let's
going
talk
on?
about PSG. I think it's time to talk
Go on,
about
Oh,
PSG.
I want to
Okay,
talk about this
let's
Copa
talk
man.
about
No. Emmy, hold on, Emmy.
Okay,
Calm
you
down.
don't know what's Copa.
But see, we just bought a player. Actually, I think he's our latest signing, and it costs like 40 million. And you say you don't want to talk about him. I don't understand.
Nothing to talk about, John. The guy knows I'll be
So-
playing. Anyway,
Hold on now. Hold on. Emmy, let me ask you one question. Have you done your research and report on this guy?
No,
I've
Emmy
done
does
my
not do
research.
I have
research.
not. To be very honest with you, I have not. I'm not.
Okay, then let me give you the report.
Let's give you scouting report.
There's nothing
Wait,
to research. There's
relax.
nothing to research about on this
No,
guy.
Abdul, man,
Let me-
Abdul, we spend 40. Abdul, we spend 40 million on a squad player at best. That's what we just did.
Let me give you. I'll make it brief. No, guys, let me make it brief.
I think I'm the one that have watched this guy the most on this panel.
Okay, hey, that's why I said K should talk.
KK, let me. KK is City supporter. KK is City supporter.
If Chelsea signed,
Guys, one
this is the
voice.
thing about Chelsea fans. If Chelsea had signed Jeremy Doku, I guarantee you 70% of this fan base will not approve of the signing. I guarantee you. I know
No, I will
Chelsea fan base.
approve. I will approve.
There's nothing
I will approve.
The only thing I am telling you. What are you telling? Emmy himself will not say he does dribble.
You guys would have been saying Doku. He's never scored more than 10 goals in Ligue 1. He's injury prone. You'd have been saying all that shit.
No, but it's true. No, but it's true. It's true. It's true.
To be very honest
Chelsea
with you,
fans are like that. That's how they roll.
I know Doku. If you tell me talk
It's
about
a lie
Doku,
because he has gone to
I've
Man
watched
City. Now it's
I
a
don't
hype.
know this-
Something for
I
you to
don't know
talk
this
about.
kid. I
If
don't
he
know
came
him.
to Chelsea directly, Emmy, you would
And his
have
name is
backed
not
him.
Palmer. His name is Palmer.
I remember you said Jackson was Michael Jackson. You said who is that Michael Jackson?
No.
That
but King Black. No, but King Black. The thing with Doku's a good player, but what we need right now at Chelsea, that's not what Doku is. Doku is a create. We need people that can score. We need We need goal scorers. Doku is not that.
We
We do.
need people that we need players that will break the door down. We
have
don't
players
need
No,
that
we
can
need
break
goal.
the door down.
We need
no,
goals. We
no,
need
we
goal
don't.
scorers,
No,
man.
Who will
no.
break? Who will break the
We
door
need
down?
goal
Let me tell you,
scorers.
let me
Oh my
It's Erling
God.
Haaland
Can we
at
move on?
Chelsea
Can we
is
move
Let's
on?
be serious, my
unbelievable.
people. Let's be serious.
Wait, Kay, don't talk about this guy. No, go. Kay, go ahead. Talk about Cole Palmer since you want to say
See, I'm really happy about this signing that we just sold Chelsea. I don't know how they did it. It's like we bought Kovacic and you guys added 50 million on top for Kovacic to get Cole Palmer. Ah, God.
Yo, this guy's wicked, man.
Whoever sanctioned that signing. need to
Can we talk
understand.
about the player, Kay? Stop talking
The-
about
the-
Fanta. Talk about the player.
the player himself. He has some creativity in him. I have to be honest. Yeah, he has some creativity in him as a number 10, but he always goes in and out of matches. It's those kind of player you see him for like 2 minutes, like the rest 45 minutes you don't see him anymore. You just see flashes of him. I mean, if he can actually stay on the limelight and actually play to his ability, he can be a really decent player. But overall, I will be honest with you guys. I think Chelsea just wasted that 40 million. They could have done a lot better on that transfer market. But the player himself, I think, is a decent player. But for a squad player, especially with his age and his experience, they shouldn't pay more than 20-15 for him and just rotate him every now and then, let him gain the experience and allow him grow. But this 50 million on this kid is crazy. I mean, Man City are not complaining. We know how to do our business. Ever since Pep has been the coach, we've sold academy players for over 400 million. So we can't complain, but just buying that kid for 40 million.
Wait. I'm
Crazy.
sorry. I'm confused right now. Kay,
I'm on loan to Man City, my friend. I'm on loan to Man City.
Okay, wait. Did you just say Man City has sold 400 million pounds?
Over 400
That's
million.
not true. That's not true.
Okay,
That's not
No, it's
true.
probably true. It's probably true. It's probably true.
Let me tell you, Man City has not sold as many
I thought this guy was a
academy
Chelsea
players
fan,
as
bro.
Chelsea.
I got confused. I'm
Yeah,
like,
No,
do you want to calculate
No, but
it? Do you wanna
Chelsea have
calculate
sold
it?
more than that. But Man City, like for the past 3 years now, they've been selling a lot of young
But
players.
they've not sold 400 million pounds
Hey,
worth.
I'm telling you, they've sold
They have.
I said since
They have.
I'm saying for
I said
academy
since
players,
Pep
though.
has been
For
there.
academy
They did.
You know
players.
how long Pep
Yeah,
has
they
been
do.
there?
Yes.
Okay, tell me 5 academy players have been sold by Man City and how
Yo,
much?
they sold Trafford, they sold Lavia, they sold Cole Palmer.
Lavia,
Trafford.
they sold Lavia for
We
5
saw
or 7.
this
Lavia for 7
the
million.
goalkeeper
Tell me
No,
getting
but
like
that
20 million.
the sell-on clause was as well. They have a
No,
sell-on clause.
a lot of the young
No,
players
you told me that they sold 400 million
sold.
pounds of academy players in the last how many years?
Since
Tell
Pep
me
has been there, yes.
A lot of
400,
the young
do your
players that they
research.
sell.
That's
A lot of
not
the young.
true. Where's the
just
I
go on
will
transfer market,
show
man. Just go on transfer
I will
market.
show you, bro.
A lot of the young players that they sold haven't played first team games. A lot of them are sold for like 20
And they
million,
are
18
getting
million.
good money
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah,
So
they're
who
getting
are
They're
good
these
money.
getting
players?
20,
Call their
25
names
million
now so
for
that we
it.
can know who they are.
We don't
I
know them.
told
We
you
don't know them,
that.
but you can find it.
No, but no, I told you there's the Trafford guy. There's the
At least
There's the Trafford.
tell me 7
There's the
5
Trafford
players.
goalkeeper. There's
The
Trafford. There's
goalkeeper
Baz.
for like
There's
20 for like
there's
25.
Bazuno as
Just
well.
this
There's
window,
Lavia.
they've made like
What the hell are all these players
100.
calling?
There's Cole Palmer. I think they sold one winger as well to Ajax, some Borges guy, or to
Oh my god.
Borges or
How
whatever.
much Ajax
Yo,
pay? Ajax pay 60 million for this person?
No, they did no. But over the past 3 years, they've sold a lot of them for like
Not even
20
3 years. I
million.
think since Pep has been the
adds
coach.
Okay, say that.
he
I
adds
said
up.
since Pep has been, I'm not even saying 3
you
years.
can't tell
Since
me they
Pep
add
has
up.
been the coach.
I'm a
I'm
person
talking
of
about
numbers.
6-7 years
Tell me 5 players that have amounted to at least 150 million pounds. If you know 150 million, I'm not saying 400, 150 million pounds that they've sold in the last 3 years. The academy players.
No, but they're not selling. No. Cole Palmer is the biggest one, but they're not selling them for like 20, 10 million.
I don't know anybody else.
Do you know how much they got for the goalkeeper?
Abdullahi. Is Abdullahi here?
For the goalkeeper.
Well, Abdullahi, anyway, let's move on.
No, I have it. I have the list. I have the list of all the players that they sold. Just go on transfermarket.com. There it is. Cole Palmer, 45 million. Inacio, 25 million. Latvia, 22
Yeah.
million. Brian Diaz, 22 million. Angelino, 21 million. Sancho,
Exactly.
21 million. Trashford, 19 million. Pedro Porro, 17 million. Carlos Boris, 17. Douglas Lewis, 15.
Do
Kevin
you have your
Brazil,
calculator,
15.
Emmy?
Sheet-Charles,
I'm adding it.
15.
I'm adding it. We're
Endrick
calling
Gunn,
on
13 million.
174.
Enes Nuno, 12 million. Lucas Nimisha, he went to Wolfsburg, 11 million.
Yeah,
Jack
and Mesha, yeah. He just went to
Rabi
Dortmund.
Motondo, 10 million. Erd Moy, 10 million. Samuel Uzi, 10 million. Uye Otana, 10 million.
A lot of players.
There's
It's
a
enough.
lot of
It's enough.
players. I
It's
don't want
enough.
to
That's how
name
Yeah, a
you
them.
lot of
do
them for 10,
business,
10
bro.
million.
Emmy,
But
it's, 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 it's
in
not by
total,
mouth. It's not by mouth. That's how you do business. That's
in
how you do
total, they made
business.
442 million pounds from
And if you
selling.
think about it, it's low risk as well. A lot of these guys haven't even
Yeah.
played
don't
first
trust.
team.
Oh God, I don't know.
And the thing is that
Facts,
most
facts,
of most
Emmy,
of and
facts, facts.
most of them they put sell on clause as well.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
put
Big
sell on
ones,
clauses and buy back
like
for them.
50%. Some of them are like 50%. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Straight fact,
No,
Emmy. Straight
like
fact.
over the past, like, they've probably been the best team at selling academy
The
players.
best
100%.
They've been
academy.
the best.
It's not by selling you. You're selling
But
Odoi for 4 million.
that's terrible. If you actually look over the past like 4, I think the youth team, they've been dominating. Like the youth, they've won like 3 in a row, 4 in a row. Well, like what Chelsea used to do in the past, that's what Man City are doing right now.
We have
Like
the
when it comes to young players,
best academy.
they,
Best
yeah,
academy in Europe.
they're dominating right now. The
Sorry,
PL2
man.
and the Premier League, like under teams, Man City are dominating.
Because you're in this Chelsea thing, you think there's no other club doing this thing.
No, K. No, K.
But
You're trying to.
Chelsea has sold the most, though.
Oh, hold on. No,
They
K.
haven't. They haven't.
We haven't.
You just didn't know. It's because you're a Chelsea fan. It's okay.
No. Chelsea nobody has sold more academy players like Chelsea.
Help me. You said it's not to 400. They bring out calculator. He said it's.
I don't believe that's the way we can bring out.
Okay. Now lie.
No, it's true, man. It's true.
You think the Brazilian guy. Don't mess with these guys.
But that's what I'm saying. Quickly before Abdul goes, yeah.
But
By the way,
I'll say this. K is the most shameless Chelsea fan I know, but this guy's shameless, bro.
He's
He's working like that for City, bro. Like
My bad. I was
Cole Palmer,
Yeah,
by
man.
the way, is
Going to another
Cole
Premier League
Palmer-
club is
Cole
crazy,
Palmer is a
man.
very good player. Cole Palmer is a very good player, bro. So
I'm
let's
saying,
speaking about
how you go from liking Chelsea to
No.
joining Man City, bro?
Abdul, go ahead. Speak about
Can I
Yeah,
speak?
at least
Guys,
go to
man,
another
about the
league,
other-
to support
guys,
another
man,
team.
about-
One voice, guys, man. Okay, so let me give my brief report on Cole Palmer. Now, I've only seen him like 90. Well, I watched him against
the Super
Leicester.
Cup and against Arsenal.
No. I'm talking about there was a game where they played against Leicester, Community Shield.
Yeah, Community Shield. Yeah.
In that game, he was actually number 10. He was playing behind the striker. And then there was a game where City were playing West Ham in a Carling Cup. He was actually the number 9, so he was the false 9. So I'm just trying to say this because King Black said he wasn't sure maybe he can play striker. He's actually played a striking role for City, where he was the furthest man forward. One thing about this kid is he can play across that
Front line.
Across the front line. He can play to the right of the striker. He can play behind the striker. He can play as the striker. He can play to the left of the striker. So he actually tallies exactly with what Pochettino said a few days ago, where he said he was looking for a player that can play across the front line. So my take is probably they have him pinned down for when Jackson goes on AFCON. Maybe that's when he's going to be featuring more or most this season.
According to the latest report on the Chelsea app, Coco will be back in mid-November. So he will be back.
Yeah, but he doesn't play only one role. That's what I'm trying to say. He can play across the front line. He's very skillful. He's very neat on the ball. His profile is actually close to is it that Viegi guy?
Close to Harvard.
No,
not close to Harvard. He's close to
Wait, is
that
it
Diego. You know that Diego guy where
Gabri
who were
Vega?
linked to.
Gabri Vega?
But
Gabri
but
Vega?
what?
I actually
Yeah,
think
Gabriel.
Yeah, he kind of plays
I
like
think
that.
he's
He's
more.
very
I
he's
think
very he's
he's
very neat
tired.
on the ball.
Sorry.
He's very neat on the ball. He's very he's he's very rapid. So when you want to do something like counter attack, so to me he's a brilliant player. Somebody said he might be too expensive. I think that's just the political side of the whole thing. We are selling or we are planning to sell Lewis Hall for 35 million. I mean, how many games has Lewis Hall playing? You know, so I mean, I think that's the political sides of things, and there's nothing
More
we
than
can do
Palmer.
about that. In terms of
Abdul, you need to like
actually,
this your
hold on,
analysis.
key,
Everything you've said
hold
was
on,
just
key. Let me
silence.
drop it one by one now, key. Let me
Let's
drop
hear
it one
what
by
is not
one.
good at.
Let me drop it one by one. I think he's played more than those numbers you are rolling out, Kenny. I think he's played more than seven minutes of Premier League football. I'm not
No, it's
fully
actually
complete
it's
with
9. He's played in cup competition. Like
9
Premier League,
minutes.
yes.
Somebody said last season, I haven't checked, so this is not verified, but somebody said to me earlier that last season he actually started
Another
7 games
no, that was
for
9 minutes.
City.
That was this year. I mean 9 minutes. I mean this.
Okay, this year. Oh well, I mean,
Yeah.
So
No,
I thought you were saying
no, yeah,
last
no.
season, yeah.
No.
So
But most
okay.
of his games is usually like League Cup, FA Cup. That's all.
Okay. So the talent is obviously there, but K, in response to you, what I would say is, he's just like every young player, and I've repeated this so many times. We cannot depend on them. You cannot depend on this kid to deliver 40 games for you in the season, not at this stage of his career. Okay, all because he is a young player, and that's not his fault. So us having actually a larger squad, I think will actually resolve that scenario for us.
So,
And then
sorry, Abdul. I just
and
want to
then
say this real quick.
no, hold on, let me
Just to
complete
your
my
point. To your
sentence.
point. I just want to say this to your point. Don't you think it makes more sense to go for someone like Kudus, someone that can actually bring you that quality, that goals that you now?
No. I'm not. I don't know why they didn't go for Kudus, but what you have to realize is, because somebody doesn't do things the way you will have done it, doesn't mean they're totally wrong or they're wrong. You know, there's a reason why they didn't go for Kudus. I don't know why, but this guy actually matches the profile of what Poch was telling us a few days ago before his name was made public. And another thing is,
I don't think he does, Abdul. That's if you listen to
sorry?
what Pochettino said from his quotes. If someone can bring it out, he said he needed a striker who can play in multiple positions. There, what we are getting is a winger who can play.
That is not.
I don't think he said it's a striker. I said he said he need a profile that can play across the front three.
Can you bring it out?
It's not a striker. It's a profile. He mentioned a profile.
I don't like to argue.
No, but I've already told. But I've already told you a game where he played as a striker. So who says he's not a striker?
What game is that?
Did you listen to me now? Did you listen to me now?
I listen, but I do not. I listen, but
no, but you don't listen, and then you want to argue, and then I have to go back again and say.
I listened, but I do not.
But I just give you the game. I said a Carling Cup game. A Carling Cup game against West Ham. West Ham is the Premier League team. So he was the striker there.
Enzo is played as a striker in a game. Does that make him a striker?
I don't care about Enzo. I'm just telling you what I've seen.
But you do not understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, Pochettino made it clear he needed a striker that can play in multiple positions in the
but that is what I'm saying. Who says?
I don't think he said a striker. He said a profile. He said a profile.
Can you show me? Just show me.
Let me find it. No, but the thing is, what if he's a striker that can play other roles, and those roles were actually available? That is why
he was asked, what position does he play? He said he likes to play as a winger and also likes to play as a number 10. That's it.
Who said this?
He never said this. Palmer, after his unveiling.
Did you watch the interview, Abdul?
No, but I'm telling you where I've seen him play now. I've seen him play as a striker. I see. You can call it a false nine, but he was a striker.
doesn't mean
Abdul
he's a striker.
is not a
That's
is
my
not a
point,
striker. It's
Abdul.
not a
It's not
striker.
a
You don't
striker.
understand
It's
what
not
I'm
a
saying?
striker.
Oh, okay. So
He can,
Pep doesn't know what Pep doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know
Because
what
he
he's doing.
played
Then
there
because you
one
want
game.
no,
Because
because
he
this
played
is
there
how you
one
want to
game
see
in the
him.
Carling Cup. Let's say we are looking for goals that game. Because he deployed him there doesn't mean that's his position.
I
Abdul.
said he started. He started. How do you want to twist it? Just because you want to win argument? I said
Not
he
it's not
started.
about winning an argument, but I'm just telling
so
this
so
guy.
where
But we are telling
was
you what
Julian
we are
Alvarez
seeing,
in that
and then
match?
you're shifting the whole thing around the whole place, man.
So
I
just
don't know why you're like.
Abdul, we are understanding what you're saying. You are not getting us. What we are saying is just because he
But
was
nobody
deployed
knows
there
the full truth
don't mean
now. We can only
don't
rely on
mean
what
that
we
is
know
where he
now.
plays.
I don't
Just
know.
because,
I don't know. I'm just telling you what me I've seen. I don't know everything about this guy now.
but we are telling you now what it is. But you are saying
You cannot
He's
tell
a
me
he's
because
a
you
number 10
don't have the
and he
absolute
likes and
truth.
can also play as
But
a
he's
right
only
wing.
21 though. Like we don't know his
Exactly. He's
potential.
only
He's
21. How
21.
can you tell
We
me you
don't
know
know
the
his
absolute
potential.
truth
but how can you
about a
say we don't
21
have the
player?
absolute truth, but you want us to
How do you
understand
know
that
the
yes, it's
absolute truth?
absolutely true?
He's just
This
21.
guy
We have
could
said the proof is in the pudding. He has not played
Which
yet,
proof?
and he says he's not a striker. He is not
King
a
Look,
Black, King
striker.
when
Black,
it
That's
King
the
comes to
Black,
your
truth.
King Black.
turn,
He's
when
a
it
nine.
comes to
King
your turn
Black,
to
He's
talk,
a
they will not see
playmaker,
you
what
not
you
a
are
can
striker.
talk.
He's a
saying
playmaker. He's a
until you
playmaker.
touch them. They will not see it.
But
Don't
he's
No,
not
no,
a
See,
no. He's a
striker.
playmaker. He's not a striker. He's a play. We have a striker already, who is
it's
Nico
not good.
Jackson already.
and you
So
have
he's a
Nkunku too.
playmaker.
That's gonna come back. Nkunku is gonna come
Nkoko
back.
is gonna come back in
Wasted
maximum
4.5.
He's
December.
actually a winger, basically, that can
He's
play
not
as
even
a
a winger.
10,
For me, he's
just
a
like
number 10.
Olise. He's not.
I think
I
he's a
I'm
number
think
10,
gonna
but we'll
argue
see.
that too.
the winger.
He's a winger.
the right winger still, but he can play in the
He's
10.
a winger that can
This
play
one-
as a number 10. He's more like an Olise type of player.
That's what I'm saying. When everyone's saying that, I don't know why we're getting this player and the price is crazy because
He's not a
we
number 10
see,
naturally, but he can play there.
what I'm saying is, okay, this kid is 21. Up till this time,
We
he's
don't care.
played
We don't care. We
various.
need somebody to come and deliver for
King Black,
Chelsea. We
when
don't
it's
care
your
about
turn
the
to
age.
talk, no, when it's your turn to talk, then stop. Don't, you're giving me too much interjection, man.
Go ahead,
So
go ahead,
the
go
thing
ahead.
is,
Mhm.
the thing
But
is,
you've done the same
he's
for me.
only
You've done the same for me previously, right? You
You
remember?
guys, man.
so
No,
okay. So you
remember
want to
clearly.
no.
everybody
So you
can
want to
talk.
no, hold on,
No, I
hold
remember
on.
clearly. You do it a lot. If you don't agree with someone's point, this is what you do too.
Oh my
No,
God. Black,
then say you
fix your
want to
mic,
just
Black.
then just say you want
Fix
to
your mic.
But
revenge
carry
now,
on.
What's
and
going on with your mic?
I can accommodate you a bit
What's
better
going on
like
with
that.
King Black's mic? Go ahead, Abdul.
So the thing is, I don't know what this kid's position is or his best position is, but I am just saying from the few games I've seen him play, I've seen him start various positions, and he's only 21. So I don't think we can absolutely say this is the role that he plays most. Don't forget, even KDB started as a winger. It's only when he went to City that I think he became a complete. He started playing the midfield role.
Yeah.
So nobody can tell, but this is what I've seen so far, and this is, the report I have on him. On the other stuff you guys were arguing, which you guys were saying, City have sold about 400 million pounds worth of players. This is exactly what Jose Mourinho wanted to do when he came in 2013, where he advised the club, Chelsea Football Club, that let's just use these players to actually generate funds for the club. But people like Emenalo, were political about it, and they wanted to develop our youth players for the club. So it's not like City were ahead. It's just what people decided to do, and people were getting all political, and they wanted to they had their own agenda. That is why we just took a different route, with regards to that, which is, it's obvious now. City have done the right thing, because nobody can actually believe. I couldn't believe that numbers when I heard it, but when you started rolling out the names, I kind of realized that actually it is actually true, and to have done that in like how many seasons, 3 seasons also, I think that's actually excellent, and that's what big clubs should do. But then we had a lot of people who were being political. There was a lot of jobs for the boys in the club who had their own agenda, and they wanted to establish their own paths.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's what led us to having so much academy players, and but that's what. But to me, I'm looking forward to seen what this kid can deliver for Chelsea Football Club.
Fair
You
enough.
know,
Tosin, quick take on Palmer before I go to Gullet.
Yeah, like I don't know much about the dude. I'm gonna be honest. First time I watched him was when we were in the same group with City.
Mm-hmm.
It was us, City, Club Brugge, and I think Leipzig.
Yeah, that was
So
last season.
yeah, that was 2 seasons ago. That's when Pochettino was coaching us.
Okay.
Ironically enough, yeah. Yeah, so I think I was watching City versus Club Brugge. It was one of the early games in Europe at the time. Because they have that one game, the early fixture before the games. Yeah. So I was watching one of those games and I saw this kid play, bro, and I was like, yo, who is this kid? Like, this kid is a baller. Like, he came on during the game and I just saw some qualities in him. I was like, yo, this kid might be the next hyped British talent, but it seems like it hasn't really worked out for him in that sense 2 years later. But what I do see from him, I mean, as evidenced by some of the goals he scored, I thought he was honestly going to stay this season and replace Mahrez. But the fact that City are letting him go is a little bit of a red flag. Because it's like they haven't replaced Mahrez, I mean, maybe they're just more Doku. Yeah, I guess Doku, they're going for more players that can actually that are more direct in that sense. Palmer's not really. Yeah, so I mean, what I've seen from Palmer though is he has a very good turn of pace. Like the way he changed, he has a very good turn of pace. Like he can attack the defender and create half a yard for himself. He actually has good strength as well. He's not just some tall, lanky kid with no strength to his game, no lower body strength to his game.
He's not Kai Havertz.
Exactly. He's not Kai Havertz. That's a good point. Yeah. He's very smart with using his height. Like he'll know how to stiff arm. You know how when you use your arms to shield away defenders when you're in the wing?
Yeah.
Like you use your arms when you're trying to, shift past a defender, you have to use your arms against the defender. You need to learn those little dark arts kind of things, like as a winger sometimes. Just it's about being streetwise. But yeah, he looks good, man. He's honestly a baller, bro. Like from what I've seen from him, he's a baller.
Okay.
Like he's a threat from long range as well.
Do you think he's better than Barcola?
No, Barcola.
21.
Yeah, but Barcola has done more.
Barcola has played
different
like 12
profile.
games for Ligue 1.
But both of them are different profiles.
Yeah, it's different profile. This one.
Yeah. Barcola's more of a straight up. Barcola's a straight up winger. This guy's more
of a playmaker for me.
Yeah, playmaker type.
So Guled, Cole Palmer, because Chelsea fans are kind of giving him one different name now, which I'm like, but Guled, go ahead.
No, but wait. Before Guled goes, I just want to say, y'all went from what? Y'all went from Ryan Cherki to Michael Olise, Sunday Olise, or Michael Olise to Kudus.
Relax.
To now, man, did y'all think y'all downgraded with each player that you guys were looking at, or what?
Talk about
Bro, we are building the player farm. You don't get it yet.
Guled, we are talk about Palmer.
The player farm.
Good evening, guys. Good
When
evening.
am I going to talk about Palmer? I beg.
Oga Guled.
Carl, quickly talk before Guled goes.
Okay, Carl, go ahead, brother.
Let me be honest with you people, and let me be very honest with you people. I don't know why you guys got this guy. I'll be honest. And I'm scratching my head trying to think of why are Chelsea Football Club getting Cole Palmer? You already have enough wingers, powerful runners in that position on the right side. What is he going to add? This guy's going to end up at West Ham in 18 months' time. Because Chelsea fans don't have the patience for foolishness. They don't. I talk about the fact that I went to the Super Cup game.
You told me.
I don't know if you saw what I wrote, Abdullah, about my experience, what I saw about Cole Palmer. This was before he was linked to Chelsea. And I said I was by the sideline. I happened to get the VVIP seat. I was right behind Pep. If you notice in the first half of that game, right, Cole was on the right side next to the Sevilla fans. He was losing every single ball. He was scared shitless. When you now move to the second half, I was on the right side next to Pep's dugout, and I was right behind Pep. Pep was literally babysitting this guy every step of the way, right, to play the game. Every step of every move, every action. He was literally focused on this guy. That's when I made up my mind that, nah, this guy is not going to stay. Him and that boy from went to Gran Canaria, the boy that we had, Maxi Peron, they were not going to stay. Because when you're at the stadium, you get to see these kids firsthand in the warm-up, in the tryout, and how the coach relate to them. They're not good enough for first-team football. If you're chasing the title down, are you going to play this guy
God
week
bless
in, week
you,
out
Saka.
as a right winger to chase the title down when he's playing against some top wingers? You know, I mean, it's what I don't understand the deal. Now, if Todd is taking a gamble on the future, I get it. But this guy's going to end up at West Ham in 18 months' time.
Ogaka, we don't even have a strong first team.
Is he going to play? Is he going to
Were
play?
you here when I said the same thing? Okay.
Well, the question is, right, so where's he going to play? Is he going to take Sterling's place on the right?
No, I think it's going to probably play as a number 10.
So you're going to play number 10 against Thomas Muller, against Kevin De Bruyne, against Bernardo Silva, right? You're going to play number 10 again. You're going to rely on Cole Palmer to play number 10 against those guys.
That's a little me because when I saw the news, I messaged you. I was like,
I don't understand. I just cannot understand
with this report.
God bless you. Thank God he's coming from a Man City fan.
But
calm. The thing is,
I'm going to mute. Abdul, let me just say this statement. It's okay if the transfer doesn't make sense. It's okay to criticize the transfer. That you know what, this transfer doesn't make sense. And every Chelsea fan is like, any new player, he's good. No. Sometimes you can just let's be factual. This guy, I don't see the reason why you guys are buying this.
But the transfer, because you guys don't see it, doesn't mean it doesn't make sense. But I can tell you, it definitely does make sense. As a winger,
let me explain a perspective to you. Right, so Guardiola will not sell a player to a club if he considers them a serious threat. Let's point that clear.
Yeah, that's
he will not.
Yeah.
Right. So you have to put yourself in the brain of Guardiola. Say, okay, Pep said, look, it's either he stays or he goes. There's no loan. When he asked him clearly, and even today, the manager said it's not in our hands. It's up to the boy. If he doesn't want to fight for his spot with Doku and Oscar Bob, and he wants to leave because if he's going to get game time, he ain't getting game time at Chelsea. He's not better than what Chelsea have.
Yes, he is.
Better than Raheem Sterling?
He's not. Yeah, he's not playing over Sterling, dude.
He's not playing over
Sterling. Is he really that much better than Madueke even? Honestly, I don't know.
Can I give my take? Because I don't think anyone's giving a take for Cole Palmer. Everyone's saying why he's a bad signing, but
Raheem Sterling is playing on the right, right? We all know he's fabulous on the right.
Yes.
Is he playing instead of Raheem Sterling? No. Are you going to play him as a number 10?
I think he's going to be deployed on the left. Just watch and see. He's going to be
No. But Carl, what you need to recognize is what you need to recognize is we are building a new team. Okay.
Abdul, we are not going to say Abdul, but you cannot build your team on Cole Palmer. Is what I'm telling you, my guy.
We cannot build it, but we recognize.
Let me give you the gist, right? I know Cole Palmer, right? I follow him in my academy. They were going to sell this guy 2 or 3 years ago. Joe Shields fought for him. They were going to sell him. They didn't want to give him a contract with the club. They were going to get rid of him when he was 16 years old or 17 years old because he wasn't good enough.
That's okay. We released Declan Rice. See what he's gone for now. That's okay. That's the word of football. That's the word.
Declan Rice is all the Declan. Jesus Christ!
What I'm trying to say is,
Abdul, I beg, not vex. We're talking about the likes of Makelele and talking about Declan Rice, Chelsea Football Club, Makelele and those kind of boys. We're talking about Declan Rice.
Carl, what I'm trying to say to you is what you just said.
That Bayern guy, what's that Bayern winger, the one out of Germany, Bayern Munich, that was at Chelsea. What's his name again? That guy.
Musiala.
No, Musiala. No, the older guy, the old bald guy that went to Bayern Munich at the end.
Robben.
Check out Robben. Come on, guys.
So what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is, what you just said is one perspective of the whole thing, okay? And there's always another perspective of the entire scenario. We are building a new team, okay? and we have decided to go for young, talented players. But the issue is with young, talented players, you need to have a large squad or a larger squad. You cannot rely on 15 top professionals that are only between the age of 20 and 22. Okay, so that is why it seems we are getting players who are maybe like, who have duplicity of role or something like that. But that's not easy. That's not the issue.
Abdul, you are being sold this idea of this new Chelsea idea. I think you are too sold on it.
Talking this fight.
What do you mean now?
Oga Cow, what's funny and what normally pisses me off, sorry to cut you short, is that the same people who are saying, who are trying to tell us now that this signing is exactly what this man needs, are the same ones that are going to say we want to win now, we want to win immediately, and we want to challenge with City within a year or two with these same players that were bought and they supported coming into the club.
No, what are you saying? You say they are the same people who are going to tell you they want to win now. I'm not telling you I want to win now. What did Poch tell you?
Let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you exactly what's going on, right? This guy started only 15% of the game of it. You know why Pep played him in the Super Cup and in the Community Shield?
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows that people like Todd Bowley would take the bait. Because the boy will perform, they'll jack up his price, get 45 million, and sell him off. And I'm just telling you.
Wait, hold on. So all the performances that Cole Palmer's had over the last 2 years in the first team were just to prove that he's a Pep Guardiola, by the way, is just because he was a rubbish player. And he I can't believe what I'm hearing. So
what I'm telling you,
but that doesn't make any sense. You're telling me
let me explain.
Pep Guardiola in a cup final.
Let me explain something.
Cole Palmer.
Let him explain.
So could sell him.
Let him explain so we can be able to hear clearly about what he's saying.
Let me explain something to you, right? What the games that these guys play, right, are beyond what you and I think of as fans. Mm-hmm. Everything they do is calculated. Every single thing. Nothing happens by accident. And I'm telling you right now, when Bob says Oscar Bob is going nowhere, he's telling Cole Palmer, buddy, you're out. And then he goes and buys Jeremy Doku, who plays in that position. He's telling Cole Palmer, you're out. And then he plays him in 2 games where he performs. Why? Because he knows his market value is going to go up. And guess what? First offer comes in, he's gone.
Wait, who's Oscar Bob?
Oscar Bob is the guy who plays right wing in the academy.
He's a winger, yeah.
Right. Right side. He also plays number 10.
But Carl, what you need to
top talents, by the way, top talents.
Carl, another thing, okay, I mean, you're a fake fan, please. Let's talk to proper fan, please. Okay. So, Carl, what you need to realize is the Man City of Pep when he first arrived is different from the Man City of today. The Man City of today is a far, far, far bigger club than when Pep first arrived. Okay, thanks to Pep's handwork. Pep already knows as a top manager he cannot have all the players at Man City. So there are some he's going to allow to leave, either for one reason or the other. It doesn't necessarily make them poor players or players who are not going to succeed.
I'm not saying he's a poor player. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's a poor player. He's a good boy. He's a good player. But is he the kind of player that would take you to the next level? He's not.
No, but you don't know. No, I don't align with that. I don't align with that.
I want to ask out something. Mr. Cow, I want to ask something.
Palmer is not the guy that would take Chelsea Football Club to the next level. He's not that.
No, I don't agree. I think that depends. I think Abdullah, just 2 seconds. Abdullah, I just drop the statement. Okay? Yeah. The reason, because it's from what I have seen so far. Okay, I could be wrong. From what I have seen so far, number one, he has the talent. Number two, when you have a talent like that, and you are just 21,
what does he do well? What does he do well?
No. Hold on now. When you have the talent I have seen so far at 21, okay, the rest depends on you.
You're talking about the guy, right? You're talking about the guy that I have watched in the academy for the past 5 years. Now talk about the guy that I understand and know really well. It
doesn't matter.
Abdul,
it doesn't matter.
If the guy is as talented as we all think he is, do you think Guardiola will let this guy go?
So all the players that Man City sell, they're all rubbish.
But City is a big club.
What I'm
City, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. You can't say that it's like Chelsea when we sold like De Bruyne or something. Just
You know what I mean? Not every player you sell means that
Mr. Carl, let me ask you a question.
I am not saying the guy is not good. What I'm telling you is that if Chelsea want to compete at the very, very top, Cole Palmer to do it.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you.
I agree.
I don't know.
Guys, I want to go somewhere else because I don't want us to tap too much on this, but I just want to ask Cal something before we move. Because when that signing came out, I asked the first question I asked you was like, why was Pep letting go of Palmer? You were like, this guy is not ready.
Not ready.
That was what you told me. I was like, I'm confused with the signing because
he's not ready.
I'm like, I look at
our
wing.
We know it's not ready. We are not arguing with that.
I look at our wing. We have Sterling and Madueke, who I'm like, I need to see more input there from you. You are bringing Kopama in to play weird because if not for Christopher Lokoko getting injured, we're not gonna even sign him at all. Talk less of
No, but Abdullah, the mistake you are making is even those guys you are counting. I've already told you we cannot depend on them. We cannot rely on them. We need a bigger squad because we are making use of very, very young talents.
Yes,
if we want to compete.
Is the squad not big enough now? Is the squad not big enough?
I don't want to delve too much because I want us to round everything up.
I'm just sorry, go on.
Fair enough. Guled, quick take.
No. Let Abdul answer the question. Is that squad not big
No,
enough?
let Guled go now. Guled has been waiting for like 10 minutes. Let him go.
Kopama.
Abdullah, come back to me for 1 second, please.
Okay, Cruz.
Allow Cruz to go. Cruz has been waiting.
Cruz. Kopama.
Yeah, no, I'll be quick. Look, for me, he's from what I've seen over the last couple of years, he's a very good, exciting young talent. I think the money we paid for him, let's be honest, across Europe right now, you're not gonna get all these top players. Everyone's saying 45 million, 40 million. It's not a lot of money anymore. 40 million is now the minimum you get for a top player. Now you're looking at 60, 70. The proof's in the pudding. All the top players have gone for 60 plus, 70 plus. So you're not going to get a top player at a certain age, which the profile of what the club seem to be going for at the moment is young players. So to get him for that price, obviously surplus to requirements at Man City. But for me, the potential is there. You can see a player in there and moving on to where he comes and where he could fit in our team. 100%. He's a profile that we do not have. At the end of the day, yes, Carney's done well in that last couple of the game or so when he got injured, but we haven't got a winger or a wide player in my eyes. You've got Mudryk off the bench. We're playing Chilwell as a left-sided player. You've got Madueke. They all seem to be Sterling even to a degree. They all seem to be focused on like a bit more direct run past the defender, head down and run. This guy has got a lot more. He's got a lot more dynamism to his game in terms of the way he plays that wide position. He can come inside. He likes to chop in and shoot and actually can score. A lot of his finishes and a lot of the stuff I've seen from him in recent years, he's a very technical wide player as opposed to just pace and power down the line. Pep went for Doku because I think they don't have that profile in their team at the moment. They don't have that winger that can go down the line and be strong and fast. So they've obviously gone for Doku to fit that kind of profile. They already have Jack Grealish. They've got Foden, who probably plays a bit similar. They got Bernardo Silva. They've got quite a few players in that same mold, but they don't have a player who can go direct. They kind of missed that a bit when they lost Sterling. So I think Doku's gonna probably be someone he's gonna tailor to be a bit more technical, but going forward, he'll be the guy who's gonna be a bit more direct for City when they need to go direct when they're playing with Haaland. So and more cutbacks and crosses into the box. But for me, Cole Palmer's a good player, man. Like I said, our wingers, there's big question marks over a lot of them, and I'm glad to see a young player coming in at that price. Again, people are making it like it's millions of pounds. Like, I mean, it's hundreds of millions. It's 40 million plus 5. Like at the end of the day, that's the new 20 million. Like it's not crazy money. So for me, it's a good gamble on good potential, and we've seen it at the start of the season anyway.
Fair enough.
That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument. To be fair. That's a fair.
Good, quick. Cole Palmer.
Yes. First of all, hello everyone, man. Big up to everyone.
Big up.
Big up Abdul. Cole Palmer, man. To be honest with you guys, when I heard that we were linked to him, I was completely surprised, especially with the way Fabrizio Romano set us up here. If I'm Chelsea board, I'll take him to court. The way he set us up, telling me we're gonna get this amazing surprise signing. You know, we thought it's gonna be like a big deal and so on. But to be fair to Cole Palmer, from what I've seen from him so far, he seems to have the right mindset to evolve as a player. One thing that I heard Ogakao say, and I respect Ogakao because Ogakao, he has this obsessive side in football. So if he tells you if you're watching a player since he was very young, then he actually means it. And he said that he's not ready for the big leagues, and the if you want to have a team that wants to compete in all fronts against Man City, he might not be the guy we're looking for. But one thing I've seen in this kid that I haven't seen in any of our wingers, especially the right wingers, because we know that Sterling is naturally a left winger, even though he plays on the right and he's better on the right. But our right wingers are horrendous. Madueke, who else is there? Sometimes Mudrik can play on the right or on the left. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, to be completely honest with you guys. And from what I've seen from this kid, he has got an amazing left foot and he likes to take shots outside the box, something that Chelsea players seem to be immune from what I've seen from them so far. So Abdullah, all I can say is it's a signing with a question mark. But one thing that we can guarantee is the fact that if you play for Pep Guardiola, he will never let you express yourself. That's one trait that Guardiola have with every player.
That's why
Case in point,
Foden is still where he is. Right?
yeah.
The
Case in
level.
point, King Black. We saw Foden, we saw Mahrez. They are more of how can I say this? Technically very flexible players. But Pep is the kind of guy, he's going to set up a role for you. And if he sees you not listening to his instructions, next game you're going to be on the bench automatically. So the only saving grace that we have is the fact that this kid has been held back from properly expressing himself. And who knows, if we take the reins off him and he uses this so called amazing left foot he has and his creative ability, maybe we could see a different side to him. So overall, all I can say is yes, it's a bit of a steep money, 40 million plus 5 million in add-ons. But as Cruz said, this is the new 25 million. I mean, if bank average players can go for 30 million, 35 million, right? Then we wouldn't be surprised with these kind of prices nowadays. So all I can say is let's wait and see. But we need a number 10 because Nkunku is injured, as you guys know, and Mudrik is Mudrik. And I think maybe Kolpama is here now because maybe Pochettino wants to go back to his 4-2-3-1 that he was using during the season, during the preseason. So that's the only positive I can take from this.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, let's talk about the big boys one. This one we were talking before. It's like eating gari and kulikuli or gari and epa. If you know, you know. My people, you know. Or gari and akara. If you know, you know. Now let's talk. Where do we start? How do we start? Firstly, the draw is out. What I was expected, I didn't get it. But it is what it is. Sometimes what you expect, you might not get it. But when I look at the group and everything, I'm impressed about what I saw. And like I tell people, UEFA Champions League doors will surprise you when you look at groups and opposition team who's gonna face each other. You might write off NordVPN. You might write off Cruise Jeddah, whatever their name is. You might write them off, but they might come with a surprise. And I'm happy. And looking at the group right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the group from Group A to Group H. We're gonna talk about the group, and also we'll look at the group of there too. And we're gonna look at a surprising team that's gonna potentially go far in terms of winning the favorite and teams that we believe maybe might be a dark horse that people might not talk about. And also, we might have a surprising thing who you believe, and this thing might be a surprise that can just shock the world and just win it. We're going to go for it. But finally, it is back. The UEFA Champions League draw is officially back and is here. It's upon us here. So, where do we start? Let me start with Oga Abdu. Yeah. Looking at the draw, let's start with Group A first. At the draw with Group A, Bayern Munich, Manchester United, FC Copenhagen, and Galatasaray. Give me two teams that you believe will go through, who will finish third and who will finish fourth.
Just 2 seconds, please. In Group A,
yes, sir.
What team will finish first?
First and
I
second.
think the strongest team we have here is Bayern.
Okay.
And then I'll say second, maybe United.
United?
Yeah.
Interesting. Kenny, Group A. Team we think who's gonna finish between? We know Bayern will finish first. Who go above Bayern, below Bayern? Galatasaray or Manchester United?
It's his money. Like we may clown money, but they still have decent players, and the players are good enough to be finishing second. They should win most of the game at home, and then the only tough games people are saying is here Galatasaray away, even that. But even Galatasaray, I think they have a few like individuals here. They have Mertens, they have Zaha, Icardi, Ziyech as well.
Ziyech, yeah.
Yeah, but and I watched them play against they struggled against Molde, which is like some Norwegian team. So let's be real, Man United should finish second. There shouldn't be no excuse for them to finish second.
Fair enough. Kim Black, Group A, first, second.
Yeah, this UCL season is very mid. But Man U, Bayern, who? Copenhagen. Yeah, it's Bayern, Man U now, or Man U, Bayern. I don't really trust this Bayern team, but because of the weak Copenhagen and these guys, I think it's an automatic qualification for both of them. Yeah. Oh, but Galatasaray is there. Yeah. I don't know.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Just Man U and Bayern, that's the obvious one. But if Man U is not careful, or Bayern is not careful, because I don't trust Bayern. I don't trust them. Right now, I don't trust Tuchel at the moment. But I think both of them is automatic qualification.
Mr. Carl, two teams.
I think it all depends on match day one, right?
Yeah.
What I mean by that is, does United go away to Gala on match day one, and so in match day 6, is it going to be United versus Gala again match day 6? Which means that in between you have to play twice and play Copenhagen. That's why that's. I mean, United get through. I mean, given the history, given the legacy, given all the stuff, the money, you should get through. I want to see what match day 1 is going to be like. That will tell a lot of what happens. If you Gala on match day 1, then they're fine. They'll qualify easy.
So you are going for United and.
I mean, it should be United and Bayern, right? I mean, we expect them to get through. I don't expect United to go out of the group stage.
According to what I'm seeing online now, I think United go away to Gala first, but I'm not sure yet. Maybe it might change.
And they'll have to win that game. What will happen is that match day 6 will be Gala at home. They'll have to win that game. They'll have to win.
It might change, but that's what I'm seeing online. I'm not sure. People might have to correct me, but that's what I'm seeing.
On a serious note, it should be Gala and Bayern now. United and Bayern, right? I mean, come on. It should be now. Huh? It should be.
I think Galatasaray signed some few players, I think. I don't know.
You have a very good
this guy now from Palace now.
Hakim Ziyech, Dries Martins, Wilfried Zaha, Mario Icardi.
That's a serious team. That's a serious team.
So Zaha will be playing Champions League. Hey!
Yes, sir.
See how life works. Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't Gala put 5 past 1 team that's this week?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. If they shock Man U with a defeat on the first game, wow. That will make the group so interesting.
Yeah.
Now they have to beat Bayern Munich and
Yeah,
probably
match.
both legs if they want to qualify.
But they must have, even because this is what I'm saying now. If United go away to Galatasaray and they lose
This
at
group
Old
is
Trafford
tricky.
on match day week 6 is gonna be tough because United have to beat Gala at Old Trafford. They have to win that match, and who knows, before week 6 Gala might qualify already. They don't want to play with those matches.
No, but
If United don't qualify from this group, they might sack Ten Hag. They might sack Ten Hag.
Who gets through?
They have to. They have no excuse not to qualify.
They have to.
Interesting. Cool's Group A, first, second.
I'm gonna go with Galatasaray and Bayern Munich. I don't think Man United are coming out of that group. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wow.
Wow. Tosin, in Group A, who's first, second?
Yeah, I'm gonna echo what Crew's saying. I think Bayern come first, Galatasaray come second. Like real talk, I don't see United getting 6 points off of Copenhagen.
What?
I don't see it.
What?
They will drop points in one of those games. I'm just keeping it real, bro.
Excuse me?
Bro, United had the stinkiest window
FC
to see summer, bro.
FC
I'm sorry, like
They have Regulon as a fullback though. Wow.
like they didn't make one. United didn't make one good signing this window, bro.
So no one with Onana.
Oh, okay, I forgot about. Oh, they didn't sign one good outfield player. Let me just say that.
Don't
bro.
But
Galatasaray, yo, y'all remember that 13-14 Galatasaray team?
Mm-hmm.
They're like the run it back. You know, Galatasaray, once every 5-6 years, they'll have one very good team. Like the team they had back then with Drogba, Burak Yilmaz, Schneider, Felipe Melo. Yeah, like this team that they have, they're really high on it. Like,
on the left, Hakim Ziyech on the right.
Yeah, Icardi, Ziyech. They got Fred. Don't forget they got Fred. Fred gonna get his revenge. Fred's revenge. Fred gonna get his revenge.
Fred is Fenerbahce.
Oh shit, my bad. I thought it was Galatasaray. Damn. I think they're gonna get Ndombele though. They're interested in Ndombele. They might get him because the Turkish window isn't over.
Yes.
So they might get another player in there. Like, I mean, Galatasaray, don't sleep on them. Mertens, Zaha, like you guys mentioned.
Who's the manager? Your name, the manager?
I don't even know the name of the manager.
I don't know.
I don't know the name.
Is he that Fatti Terimo? I don't know. I feel like they have the same guy every time.
United should make it through now. Come on now.
Mr. Kyle, I dare them to lose to Copenhagen. Ha! It will not go well though. Eric.
You know the problem, Abdullah. Here's the problem, right? So I used to think that the new Champions League format is based on the fifth spot, based on coefficient, right? Mm-hmm. I used to think that it was based on historical coefficient. No. UEFA have changed the rule. It's based on your coefficient as an FA this season's Champions League and European competition. So if English teams get dumped out to the UCL, our coefficient is so bad we won't get that fifth spot. So it's in every rest for United, City. Who's there again?
Arsenal and Newcastle
to do well in competition, so can we get that fifth spot?
So you mean one English team has to go far?
A number of them have.
Probably. I can probably Man City and Arsenal. I can see Arsenal getting qualified.
You understand what I'm saying, right? I used to think the format is around, and one FA or two FAs get an extra spot in the UCL, so no longer is it 4, it's 5. I used to think that it was coefficient based on history. For example, how many times you've been to the final, how many clubs from England have been to the final. No, it's actually this season's UCL.
Is it not the past like 3 or 5 years? I think.
No, it's this season alone.
Oh, it's just this season.
They changed it, this season alone. So it's
but Europa League is going to count as well. The other competition.
It should count as well. Correct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so hopefully English teams respect themselves and do well, so we get one more spot in next year's competition, the 5.
Fair enough. Making I do well in English team. Eric, Group A, who finished first and second? Eric, Eric, talk. Eric.
Sorry. I'm here. My mic was muted. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Okay, thank you, Enke. Thank you.
Group A.
So
Go first and second.
okay,
We're going group by group.
this is a tough one, though. I think the first, if Bayern stop messing about, it should be them. I think they've started picking up form now, so they should definitely top the group. And I'm thinking Galatasaray for second spot.
What? Excuse me? I
Yeah. So Galatasaray might surprise some people. I'm going to go for them. And then it's between United and Copenhagen for that third spot. I don't know who's going to... Not sure who's going to get that third spot, but yeah, I'm going to go with Bayern and then Galatasaray.
Interesting. Nana? First, second.
Bayern first, United second, man. Simple.
Guled, first, second.
Yes, I agree. I think Bayern have all the firepower to run away with this group.
Mm-hmm.
With the second position, Abdullah, to be honest with you, there's a big question mark on Man United. Because if you look at the way they play, now that they got Amrabat as well, are they going to start with a double pivot? And if they start with a double pivot, are they still going to play the counter-attacking way that they used to play? If they're going to play the counter-attacking way, that could be their kryptonite. Why? Because every team that they play the counter-attacking way against and they succeed with are teams that come out fully and attack. But if they face a team like Copenhagen or Galatasaray and they decide to sit back, I don't know what Man United is going to do. I don't know if they have a plan B for that. So I like the shape of Galatasaray. And to be honest, Tosin actually pointed out something very interesting to me. If you look at the players that Galatasaray got, they're all players that have chip on their shoulders. Ziyech, Icardi, Mertin, Zaha, if they get Ndombele as well, they're all players that Europe told them, you are not going to amount for anything. And all of a sudden, all of them are in one team. They might try to prove a point. And if they do, then I think Galatasaray will come second for me, not Man United.
Fair enough. Blue Eyes, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the show.
All the guys jumped in after we finished talking about Cole Palmer, man. Oh.
Relax. Blue Eyes, Champions League is back. Group A. Give me your first, second.
I can't even see this.
Man, y'all Chelsea fans, y'all can't even get inside the club, man. That's
man. That's what I'm saying. Yo, it feels like it's funny you mentioned that. It feels, when you go to the club and your name is not on the list. And you're like, check the other page. Check that page.
But Blue Eyes.
You ain't got the right dress code. You ain't follow the dress code.
Don't mind those.
Man.
Blue Eyes, we could talk as winners. Tosin could only talk as a participant, man. We good.
Nice.
Good.
Group A. You want to move to our group A?
Yeah, Group A: Bayern, Man City, Man U, Copenhagen, and Galatasaray. Yeah. Listen, Bayern and I think Bayern and Man U walk away smelling like flowers in this group. Just the way it is I think the way that table that
before we move to Group B, I'm gonna give my own year, and I'm gonna be a little bit different than you guys. I'm gonna Galatasaray first, Bayern on the second.
What?
Why?
I would not explain that.
Abdullah, you have to explain. You're the host.
Did you guys talk about Cole Palmer?
We've talked about it.
Yeah, man.
They did,
NK, I want to tell you what
unfortunately,
NK
it was
said.
full, so I
Guys, for me, it's Galatasaray first.
You guys don't want to hear what I have to say about Cole Palmer. That's why.
If you have time,
Eric, I didn't care.
So Galatasaray first for me.
I heard what Carl said. It's disappointing, to be honest with you. But sorry, Abdullah, go ahead.
Gala first, FC Bayern Munich second.
What?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm playing games.
I'm not joking.
Abdullah, Abdullah, do you know what Bayern Munich is during group stages?
I know. Yes, I know. FC Bayern Munich second, Galatasaray first.
And this is coming from a Hurricane fan, you know.
I love Hurricane.
Supposedly.
Yes,
Supposedly.
I love
Supposedly, yeah.
But
Supposedly.
see, yes, I love Hurricane. But I noticed something about because when I was even when Hurricane started this season, when I was the first 2 matches they play, I noticed something about them. Like, if you did this in the UCA, you're gonna get beaten. They are too complacent a lot, and I don't like that as a team. Not as much as they have Hurricane. That Bayern team for me look very complacent. They do not have a natural number 6. So, which for me, if you are playing a team who is very good on the counter, you will get beaten. You will get dismantled. That's a key. You will get dismantled. And the way to get
So how
dismantled-
are you seeing Galatasaray beat my Bayern? Based on what you're saying right now, just
Okay.
since you say, hold on, you say Bayern doesn't have a natural 6.
Mhm.
What does Galatasaray have that is over Bayern? I'm curious.
Bayern
I
Munich have
want you to
for
be
me-
specific.
yes.
Which
Good.
player?
Thank you for asking that question, Brian. But Bayern Munich is a superior team. They have the name and everything. But when it comes to UCL Blue Eyes, superiority and everything goes out of the window. Because if you in the UCL matches, if you did not take your chances, you're gonna get beaten. And this falls into Bayern Munich era because all they rely on this in the first 2 matches on Hurricane. And there could be a scenario where they could just mark Hurricane out of the game. Sane needs to step up. Coleman needs to step up. If those 2 have enough days, it's game over. Yes.
No, but you're all over the place. Abdullah, just leave
Abdullah, Galatasaray is going to
He asked you about Galatasaray.
Abdullah, you're all over the place, man. Don't show yourself.
Galatasaray are going to hold at least 4 or 5 in one of these games. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't show yourself, man. You're all over the place. Just stop showing yourself. It's okay, man.
I do not think so. For me, I think they will even shock Bayern. Maybe not in the Alliance. Maybe in Galatasaray.
Let's leave this matter, Abdullah.
Abdullah, let me just point this out to you. You still didn't answer Ogai's question.
Okay. In terms of what, in terms of
what does Galatasaray have? What do Galatasaray have?
For me, Galatasaray, in terms of their front, they have a very.
You're all over the place. Leave this matter.
I'm taking out Hurricane out of that Bayern Munich. They have a very superior.
So now you're attacking Hurricane.
Wait, Abdullah, repeat what you just said.
Are you listening to this?
In terms of
guys all over the place.
In terms of Bayern,
you said if you remove Hurricane, you say your Galatasaray has a.
For me, in terms of their front three gelling together, be very cohesive and very clinical. For me, Gala is very clinical than the Bayern Munich front.
How?
Wait. Let me lie.
Wait.
Is Choupo-Moting still at Bayern?
Yes, he's on the bench.
Even without Harry
No. I know we say Sane and Nabi are trash or whatever, yeah. But you're talking about Ziyech. Do you see what Ziyech has been doing for the past season at Chelsea and Zaha? That's what you're telling me is clinical.
I know what you said, but sometimes in a UCL, you see, when it comes to UCL matches,
Jesus Christ, man. Zaha has never heard the Champions League music.
Yeah, he played in Ajax. He played in he's been in UCL before. He played in Ajax, so relax.
Who?
It's group stage, group stage.
I'm talking about Ziyech. But
I'm talking about Zaha. Zaha doesn't know the Champions League music. Oh.
Relax. Go big.
It's true.
Go big, Cruz. Go big. 2 teams that are gonna go to 2 teams that will fall
off. In this one, Sevilla top of the group in short. Second, it's up for grabs, man. I'm gonna say Arsenal, even though I don't want to say it, but I can't see how Arsenal don't come out of that group. If they don't come out of that group, no Arsenal fans can come outside ever. I'm telling you.
Arsenal are finishing first, man. Arsenal are finishing first.
Hold on.
They are finishing first.
Oh, are you sure about that?
They are 100%. 100%.
Arsenal has to beat PSV.
They lost to PSV in the Europa League last time they were.
Eindhoven?
Yeah, they lost to them in Emirates. Last time in the Europa League, they lost to them.
No, but did you see the team they put in the Europa League? Come on.
Eindhoven?
Like Arsenal are gonna finish first. Like, I know we hate Arsenal, all that stuff. Arsenal are finishing first.
You
Do
say
you
that,
know
but
what's
Yo, by the way,
I don't think they're getting
Sevilla right
do
now
you
are last.
Guys,
Sevilla are
Are
last in
last
La
in La
Liga?
let's
Liga.
finish.
Yeah,
I say,
no.
Kenny.
Coach, you're saying Arsenal and Sevilla to finish first and second, right?
Sevilla first, Arsenal second, PSV third, and then Lens. Lens.
Lost. Glass. Just call them glass. Glass. Okay. Fair enough.
He said glass.
Abdul, Gobe. First and second.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be between Sevilla, Arsenal, and Lens.
Just
But
one.
I'll go for Lens and Arsenal.
What?
Interesting. Well, it's not bad. It's not bad. Interesting. Lons and Arsenal. Kenny. Gobe.
Arsenal are they're gonna demolish most of these teams. I'm sorry. The teams are Sevilla is poor. Sevilla are just waiting to finish third so that they can win Europa League. They're not
And
serious in the Champions.
Chukwueze is gone. Jackson is gone. Who else is gone? Everybody's
No,
gone.
that's Villarreal. That's
Oh,
not Sevilla. That's
Villarreal.
Villarreal.
I'm mixing them up.
It's a different team.
El
But
Nasri.
So
Damn,
Jesus
Blue Eyes,
Navas.
you a casual. You
So,
a casual, Blue Eyes. Damn.
guys. Kenny.
Well, yeah.
Your first
I am
choice,
a casual, bro.
Arsenal.
I think Arsenal and PSV. I think Arsenal is going to finish first,
EPL
and
and the rest.
I think
EPL and
PSV
the
will
rest.
finish second.
What's the
I think PSV
Argentinian
will finish
midfielder?
second.
Nana. Gobe.
Papu Gomez, but he left.
Nana. Gobe. First, second.
Sorry, Abdullah, before I answer that question, just quickly, what group is PSG in?
We'll get there. Group F.
Oh, Group F. Okay.
We'll get there.
Yeah. With this group, unfortunately, Arsenal will finish first, and see, Lens or Glasses or
Glass. Let's call them glass.
Lens.
They've
Just
lost
call them
a few players. That's the thing that Abdul doesn't understand. They've lost a few players, so I'm gonna go Sevilla by default because the other teams they've just lost players. So yeah.
Fair enough. Bullet. Gobe. A and B. Who finished first and second?
I hope by then Mr. Arteta gets his act together because I don't know what he's doing with his formations right now. And I heard Fatti is injured already, so may God help him. But yeah, I think Arsenal should top this group. It should be an easy ride because let's look at this group, Abdullah. This is exactly a typical Europa League group. How the mighty have fallen, I don't understand. But yeah, I think Arsenal will win. And second will be between PSV and Sevilla.
So
For me, I would say PSV. I think Sevilla are just waiting to go back to Europa League and win again. UEFA need to do an internal investigation with these people, man. I don't know.
Fair enough. Eric. Gobe.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Arsenal top the group, but what I will also say about Arsenal is I think they are round of 16 candidates, round of 16 marks. That's what I'm gonna say for Arsenal.
100%.
And I'm gonna go with Sevilla in second place.
Sevilla. That's not bad. Fair enough. Tosin. Gobe. 1-2.
Nah,
Man,
this not show
this
don't
group,
finish, man. This not
this group, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say PSV gonna come first.
Oh
yes.
Because they look more they look interesting this season. PSV look very interesting this season. I watched their qualifier against Rangers. They impressed me. They look better than last season, even though they've lost a bunch of players. But Arsenal, they won't know how to handle Luke De Jong. They'll make him look like 2006
is there.
Tony.
Interesting.
So I expect PSV to do some things. Arsenal will struggle on all the away grounds in this group. They will struggle at all the away grounds where they play away from home. They'll do well. I'll say Arsenal come in second, just by default because Sevilla are trash. and RC Sevilla will come in third, and RC Lens, they lost their two best players this past summer. So yeah, I'm gonna go PSV 1, Arsenal 2. Yeah.
Fair enough. For me, in as much as I hate Arsenal, I still have to respect them. I'm gonna go Arsenal first, and I'm gonna go PSV to finish second, and Sevilla to finish third.
Let me go after you when you finish.
Go ahead.
So for me, Arsenal 1, and number 2 is going to be Sevilla. And Arsenal, man, listen. Let me tell you, Arsenal right now is settling down, man. I don't know if you watch their last game.
Settling down from where?
Oh, okay, you trying to transition to Rice? I get it.
Settling down from where?
Wow.
Bless will be here. Nana, Bless always every year will be here.
Settling down, man.
Anyways,
they're just packaging themselves.
I need to talk about Go Papa later on, but keep going.
So Group C,
Papa.
Nana, let me come to you. Group C, who finished first and second? Real Madrid, Napoli, Sport and Braga, and United Union Berlin.
Ooh, this is a group.
Oh, you took to me.
Yes, Nana, go first.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Group C.
It's come on. It's Real Madrid and Napoli. With all due respect to Union Berlin, shout out Dacho Fofana. Nah, man.
Oh wow, he leveled up. So he actually leveled up.
I would have good that far.
Okay.
I would have good that far.
Oh shit!
I would have good that far. But
who's that? Who's that?
What do you mean use that?
Well, the Drogba region. The Drogba region.
Is that our number 9?
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, guys, come on. Don't be casual now. Come on.
Nana, first second is who? Don't mind blue.
Yeah, no, Real Madrid and Napoli. Come on now, it's Real Madrid and Napoli.
Okay. Go ahead. First second.
No, but who come first? Who come first?
Who come first, Nana?
Yeah, Real Madrid. Come on, Tilson. Come on, man.
With Kepa in goal.
With Alot.
All right.
Alot.
Yeah, man. Sorry, I have to.
Okay.
I know what you're gonna do though.
Go let first second. Don't worry. When it will get to me, I will say my own. Don't worry.
To be honest, I don't know what to expect with Napoli with the new coach. And Real Madrid, they got Harlot. Goodness gracious. So know what?
Powell is out of the season. Thibaut is out of the season.
Yeah,
Militao,
exactly.
their best defender, Militao, also out for the season.
He's out of the season. Thibaut Courtois out of the season.
Yeah, but they have a midfield that is to die for, man. I'm gonna go for Real Madrid first, and I'm gonna go for Napoli second.
Fair enough. No bad. Cruz. Group C.
I don't expect. I know you boys are not gonna like this, but I don't expect Napoli to have a run like they had the last time. I'm not gonna lie. So I put Real Madrid first. Try you.
No, don't do it. Don't
let
do
him talk.
You know what it is?
Please talk.
You know what it is? It depends on who can take the points from Braga. It depends it depends what happens against Braga, man. I'm not gonna lie.
You know the level of Braga. I don't know if you understand the level of Braga's football.
What do you mean?
Young boys.
Yeah.
Have you seen their stadium?
Man, don't talk about young boys, man.
Let him talk. Cruz. So you are saying
young millionaires club.
It will come down to the games between Napoli and Union Berlin, man. I'm gonna go Union Berlin second.
Union Berlin second. Eric, go say.
Goodness gracious. I don't know what I just heard.
What you just said is that young boys is better than Braga.
Look, Madrid will top the group, no doubt.
Madrid.
And Abdullahi, if Napoli don't come second at least.
I prefer to talk, please. If that happens, you might not see an hangout too. You might not see a post match.
All right.
If that happens, no post match.
I'm gonna bookmark this stream. I'm gonna write this down. I already have my
if that happens, I'm saying it right now live.
I have all of them. Don't worry.
No post match.
If Napoli don't, okay.
Brothers will finish. If that happens, I'm not doing a post match.
Okay. So your guy better show up. He better do his job.
He will do
And
his job. Okay.
I think Napoli will get second. On a serious note, I think they'll get second place. And I'm sorry, Union Berlin are doing very. I can't pretend. Union Berlin are doing really well right now because not
That's
that
how to
long ago.
pronounce it. Union. Okay.
Yeah, Union. So
Union.
Union. What's the Union?
I thought it was Union. Since Nigeria Union, I've been saying Union.
no, it's Union.
Union.
Yeah, so Union Berlin.
Yeah, in German, yeah.
It's in German. It's not French.
But it still means union, like the union.
Yeah, it's union. Yes.
This guy.
What's the Union?
No, I'm saying it right.
From day one.
Yeah, so Union Berlin. Union Berlin. They are doing very well for themselves. Let's
Eric,
not
call them United Nations. That's it.
No, we can't overrate it. Don't get me wrong. They've done well. They've done well. They went this position a few years ago. So let's not set them up for failure, right?
100%.
Let's just leave them in their place. Maybe they'll finish third.
You're saying Madrid first, Napoli second.
Yeah, 100%.
Fair enough. Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
First, second, Group C.
Let me look at that. What's the table again? Who's in the table?
Madrid, Napoli, Union Berlin, and
Braga.
Group
Braga.
what? Group what? Oh, Group C.
C.
Yeah, exactly. Real Madrid, Napoli, number 2. Union Berlin and Braga. That's how it rolls.
Chai. Tosin, Group A and B.
Here we go.
Wait, Group A and B or Group
sorry.
C?
Group C. Who finished first and second?
I mean, it's already right there. It's right in front of you. Look at the ranking. That's how it's gonna go.
Napoli ahead of Real. Wow.
Napoli will top this group. Real Madrid. Bro, they're cooked. Bro, they're pulling up to a season with Joselu as their starting number 9. Vinicius is crocked.
Tosin, how long is Vinny out?
It's gonna be. It missed their first 2 matches in the group stage.
Okay, only 2, but still, like that could still haunt them. 2. They could drop. They might as well could drop.
You're missing out. One person, Big Jude.
I mean, Jude has had a good start to the season, but let's be honest, that shit is not sustainable. Him scoring all those goals, it's not.
Why?
Sustainable.
No. Hold on. I need to say something about St. Jude.
Wait, Tosin. Why is it not sustainable? Why?
Because midfielders don't score. They don't. You don't.
I told all y'all niggas in there, bro. I told everyone in this panel that Jude Bellingham is gonna be magical at Real Madrid. But
you didn't know.
There's nothing magical. There's nothing magical about what he's doing. He's scoring rebound goals and shit, bro. Like there's no magic in that shit.
Oh my!
Like what are you talking about? Man said magic. Do you know what magic is?
Bro, player of the month in his first in the new league, bro, in Real Madrid, bro.
Let's move on. Bullet.
A top scorer in La Liga, bro.
Give me your
bro.
No, but I ain't finished. I want to provide a little analysis. I want to provide a little analysis.
Okay.
Tosin, before you give that analysis, just 1 second.
All right,
I want you guys to be very, very. I want you guys to clean your ears. Evaluating Jude Bellingham is not because of the goals he's scoring. No, it's because of his
players he
presence.
attracts.
No, it's because of his presence.
Oh.
That's it. Keep going.
Blue Eyes, you were right about this boy, Blue Eyes, man. This guy, man, he's
Hey, when was Blue Eyes right about him?
No,
Did they rewrite history?
Blue Eyes was the biggest hater. Blue Eyes was only Cruz hyping him up. Only Cruz.
No, hold on. Listen.
It was Kim Black and other people that were hating.
Let me say something again. Now you know that I can hate. Listen, I can not hate, but you might not be the person I watch, but you do 1 or 2 things. I'll respect your game. And let me tell you what St. Jude did in the World Cup. I'm like, I gotta watch this boy again. And he only did 1 thing.
Have you watched him recently?
Yes. Let me tell you why I voted for St. Jude. There was 1 pass he gave to Henderson in the World Cup. That pass is cold as minus 50 in the winter, man.
No, I don't want to talk about you,
Bro,
please.
I don't know if you remember that
Okay,
goal.
you say your first and second is Madrid and Napoli, right?
Yeah. No, first Napoli.
wait,
I think I think Napoli will come first. I think Madrid will come second. Yeah.
Okay. Bullet, Group C, first, second. I want us to be quick on this group. So, but Group C, first, second.
First will definitely be Real Madrid for me. Second is gonna be Napoli if Oga Osimhen shows up. If he doesn't, then
It's not
Abdullah.
if. It's not a
you have-
matter of if. It's when. It's when he like he's gonna cook.
But Tosin, if he doesn't, Abdullah, you need to host a stream.
I am not hosting the stream. I'm saying it right now, live. I'm not. Don't put me that shit. I'm not hosting the stream at all.
What happened? Why? What do you guys?
Better don't disappoint me, please. I have invested so much stock on Osimhen. Not to.
You have to, for the sake of Blue Studios. I'm telling you.
I have invested so much on Victor
Man,
Osimhen.
why y'all down this man after the season he just had and he's picked up already at the start of this season? Why y'all down this man? Like
I'm not doubting Osimhen. I'm not.
We're not
Abdullah,
doubting.
Abdullah, I'm not even gonna lie to you, Abdullah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I have Napoli finish. I have Napoli topping this group because I just don't think Real Madrid is gonna go into high gear in the group stage. Like we never do. We just don't. I don't know what it is. We just don't. We always start slow.
Oh,
in the
here
group
we
stage.
go. Look at Volton. You're starting early, yeah? You're starting this early. Okay.
No, but that's how, bro.
No, but
bro.
it's true. It is true.
In 2017, we allowed Tottenham to finish first. In 2018, we allowed
That
those
was 6
bums
years
to finish.
ago. That's 6 years ago.
No, but I'm giving you an
That's
example.
6
In
years ago.
2020, bro. In 2020, we allowed fucking PSG to finish ahead. We always allowed. We just
Good
always start
side.
slow.
They're
in
a
the
good
group stage.
team.
That's just how it is. And look at the year we won the Champions League. We lost to fucking what was that team? Sheriff.
Yeah, Republic of Sheriff. You lose to Cristiano Ronaldo second.
That doesn't mean you're. Oh, here we go, man.
No comments.
No, but we just start slow. It's
Fair enough.
just how it is.
So, Abdul, Group D, Benfica, Inter Milan, Salzburg, and Real Sociedad.
Ooh, this is a nice group.
Abdul, first, second.
It's quite. It looks balanced to me, but I would just go for Benfica and Inter.
Benfica.
Go for the two popular ones, two popular choice. Yeah.
No comment. Tosin, Group D.
Does anyone know a single Salzburg player? Do they have
No.
like a star coming up?
No, I don't know anybody.
They don't have like a new Holland in
I
the
don't know
mix or a
anybody.
new.
Nah, they sold the New Island to Leipzig.
No comment. Group D.
They sold the New Holland to
First and second.
Man
We finish
United.
first and second.
Salzburg don't have any like precocious talent.
I don't even know anybody. But go ahead. Finish first and second.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna say Inter. Yeah, Inter will top the group. It won't be easy, but they'll top the group. And then I mean, who did Benfica replace Gonzalo Ramos with? Who's Benfica's in strike?
Koku.
No, that's a midfielder.
That's a midfielder.
Isn't that the guy? That's the guy from Eredivisie, right?
Eredivisie.
Yeah, from Feyenoord, yeah.
Feyenoord.
Okay, but he's not a
Benfica
striker.
usually does really well in group stage.
They bought Di Maria back. They're probably gonna.
Di Maria. They brought Di Maria back. Okay. Yeah, Benfica to top the group. Benfica will top the group.
Whoa.
Benfica will top the group. Inter second.
I mean, it's not really a surprise though. Benfica, they just do well in group stage, like Champions League, bro. They always do well.
Are you telling me they sell shirts in random system, but no comment?
Yeah, Benfica top the group. Inter second. Yeah.
Second. Nana, Group D. First, second. And I talk first, second, though.
No, I'm gonna go Inter first, and I'm gonna go Sociedad second.
Sociedad.
Real Sociedad.
Bro, name one Sociedad player. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Ivan Frasneda.
Wait, Tierney plays for Sociedad? Real life?
Yeah, he went to Sociedad. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
they still have.
No, Kenny. Group D. Don't mind Tosin.
Give me your.
Yo,
Give me
that's
your.
crazy. I never
Oh
do that, bro.
man,
Give me your
I
one
want
and
to
two.
talk about Cole Palmer, and I'm gonna finish this Champions League quick.
Kenny.
Man, you can't be dead ass right now, bro. You can't be dead ass,
Kenny.
boys.
Group D.
Yeah.
I am very serious.
You
This
are
is boring, man.
shameless, bro. You are Is it because Chelsea
Let
are
him
not in
talk.
there? Is it because
Of course,
Chelsea are
because
not in
Chelsea
there?
is not in the because Chelsea
Let
is
him
not in the
talk.
Champions League. I'm a
Kenny talk.
hater.
Kenny
I'm a
talk.
hater.
Talk about him. Talk
Well,
about him.
which
But
It's now Blues
which
Chelsea
group?
Studios.
level,
Talk about it.
Chelsea level is
Group D.
not good enough for the Champions League, bro.
Group D.
Let's be real. Bro, if you're in it, you be playing with
Tosin,
the
let
best
him.
of
I said
kids.
Tosin. Let him talk. Kenny.
Go ahead,
Group
go
D.
ahead. Kenny, go.
What's that? Inter first, Benfica second.
No, interesting. Now, Guled. Group D.
Who did Inter buy as a striker? Was it Arnautovic? Goodness
Marcus
me.
No, they
Thuram.
bought
Marcus
they
Thuram.
bought
Marcus
Thuram.
Thuram. Yeah.
Marcus Thuram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they
They
just,
bought someone.
according to Fabrizio, they just agreed to sign Klassen, the highest player, Klassen, whatever his name is, Klassen.
Oh yeah. Oh, that guy's a bomb. They got
Klassen,
Davy Klassen.
that
Oh my
bald head.
Yeah,
god.
they got
That guy's a
they
Klassen
bomb.
used to play for
they got
Everton.
Alexis Sanchez as well back.
Alexis Sanchez also is dead.
Yeah.
Who's Klassen? The one that used to play for Everton.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh
Davy
my
Klaassen.
god.
Listen,
One of the
Abdullah,
worst players I've seen.
did Alex Iwobi go to Fulham?
Yes.
Yeah, he went to Fulham.
Correct signing. He's going to be. Oh my.
Yeah, went to Fulham.
He went to Fulham.
So he's going to play that Paulinho's role. Paulinho's
No,
No, Paulinho stayed.
Paulinho stayed.
Paulinho is not going.
Yeah.
Yes.
His deal fell through.
They were trying. Yeah.
They tried to get McTominay, right? And McTominay.
Yeah, McTominay refused. Yeah.
One and two.
This is an all-star team right here.
Give me your two.
Okay, I would say Benfica first.
Mm-hmm.
Inter second.
Interesting. Blue Eyes. Group D.
Which one, my brother?
Group D.
Group D. Haters will always hate to Redo. Haters like me. Benfica, Inter, Salzburg, Real Sociedad. Man, Inter, Benfica, man. And the rest is tomatoes.
Wait, who talk?
Who goes
Inter.
Inter?
Yeah, Benfica number 2. Wild card. Benfica is a wild card team in the world in the Champions.
Eric, Group D. Yeah,
guys, Inter became all people's home. Chai.
Group D.
Yeah, true.
Eric.
Nah, if you know the Champions League, different fever, man. That is not a good feeling.
Eric, Group D.
It's not a good feeling. I hate
Group D. Okay, so Salzburg. Okay, I'll go with Benfica Inter. Yeah.
Emmy, talk. Group D.
Group D. Can I start Group A, B, C, D?
We've done that. We've done with ABC.
Okay.
But quick. ABC. 1 and 2.
A. Bayern, Manchester. B. Man, B is a weird team. All these teams are Europa League teams. It feels like Europa League Group B. Group B, Sevilla, Arsenal. Well, don't be surprised, PSG. But Group C, Napoli, Madrid. Group D, I think Group D is obvious, but man, Sociedad. Group D, Benfica, Sociedad, Inter third.
Okay.
Wow, shit. Okay.
For me, I'm gonna go with Inter Milan first, Salzburg second.
Because man, Inter is a weird team. Inter doesn't do well back-to-back Champions League campaigns.
For me, I'm gonna go Inter first, Salzburg second.
They got to the final last year, but yeah, it's okay.
Abdullah,
what do you like about Salzburg, Abdullah?
You can't even name one player from Salzburg.
I love underdog people.
No, Abdullah is an underdog story guy.
Which not be only underdog. He's not be only underdog. What about undercard?
Let's keep going. Man. Let's keep going.
Who's give me a Group D? Yeah.
Inter Benfica.
He lost the fairy tale.
What did you say about Group D?
Me, I chose Inter Milan Salzburg.
No, Nana, what did you choose?
Nana said
Inter and
he said
Sociedad.
Real Sociedad and Inter Milan.
You said Inter or
Inter
Sociedad?
Yeah, he said
Yeah,
Inter
yeah,
Sociedad.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, did you know? Wait. Did you know Kieran Tierney plays for Sociedad?
Yeah. He just left.
We're
Yeah,
Premier League.
I just learned that 5
guys,
minutes ago.
Hold on. Kieran Tierney left
Yeah.
Newcastle.
No,
No, he left Arsenal to Real Sociedad.
Oh, sorry. Why am I mixing this boy up with my boy, man? My boy that went from Tottenham.
Trippier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's do Group E. So Group E, let me come to Nana on this. Feyenoord, Atletico, and Lazio and Celtic. Nana, go ahead.
Celtic is in Champions League. Chelsea is finishing 12th.
Nana, Nana, don't mind.
You know, be champion, man. Just discuss, man.
We are getting to the group up there. Don't worry.
Thank God we picked up. Two chips in between, man. 2 chips, man.
Okay.
I'm going Atleti and I'm going Lazio second.
The chips.
Atleti and Lazio.
Exactly.
Abdul, Group E.
Yes. Just let that settle in. Let that settle.
Nah, it don't rust. It's rust. The chips are rust.
No. Let that settle.
Guys, Abdul, go ahead. 2. Group E. Abdul, go ahead.
Abdul.
Where's Abdul? This one.
Let's get to F, man. I know everyone just wants to do F. Let's get
this
to
one
F.
is.
Let's
one after the other. Who's Group E?
Atleti and Lazio.
Atleti and Lazio. In Kenny, Group E.
I'm gonna go Atletico and Feyenoord.
Interesting.
No Lazio? Sorry, ball.
From these races are slow, man.
Blue eyes. Blue eyes, Group E. No
where did this guy leave from? This Onge, Tottenham coach.
Ange, Celtic.
Brendan Rodgers is the coach now.
Ange, Postecoglou.
You're not listening. I'm like, where did
Putting
he
it out there.
Celtic.
You went?
Yeah, exactly. Listen, that Celtic program is good enough to get out of the first round. So I'm going to
Nope.
Do you know what Andrew Moore did last year with Celtic?
Hold on, can I just make my and listen? Tosin already called me a casual. Let me enjoy my casualty.
Oh, guys, is suffering from PTSD.
Atletico and Celtic come out of this group. That's my Atletico, Celtic, Feyenoord, and Lazio. That's me. Go ahead.
Okay, fair enough. Bullet, you're 2.
I need to talk about Cole Palmer before this show finishes.
Guys, we are doing UC. Talking about. I'll only give you 5 minutes to talk about him after this show.
Thank you. That's all I need.
But Bullet, go ahead.
Yeah, for me in the Champions League, I think Atletico are going to be the dark horse, man. So I would say Atletico first.
Group E.
Yeah, I would say Atletico first, and I would say Feyenoord second.
Emi, Group E.
Lazio top, Atletico comes second.
Tosin, Group E.
Do Lazio still have that fraud Immobile?
Yeah, they have.
But there's no
they have it.
The ball Guendouzi as well.
They have the ball going dizzy, yeah. The ball going.
And there is no Milinkovic Savic either.
Yeah, Milinkovic
They have
as
well.
Went Saudi, yeah, you're right.
But they still have a good team. They came second, right?
They have
the thing with Atleti though, like I think they'll come second because when Atleti have to be the proactive team,
yeah, they let it sleep.
They start to struggle. That's when they struggle.
Exactly. Yeah. They will listen, Tosin. It's funny you say that. Atletico will never present proactivity in any game.
No. They
always
give you
reactive.
the initiative.
Exactly.
Yeah. They always have the initiative. I don't like that.
So that's why I think they'll come second. That's why I think Atleti will come second.
Me too. I think
so. Who go first?
I think they will draw. I'll be surprised they draw Celtic and.
I'll say Feyenoord first, Atleti second.
Feyenoord first, Atleti second.
Lazio comes third.
Eric. Group E, who go first and second?
I missed show today. I'm just finding out all the trades, all the deals that
Eric
went down.
Talk. Let Eric talk.
No, deals went down today. Blue eyes.
I mean, wow.
No,
Yeah, guys,
today,
we'll talk about the transfer.
today them
All
do
the
deals,
transfers will be
man. They
tomorrow.
do deals.
All the transfers.
Oh
That's
boy,
what
then
fell through too.
waiting. I'm
All the
waiting.
transfers will be done tomorrow. Don't worry.
ink dry for paper today, man.
So,
Or they say fax machine say, oh boy.
Eric,
brother facts.
Group A, go ahead. Group E.
Group E.
Eric,
Okay.
Eric, go ahead.
Okay, I'm here. Atletico will top the group.
Okay.
And yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Celtic will...
Celtic comes second.
No.
Respect yourself.
I won't upset Blue Eyes. No, Lazio in second.
Lazio in second. Go ahead.
You cannot upset me in this whole setup.
Yeah,
Chelsea's not the Champions League.
Okay.
Abdullah.
Okay, Abdul, we are back. Give me your group E, 1 and 2.
Abdullah, don't forget we have a game tomorrow.
I know.
So
I'll be there.
These are the champions.
Oh, now you're going to that game.
Champions League.
I'm going to that game, man. I'm going to that game.
This because of the Champions League.
You're going to the game?
Yeah, I'm going to the game, man.
So, Abdul, give me your
I'm looking out for you, Nana.
Group E, A and B.
Yeah, did you go to the game on
I'll go for.
I did. Unfortunately.
What's in Lando?
I'll go for Atletico and Lazio.
Atletico and Lazio.
Yeah.
Lazio. So for me, looking at what Atletico has been playing recently and they are in Champions League, I'm not too convinced about it. I'm gonna put them second, and I'm gonna put Lazio. Celtic are a shell for me. They will concede in Champions League. I don't trust them, so they're out of the equation for me. I'm torn in between Lazio and Feyenoord, but I'm gonna go with Feyenoord to top the two and Atletico second. For me. Group F. This is the group I want to talk about. Tosin.
Abdullah, let's talk about tomorrow's game now.
Oh, Tosin, unmute your mic.
Abdullah.
I do.
Abdullah.
Yeah. What happened?
Let's talk about tomorrow's game now. It's the last game before the international.
Just before the group of death? Let's do this one, man.
Let's talk the group of death to for the tomorrow. We're gonna do prediction only. We're gonna just do prediction only. But I'm gonna after the Champions League draw.
You see, we're just going to do prediction for a game that is the last game before the transfer, before the international.
Tosin, talk above them. Tosin, talk
Abdul, because your team know the Champions League.
Tosin, talk above them. Above them, talk.
But Champions League games are not coming now.
But Champions League is what's trending now.
What's that, Chris? What's that, Chris?
But Champions League games are not coming.
Tosin, talk above them.
Wait, what's that Chris Brown line? I don't know how you can even hate outside of the club. You can't even
get in.
Okay. Is that why y'all mad? Is that why y'all mad?
Tosin talk on us with Chris Brown. No comment.
All right.
Chris Brown is my guy, man. We call him Guess Who's Bad.
No comment.
Chris Brown is
but
my guy.
Where Tosin, go.
I'm gonna make it quick. I'm gonna make it quick. First of all, this is not a group of death. This is a group of death for
Chris Brown is Soldier Boy wannabe, man. Chris Brown is Soldier Boy wannabe.
No comment.
Nah. What's this disrespect to Chris Brown? Nah.
Abdul, mute your mic.
Jesus Christ.
Soldier Boy has got a bigger chain, man.
Mute your mic.
Yeah, nobody's comparing.
Mute your mic.
I don't know what I just heard, man. Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
Like it's like
everybody just talk, Joe.
Tosin talk.
Oh, okay.
Chris Brown doesn't roll weight for Mayweather.
Yeah, Abdul, don't worry. I hear you, man.
Can someone help Abdul just?
Yeah, somebody help Abdul, man.
Yeah, someone help. This is blasphemous right now. What I'm just saying. Yeah, this is crazy.
Just go ahead, man.
I know you're a Chelsea fan.
Analyze this group first.
Okay.
Analyze the group F.
So yeah, Group F. There's only one relevant team. That's the Great Paris Saint-Germain. We're gonna come first. Everybody gonna fight for the leftovers.
No,
they're gonna fight for the leftovers.
has not won the
Also,
Champions
you know this team is recorded. You know it's recorded. Gibbs is listening.
Of course it's recorded. Of course it's recorded.
Gibbs is listening.
So
No
you're
problem.
talking
Of
of,
course it's recorded.
Dortmund. Dortmund has won this tournament before. Milan has won it 7 times. So
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
It is relevant. How can you say it's relevant?
That's irrelevant, bro. Like, come on, bro. Look at this is not 2003, 2004, bro. If you're living in the past, like, stop living in the past.
I used to set trap for you, but you'll be shocked. Paris Saint-Germain doesn't get out of this group. Don't be shocked.
Oh my God! When have you seen the great Paris Saint-Germain play on Thursday nights? When have you seen us play on Thursday nights?
Let
How
him
Paris
bad?
Saint-Germain will not be Newcastle in St. James.
Come on, man.
Let him
Okay.
talk. Tosin.
Okay.
Guys, give me your two.
Blue Eye is dying of laughter.
Give me your two.
Man.
Give me your two.
Paris Saint-Germain.
So Emmy, wait. So Emmy. So I have to. So Emmy thinks I should be afraid of Dan Byrne and shit and Joe.
No, you don't understand.
Are you serious right now? Like, are you dead ass right
That's
now? Like,
foul.
come on, bro. Like, look.
That's foul.
That's
foul. Tosin, that's foul.
Tosin, just give me.
Okay.
Guys, Tosin, just
That
give
guy
me.
will give
Okay, let me say this. All right, I'll just give you the floor. I'll just give the top 4. I'll just give the top 4.
Top two. Just top 2.
Yeah. PSG number 1. I say Dortmund will surprise teams and come second.
Dortmund,
and then and third Milan, 4th Newcastle.
No. Anyway, go ahead. It's your opinion.
So you said PSG first, Dortmund second.
Dortmund?
Yeah.
So you're saying Dortmund is going to beat Newcastle in St. James and go to San Siro and
Kenny,
get
bro, what is Newcastle gonna do in Iduna Park? Like, who the fuck are Newcastle, bro? Like, Premier League fans, Premier League fans are hilarious, bro. Like, they haven't been to the Champions League in years, over a decade, and now you're on their nuts because they're in the Champions League, bro.
Newcastle will
Like,
get
stop.
9 points. They'll get 9 points in this group. They get 9
What?
points.
Oh my god!
That is the
Oh my
biggest.
god!
I mean, that is the come on. That is the most bullshit take I've heard in a long time.
No, I'm telling you,
Stop.
you guys be shocked.
Stop, Amy. Stop.
Why do you guys do
guys
this?
now. Newcastle beats Paris in St. James.
Amy.
Nah. You guys are overhyping Newcastle right now.
Didn't they just lose to a 10-man Liverpool team at the crib?
Honestly, Newcastle would do well to finish third and get you.
Ask Amy a question, please. Can you don't mind? Let me ask Amy a question.
Yeah.
Amy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Did you watch Liverpool Newcastle the last week?
Man, yeah, no, it was their coach that lost the game.
No. Hold on.
The
See,
coach
after
lost
that game, don't you feel the difference between when they say Big Six in the EPL and you're not in the Big Six? You can see the difference.
Yeah, because of their coach. Though.
No. Let me stop this coach thing.
No, but seriously now.
Of course, you're blaming the English guy.
It was Pep coaching. Wait, it was Pep
Oh my God, Nana, please finish this argument for me, Nana.
Coaching Newcastle with Liverpool.
Of course, the coach.
Liverpool win.
Nana, finish this debate for me, please. I'm
No,
tired.
but let's answer the question. If Pep was coaching Newcastle on Saturday,
Oh, don't do that.
Stop.
It's not possible.
Oh, stop. All I'm saying is this.
Newcastle's a good team. They just have the manager sometimes gets to his head.
Listen,
oh gosh.
So Amy's saying Eddie Howe doesn't know how.
Eddie Howe doesn't know how, my brother.
Amy, hold on. No, Eddie, don't say that. Amy, listen, that game on Sunday, I watched that game categorically. And you know what that means? Watching that game categorically. Newcastle is a top 10 team.
Hey! Top 10 quack.
Yeah, no. They're not top. I don't know how they got to top 4 last season.
No, don't take it away from them. They came third though.
Especially when you see John Linton running marathon around the field like saying a 5x4.
John Linton is a Brazilian. Respect him, he's a Brazilian. He's going to the Olympics.
Anthony's Brazilian.
Hold on. I want to say one last thing. One last thing to Chelsea fans. You guys were over the moon and back for this guy in the midfield for Newcastle. What's his name?
Oh,
Bruno
Guimaraes.
He cannot run. He can't
He's
run.
the runner.
Tosin, I didn't know this. The boy cannot run.
He can't run.
So what can he do? So what's he good at?
He's good at
Passing range. He just has passing range. That's
that
it.
guy is not a
So he's a point guard, pretty much. You're saying he's a point guard.
No, but if you're a point guard, you can't survive in football. You cannot be a point guard. You have to be a shooting guard. You got to be able to put that ball away.
Enzo. Banka.
Let's go, man. Let's.
Okay, let's go. Just before you said,
Guys, I have a question for you. How come somehow, somewhere, you make it all about Chelsea all of a sudden? Huh?
Don't mind Blue Eyes, Joe. Don't
How
mind.
did you find these transitions? You need to
Blue Eyes
complete
don't compare you and Bruno Guimaraes.
the way he interlinked play is just fantastic.
Wait, ask your question, Joe. Ask your question.
Yo, Blue Eyes, man. Blue Eyes is.
Don't mind Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes sometimes just the entire.
Was it?
So
So
who's
it
next?
was.
Who's next to go?
Yeah, it was me. It
Group
was
F.
me. It was group F, right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think PSG will finish first and Milan will finish second.
Who come third?
Newcastle and Dortmund will finish last.
Oh, nice. So go home. Okay. Let's. Okay. Yeah. Who's next? Cruz. You want to go, Cruz?
Yeah, I'll go quickly. I think I'm gonna go with Milan to top the group. I think PSG are gonna struggle in this group, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think PSG are gonna struggle.
Let's talk to this guy. So you think?
Yo, okay, wait, Cruz, wait. How many teams had a better transfer window than PSG this season? Just this.
You don't want to hear my opinion on PSG's transfer window, to be honest.
No,
It's sad.
No. I want to hear.
Talk to us, Cruz. Let's hear.
I want to hear.
It's actually sad, to be honest.
Go ahead.
Sad how?
How?
I don't know. I just don't. I think you bought a lot of. What do you call it? It's, you know, when you go to the supermarket and you put loads of stuff in your basket, and then when you get home, you still have nothing to eat. That's the window for me.
Okay.
Now wait.
So you don't see nutrients in the likes of Lucas.
You've got now. You've
Skriniar.
changed your whole model now.
Wait, changed our model. So we changed our model. So it's not a better model.
You changed your model to this now. We need to sign mediocre players and maybe get them to a bit better level.
No, they're not.
Oh, so Lucas is mediocre. Lucas is mediocre. Skriniar is mediocre.
Wow, that's crazy. Are you serious? Skriniar on a free.
Hernandez.
These guys on a free.
Wait,
come on,
who's
man.
Lucas?
Dembele. The guy that you bought.
Hernandez.
Tell me who you bought.
Hernandez.
Tell me who you bought.
Go through your list.
Go by a first name alone, Lucas.
You bought the Ramos guy. That's potential for 80 million or something like that. You bought the Korean guy. You bought Dembele from the injury-prone guy who's not been great.
Which Korean guy did they buy?
Lee Kang-in. Korean David Silva.
You bought Agate again.
Whoa. No. Let's not go there.
Okay, so Ugarte fixes that.
No, Ugarte is very good.
No, I never said he's not good. I said he's just potential. Like we don't know.
No.
So wait. Did you watch Milan today? Did you watch them with the double pivot of Krunic and Loftus-Cheek, who plays like he has a grand piano on his back? You think that shit is gonna top the group? Like you are living in you're living in La La Land. You're living in La La Land.
Give me a two in Group F.
Oh, Group F. I think PSG.
I didn't even give my second, man. What happened?
Oh, wait, I'll come to you, Cruz. Don't worry.
Cruz, no, he's supposed to be for me. So what's the second? He said Milan, and who is second?
Milan, Dortmund, and
No,
Newcastle.
I think Milan, Paris, Newcastle, Dortmund.
No, who's your first and second?
He said Paris to come second, right?
Oh, who is gonna come first?
He said
Milan.
AC Milan. Okay, so you said Paris Saint-Germain will come
So
second.
everybody seems to be saying Dortmund is coming.
Hold on, who is carrying grand piano in their back?
Loftus-Cheek.
No,
Nah, don't mind talking.
That was rude. That was foul.
Let me finish up. Let me first and second. Guys, let me hear Group F.
Milan bought a Dutch midfielder that's very good.
I still feel Milan will come first and Paris Saint-Germain will come second.
Oh my.
Nana, first and second.
It's called heritage. This competition is heritage.
Nana, Group F.
Let me say this. I'm gonna be quick. Let me say this. PSG are winning this competition this year. I'm saying that right now. I'll say that personally.
Negative.
PSG are
I'm
winning this
bookmarking
competition.
this.
They're
I'm
coming
And now,
first.
saving this
this
stream.
is
I'm saving
this
this.
is
I'm clipping this.
4 hours 53 seconds.
Save it, save
4
it, save it,
hours
save it.
53 minutes and 12 seconds. Nana has said that PSG is winning this
They're winning
competition.
this competition. Just mark it down. Mark it down. I said it.
He just came with revelations. He just came from the future.
Nana,
Like,
They're winning this
Tosi,
competition.
don't fall. Tosi, don't fall for that. That's a trap. Tosi.
It's a trap.
The only issue I have with PSG is the coach, but everything else, I like this team. Anyways, I'm gonna go PSG first, and I'm gonna go Milan second. Loftus Cheek is better than Tonali, by the way. I don't care what anyone tells me.
Blue Eyes, give me your first and second.
Stop that!
Go Pep.
Better that guy.
Don't say that, Nana.
It's the truth.
Nana,
No.
Blue Eyes,
Nana,
go,
that's a hot
don't mind
take.
Nana. Blue Eyes.
No, hold on. No, Nana has a point because
No, but it's not true.
Let him talk. Please.
Listen, I've watched Tonali, man.
No.
You want to talk about somebody carrying a piano in their back? Have you thought about somebody carrying?
Just stop.
Sorry. Tosi, you started this trend of carrying
Give me your top two.
piano. Chai, I'm a piano.
Guys, give me your top two.
Yo, what's your fool?
Give me your top two, guys.
Okay,
match.
Yeah, we are going to analyze that match. I hope so, Abdullah. I hope we analyze that match. Group F, sorry. Group F, yeah. You know what? This is. I know there's no time, but this is officially me as an outsider. This is a group of death, and it actually is kind of nice to see a group of death in the Champions League. It's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a Champions League merchant. That's why it was kind of interesting. I was actually paying attention at lunch break yesterday. Was it yesterday that was Champions League?
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah, at lunch break, I was paying attention to this thing because I was actually curious, and at the same time, I was hating. And for some reason, I was going to, you know that machine that they use for lottery to win the lottery.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's the same machine they're using for Champions League, because what are the odds that Paris, Dortmund, Milan, and Newcastle are in the same bucket?
Can I ask you something, Blue?
Yes, please.
If Man City and Bayern were taking the place of, let's say, PSG, would you still call it a group of death? So if Man City...
Yes, Cruz, that's a fantastic question, because
I don't think if Bayern are where PSG are, I don't think you call it a group of death, and if Man City are there, I don't think you call it a group of death.
No, but you see, the thing is, you want.
No, it's still a group of death.
It is. Thank you. Okay, good. I thought I was off. No, it is. It's still a Cruz. That's the thing, is it doesn't matter how you slice.
So you'd put so anybody. So we've spoken about some teams finishing above PSG. I don't think no one would say any of those Dortmund or Milan.
The thing is, though,
Bayern.
No, the thing is, Bayern would never be. Bayern can't be in a group with Dortmund. City can't be in a group with
I know what you mean. I know, definitely.
Okay,
but what I'm saying is,
give us a two.
Okay, good. My two. Number one. This is tough, but I'm going to say AC Milan. And then second, Newcastle is just green behind the ears, man. I'll be honest with you. As much as I want the EPL to supersede in this group, but I don't see Newcastle doing anything here, man. Newcastle cannot close an open door.
Wait, who did you put first?
So Milan first.
Milan, AC.
Okay.
So Cruz, no. I understand Champions League pedigree. I have two chips, Cruz. I have two chips. Calm down.
That's what everyone. I'm telling you.
That's the chips. They don't rust. They rig.
Let him go.
Always hate. Milan number one.
Mm-hmm.
Paris number two. Just because. Well, I don't know how they're going to go. Milan number one, Paris number two. Dortmund has Ajax something written around their
they do.
Group F, give me your top two.
It's not Ajax, it's Ajax. Abdullahi, let's move on from Group G, by the way.
Eric, I've spoken. I'm not giving my own before we move on. Eric, quick, 1-2. Group F. We won't do G, don't worry. We'll not touch on G. Yes.
A guy, Eric, I think Eric has muted.
I'm
here.
Let me just give mine, man.
Eric,
Go ahead,
two.
Okay, so I'm gonna give 1, 2, and 4. 1.
I know who his 4 is. I know.
Okay, so in first place we have Paris Saint-Germain, PSG. Easy peasy, just a breeze. What's an easy group, right? No sweats, no worries. PSG. Number 2. This is tough. This is very tough because Dortmund are a disappointment, just as a club. They're a disappointment of a club, but they know how to get past these kind of points. They know how to do it. But I'm still going for Milan. I'm still going for Milan. So I'll say Milan second, and of course,
Who's on number 4? Are you saying Newcastle or AC Milan? Oh, okay.
I'm like, what are you eating? You're not sharing nonsense.
I'm
eating man. No.
I'm glad you'll be eating his cookies.
I'm glad you enjoy your cookies. You know the last time why I chop cookies? No, I don't tell. You see, cookies. You don't eat biscuit anymore. You cookies, no problem.
I don't eat biscuit. Emmy live in America. We don't eat biscuit in America.
We don't eat biscuit. We don't eat Mari or King biscuit.
Nobody eats biscuit anymore.
We don't eat Paco biscuit. We eat wafers.
Biscuit. Those days.
That's cool.
Eric, are you there?
That's cool.
Let me give my own group F.
Please don't say Newcastle first.
Milan, Newcastle.
Oh my lord.
That's Abdullah. What do you expect?
Oh my
So
lord.
Paris Saint-Germain is going out.
Wait, Blue Eyes, you know Colo is at PSG. You know that, right?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait, Abdullah, you didn't ask Abdul.
When did he get
Abdul, give me
It was today. It was today.
It was confirmed today.
Abdullah, sorry, I don't know what happened.
I already chose my
I dropped out and dropped again. Okay, so what I was trying to say for number 4 is, I think this is a phrase Blue Eyes would like, as you were. As you were.
That's exactly right. About turn. I like roundabout turn. I also like that phrase.
Okay.
Roundabout turn. Show me your number. I love that phrase. Can anybody explain what "show me your number" means?
So you are telling me
let me know
Newcastle
who knows football here. When you hear "show me your number," what does that mean?
That's when you cut.
But Abdullah, you're telling me Kylian Mbappe is going to play Thursday night?
Show you your number.
There's a day for everything. Every day is not a Christmas. There's a day for everything. So Chelsea, in as much as we want to use it, we play in the Europa League and we won it. So Mbappe needs to win the Europa League. No comment.
Ooh, that's foul.
Wow.
That's foul.
No comment.
That's foul.
All right, can I go for my own team?
Abdul, go ahead.
Yeah, Group F. I'll just mine is going to be Paris and Newcastle to qualify. PSG and Newcastle to qualify.
Interesting. Okay, guys, I'm skipping Group G. I'm not even going to talk about G. Let's talk about it. I'm not talking about G.
There's a man in the city looking for young boys. Y'all not trying to see Group G?
No, stop. Jump and pass. Jump and pass.
I'm not talking G. Let's move on. So Group H. Nana, Group H. Barcelona,
Can I go first? Can I go first?
Yeah, Emmy, go first. Barca, Porto.
Wait. Before y'all go, y'all do know Hazard is going to Antwerp.
He is?
Yeah, Streets is saying Hazard is going to Antwerp.
That doesn't make any
sense.
Wait. Antwerp are Belgian champions, though. You guys.
Yeah, they're in Belgium. Yeah, he's going to Antwerp.
Streets
is saying he's going to Antwerp.
Don't mind Joseph. Just move on.
I will hand it. If I hear that, my hand is.
No, I'm dead ass. I'm not even trying.
Just move on. Don't mind.
Let's move on. Emmy, just give me your two. Let's hand up here and go. Because I won't be able to talk about
champions, yeah.
5 minutes, so we can end up. So
Barcelona. So to me,
did I just hear Antwerp?
Yes, Antwerp. Yeah, Antwerp.
Go ahead.
Belgian champions. Porto. I think
Football
Porto
don't
will
be
top,
smart.
and I believe Shakhtar will come second. Barcelona will finish third.
Yeah, let me go second. I'm gonna echo
okay.
exactly what Emmy said. I think Porto go top. I think Shakhtar comes second as well. I think Barcelona. They're terrible. They're just
I
terrible.
dare Cyber to do it. I won't comment about that too much.
That'll be back to back. That'll be back to back.
Cruz, give me your group G. 1, 2.
Literally how it is. Yeah.
Abdullah, do you have a show tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Barca,
But
Porto.
it doesn't
Tomorrow
mean
we're
I
gonna talk
won't
about
say
all.
anything about
Tomorrow
Cop.
we'll do all transfer. Then we'll do the
It
preview
doesn't
of
mean I won't talk
Arsenal.
about Copama today for 5 minutes.
I'm gonna just go 5 minutes to talk about him. Then tomorrow
I thought today was the transfer day now.
Tomorrow we'll do all transfer tomorrow. All transfers tomorrow.
Abdul, please educate your moderator. No,
All transfer tomorrow.
you're his mentor now. Please educate your moderator.
Cruz, give me your 2. Give me
No,
your
I'm
2.
not his mentor.
Barca, Porto. Barca, Porto.
Barca, Porto. Interesting. Nana, Group G.
Same as Barca, Porto. Barca, Porto.
Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I'm going for Barca Porto as well.
Same. Hold on. Yeah, but I look at Shakhtar, but listen, Barcelona.
If Shakhtar had Mudryk, maybe.
No, Barcelona number 1. No, Nana, I hear you. That's a hot take.
It's not a take. I'm lying. It's not a take. It's trash.
The last time
you are.
You guys are
the last time I had Antwerp was actually in the 90s.
That's what I'm saying. Did somebody just say Antwerp?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Group H, let me tell you right now, it's going to be Barcelona Porto. Confirmed.
I think Stambo Kwaraji was even playing for them. I think.
Eric, Group
is history. It's historical.
Group G. The 2.
So Nana,
yeah.
So Nana, just because you think.
What was Abdul gonna say?
So now that you are regular to the stadium, you think like your opinion is so strong.
I don't think so at all.
He's such a trash player.
I'm not regular.
Don't mind please. Abdul. Eric, just give me your 2.
I'm not gonna talk to Nana. He just keep doing what you're doing. There's no problem. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Eric,
I know who is on the injury bed and who's
yeah, so do I.
Who's not gonna play this whole season. Thank you. So
No, Cho is back. Cho just signed for.
Oh, you're foul for that.
No comment. Talk, Eric.
Abdullah, this is what we talked about tonight. You know, I don't know why you're.
It would be nice to talk about how everything ended tonight.
Everybody, tomorrow is Saturday.
Who says tomorrow? Tomorrow you'll be sleeping, Abdullah.
Me and you and.
Anyways, can I talk about Copama? I don't need to talk about
Eric talk, then I'll give my own to
Sorry, Eric. Go ahead. Sorry, Eric.
I just want him to have 5 minutes.
Eric, go ahead.
Yeah, so Porto will top the group, and Barca will finish second.
Fair enough. For me, I'm gonna go Shakhtar first, Porto second.
That's Abdullah. Why are you surprised?
Who's that laughing?
Wait, what?
Cruz, I don't know why you're surprised, man. You don't know.
Don't be surprised with Abdullah, man.
Like Abdullah is all about. Listen, if you want to catch Abdullah, tell him to make his own observation first before everybody else. You see Abdullah exactly.
No, I'll put that. Shakhtar first, my Ukrainian giant first, then Porto second. Then Antwerp third. Barcelona go. So, guys, 5 minutes on Copama.
No, I don't even need 5 minutes. I don't need 5 minutes.
Right.
I just need.
Me too, Eric. I want to hear Eric and Enke as well, quickly.
I just need 2
Well,
minutes.
what do you mean 5 minutes, man? These are the important news of today. You're saying 5 minutes.
Look, wait, but Blue Eyes, I just want to ask you about Cope. Did y'all get your pockets right?
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Listen, let me tell you something about Ko Papa. You guys are calling him Papa.
Bambi.
Listen, I tell you something about Ko Papa.
Blue Eyes, don't forget the kid is Dodo.
I know. That's why I call him Ko Papa. Listen, This is a project. This reeks of a project buy, but I want that to settle in. Number one. Number two, this is a project buy that you can leverage contract job from him once in a while. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something about Kopapa. You see this boy? He's going to be coming in 65 minutes for the first 5 games. He's going to have to work his way into the system. But I tell you one thing. In my team right now, I don't know who knows who I support. There's maybe not more than 3 people that can do what Kopapa can do. And I always talk about it on Abdullah's stream. How many players can drop their shoulders comfortably, left or right?
Thank you.
You see, my problem with football evaluators on YouTube. If there's no Dino or Santos or Guess in their name, he cannot play. This is a project buy. I want everybody to take that in. Cole Palmer is a project buy, and I embrace it as a project buy. But I see the reason why the purchase was made.
He'd be like say player, like that's what he is.
No, he's not. No,
Like
this
say-
is not an be like say player. No.
Okay.
You know what I like about Tosin? Thank you for bringing that up. You know what I like about him? This boy is pissed. He's pissed. He's not coming in to get a shirt too. He's coming in to demand a shirt. He's gonna have to work to get it. That's why I don't know why people have their knickers in knots. I'm learning from you guys. We're not bringing this boy because he's going to walk through a red carpet. No, he's going to have to go through the bush to get that shirt. And I want that struggle to get the shirt from a kid like this because the way he plays, he's a rugged man. And I think when I was signing him was when Tosin was talking about him. Tosin said something very important. He knows how to attract that contact. And for his height, that's yellow cards, penalties. He can fall easily. He can even fake and flop. And the boy, hey, listen, if you want to compare him to Bakola, I know some people want to compare him to Bakola so that they will feel good about themselves.
No, they're different, man. They're different.
Thank you. But
They're different players.
let me tell you something. Let me even make it more complicated. Bakola is better than Kopapa. But let me tell you why Kopapa is better than Bakola. Kopapa has a finish.
That's true.
He has a finish. He's a killer.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you're right on that.
He's a killer.
And I don't think I think they will have had the same stats in terms of appearance if Bakola was at City.
Abdul, you watch ball. I was just about to say that was my next chapter. I was hoping that somebody has an app to compare Bakola to Kopapa. And the reason
but the thing is, Cole Palmer is not afraid to shoot. That's what I've noticed about him. He's not afraid to shoot.
Hold on. Let me say something else. It says to me, this is an addendum to what Abdul just said. It says to me that it's either because we couldn't get what's his name?
Olise, Michael.
No. Because
Bakola?
Yeah, because we couldn't get it means Kopapa was plan C. And listen, I want to roll with a club that the plan C is 45 billion. That's what I'm trying to say. That exactly. If your plan C is 45 million, I want to be part of that club.
But you know,
Barcola was 40 million. Barcola was 40 million.
No, 60. Something close to 60 for us.
Exactly.
They were quoting something close to 60 for us.
Listen,
but the thing is, Cole can play as a striker as well. By the way,
let me tell you something.
Don't do that. Don't do that. This is just about my point. Let me go.
Let me just finish. I'm going to say one last thing. Nana, one last thing. Abdul has me on a leash. Abdullah has me on a leash. One last thing. When I was coming up in the game, right? I came up in the game where if you go to a coach and say, yo, this guy can play, the coach won't look at you, but he will look at you later on. You don't have to be in the field for him to know that you can play. And let me tell you something about this boy. What's his name? Kopapa. This boy is almost a reject. Man City fans believe that their reject has earned 45 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much did they pay for Kovacic?
25-ish.
35 million euros.
You think Kovacic is worth 5 million? Let's be fair. For real
Nah,
that's foul.
Yo.
What? That's foul. Blue eye.
I'm done. No. I'm done. I'm done.
Nana,
Go
take
ahead.
on Puma before we
Blue eye.
bounce.
No.
I know Bless. I know King
King Black, yeah, brother.
Let me land.
No, Blue Eyes is sounded. You
Nana talk. Nana go ahead.
Yeah, let me land.
King Black, you there since now?
After you, then Eric.
King Black, just shoot.
Lord have mercy. Nana, Obama, then Eric.
There's somebody with a walkie-talkie, man. There's somebody with a
Somebody is using
walkie-talkie.
Sajem Network.
I like
Sajem.
No, hold on. Before the
like
next
this
person
game.
goes, hold on.
I
I'm
like
very,
it.
very particular. Hold on. Let me say one last thing. I'm very particular about what I just said. Before the next person goes, does anybody understand where I stand with Cole Palmer?
I do.
And what do you think?
It's
No,
not
You
bad.
think
But
it's
the
a
problem
goodbye
is
or it's not a
no
goodbye?
English, so
Is he a
it's not
goodbye or
bad,
not a
but
goodbye?
is it for me?
you think it's
45
a
million is not a
fantastic
big.
buy, I guess.
I don't think it's a fantastic buy.
He
But
is a
Kimba just
fantastic
No,
speak
buy.
Blue
about
Eyes
speaking
think
about
it's
it. Nana,
a fantastic
speak
buy.
about
Trust me.
Kopama.
Thank you,
Blue
King
Eyes.
Black. Thank
No,
you.
Blue Eyes. That's Blue Eyes for you.
I will tell you,
He's
he's
the
a
type of
fantastic
Blue Eyes
buy.
guy. He's a Blue Eyes guy.
Nana,
He's my
speak of
guy.
Kopama.
He's my guy.
Kopama. Nana talk.
Yeah.
Go to.
Let
I
me
think it's a
let
great
me
buy.
speak on Cole. Let me speak on J. Cole.
J. Cole. Oh, that's his name
It's
too. Nice.
it's his name is his middle name is actually Jermaine. But anyway, let me speak on J. Cole. I'm not gonna say I'm a fan. I won't go that far, but I like his game. Big club, I get it.
NK, you're breaking up, man. You're breaking up, NK.
Okay.
Emmy, you see, your own network is affecting Nana.
We did break up like
NK went out on a Friday night. He's probably in Camden.
No, am I breaking up now?
Camden.
Yeah,
Am I breaking up?
Quick.
No, good.
Damn. Yeah. We'll manage to hear you like that. We'll manage like that. Just talk.
NK, how's the atmosphere in Camden tonight?
Yeah, man, it's nice. It's nice. It's a project. It's a nice buy. In all seriousness,
Okay.
It's just a bit disappointing. That's what it is for me. I like him.
What's disappointing?
He's part of the Mandem. But it's just
I know that's why
I just wanted more. Blue Eyes. I just wanted more Blue Eyes. I don't know, because I just don't think he's all the way ready. My thing is
Nana, hold on.
He has to be what?
I'm gonna attack Nana because I've gone way back with Nana. Nana, listen, the reason I'm saying this, and I hope the moderator will let you and I have this dialogue. The reason I'm saying this is because a lot of people think we bought Cole Palmer to be the main guy, the number one starter. This is my problem. I'm trying to educate people. Cole Palmer
He's not.
Exactly. He wasn't bought for this.
I disagree, but go on.
If he Cruz, if he starts, I give that boy so much credit. If he can break into the 11 in the next,
telling me he's gonna break into Nana's
Abdullahi, I'll start him. I'll start him
January,
tomorrow.
we're gonna
I'll
have a
start him.
fantastic team.
you can't start him, man. No
I'll
way.
start him in the 10 straight.
Why?
I'll start him tomorrow.
You can't start him tomorrow.
I'll start him tomorrow.
Possible. Why?
I'll start him tomorrow.
Eric, Cole Palmer because
there's a gap in the team. There's a huge gap in the team. No, because Blue Eyes, I get what you're saying. Generally, you don't start guys you just bought, but there's a huge gap in the team. That's the issue.
I'm telling you, you guys are missing the profile
in the attack that he's needed. He's as of now.
100%.
As of now.
I don't
As of now, he's needed.
5 million. Obama.
Cool Papa. Look, this is a fantastic.
Exactly, Eric.
I can't lie. I'm excited. I'm excited about this signing.
Signing.
No. Honestly, look, he's
He's
just
supposed
a
to be
under
what
the
Kai Havertz
radar.
should have been. That's what I'm saying.
I
He should
didn't
be
want to
what Kai
say it. I
Havertz was
didn't want to
supposed to
say
be.
it, but
Listen,
you said it.
He has to be what Kai
Let's
Havertz
not
was
even
supposed to
let's
be
not
to
even
us.
go there,
Yes,
man.
Cruz,
Let's not
if you
even
can
go
Don't
drop
go
your
that
there.
road, please.
shoes,
he has
It's
to be.
almost
I
10
don't.
o'clock here,
Let me
please.
say something in Cruz. If you can drop your shoulder, left or right shoulder, you're a footballer for me in my
I'm
school of
telling
thought.
you,
That's all.
this
Go ahead.
guy's a
Kopama
player.
is
For real, for real,
Eric,
for real.
please,
the dude is a quality
round us
player.
off.
Serious player. Serious player. Every game I watched him, especially against us, he's always causing problems. He's always looking dangerous. I didn't even know he can play number
I
10.
remember
I'm not
him turning as
surprised.
Liqueta. Sorry.
I mean, look.
Stop.
Yeah, I watched him in the what's the game?
Super Cup and
The
Community
Community Shield. Community Shield game. Scored that nice goal. I thought it was a game over, wrap,
Man of the match.
And then City managed man of the match. City managed to throw the game away, but this is a very serious talent. I really highly rate him. I don't care what City fans think. That's not my business. If they want to
Exactly. Thank you.
talk their biased nonsense about we didn't need him or he's a reject, blah blah blah. Okay. See you in the at the bridge. See you at the bridge.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
yeah, for me, fantastic signing. He's not proven yet. He's not like world class at the moment, but I'm telling you right now, this is an under the radar signing. This is a low key. Okay, I don't want to say anything too much. I don't want to hype it.
But then how many players are proven at 21? That's what I don't
This
understand.
this is a shrewd signing.
But you
This
are
is a
sick in the
shrewd.
head for doing this, but no problem.
My issue with
shrewd.
Abdul is he says we
Cruz,
need
you
to go for
remember
the
that
league.
shit?
This guy Abdul says we need to go for
Yo,
the league.
where's Kasim Cruz? Go.
You're not going
Where's
for the
Kasim,
league.
man?
I don't know,
Oh,
man.
where's
He's gone
Kasim?
missing, man. I
So
don't know.
fair enough. I get what you guys are saying, but it is a little bit. I like the signing, but again, we have to just wait and see.
Abdullah,
I dare Noni Madueke and that Ukraine Adama Traore. Poma must not start ahead of you guys. If that guy start ahead of you guys,
No, but you see where I disagree with Cruz is that he can't start the next game. I don't think he can
Why?
start.
Why?
No. He's not ready, man. He's not ready.
What?
No.
He has to.
No, he was in training today.
Eric, he has been
Guys,
he has been
he was in training.
He just played with
He was in training today.
Listen. Let me say something, Eric. Let me say. Listen, what NK said is fact. Listen,
vote with your video.
that profile of, let me just respond to Eric quickly. That profile of player that Cole Palmer is, we do not, I think NK said it, we don't have that currently with the players that are out. Nkunku can do it to a degree, and Carney was looking like he can do it. But these wingers, remember from preseason, I was saying Noni's in trouble. Everyone said, oh, you're getting on to Noni. Why are you saying that? I'm telling you now, Noni is in big trouble. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because of power. Why?
No, but Cruz.
Nani got pretty privileged though.
Cruz. I agree with what you're saying 100%, but it's actually competition. It's not only Noni that is in trouble with this kid. Even Modric is in trouble.
Yeah, of course.
So there's a lot of people who are. That's what the team is at the moment.
Wait, how does a guy take your number 10 kid and he's already in trouble?
Guys, don't go too fast. And I know I always
it's called internal competition.
Don't go too fast.
Man, that Liverpool debut so dreams, man. That Liverpool
No, Tosin, it's called internal competition.
Let me tell you something. No, it's not even internal competition. Listen, it is internal competition, true, but Papa is not Papa. Listen, Papa right now, put it this way. Papa doesn't have a shirt number yet.
Oh, he does.
I know. Hold on, let me just say something. For me, the way I look at Papa, why I'm happy about Papa doesn't have a shirt number, but I know how Papa can help my team. Let me see who understands what I just said.
I understand.
I know how Papa can help my team, and something else that gives me rest is that I will see. Remember, I always say I will see. yeah, for people who understand, I will see. You can tell that Cole Palmer is the same profile that we've been trying to hunt for a while. You can tell 6'1", 6'2", lanky, tall. By the time he is 23, 24, he's going to be a beast.
Oh, we've heard that before,
Hold on,
haven't we?
hold on. I'm not done.
Eric.
I'm not done. Listen,
Relax.
Pochettino, man, you know what I'm going to talk about next is Pochettino. Pochettino keeps talking about he's trying to sound as if he's very technical. You know, the project. He's the player that we want to bring for the project. I'm like Pochettino.
The project.
Yeah. He doesn't say project. He said project. I'm like Pochettino.
Is it from Wari?
I didn't see it. We're bouncing out of the glass. That's not my coach.
From Wari? No, he says project. Anytime you say yeah, we're working on the project.
No,
the
God.
problem is listen, Todd Bowley is feeding you with all these talent because you got to make it work. It's not about telling people he fits the project. No. And that's why I said he's a project player that can do contract jobs. And when I mean contract jobs is there could be a game where we need somebody that we need to kill from that right wing. We'll say, come in. Come and play. Do you want shirts? Come and play. It's about time. It's been the last time I saw a coach that is using players. What's the best way to put it? That is using players to say, if you want a shirt, come and perform. I think it was 2009, 2010. For true Chelsea fans, I know what I'm saying.
Yep, we know.
It's been a long time, so I'm hoping that's the application here.
Fair enough.
But if you take Jesse and give Cole Palmer and say go and start, or he's going to work, then yeah, for real, he is going to another team in 8 months.
So we'll see. So guys, we're gonna tomorrow we're gonna be doing a lot of transfers. Tomorrow Saturday, if you wanna bring your drink. You can bring kuno. Bring kuno, bring tea, bring coffee, bring everything.
What time is the match?
We play like 9 o'clock in my time. UK time.
Afternoon, after 3 o'clock, 3 p.m.
3 p.m. So tomorrow also we're gonna do the Arsenal Manchester United preview tomorrow. Because on Sunday is
John Papa.
So guys, see you guys. Peace out. God bless.
Big up.